Growing up, the first console that I have memory of owning was a Nintendo 64. I put hours into games like Super Smash Bros. And Pokemon Stadium, and shortly after that, I remember my family got a PlayStation 2 and I put even more hours into games like Kingdom Hearts and Katamari Damacy and even Dance Dance Revolution. But the console that always evaded me, no matter how hard I tried, was the Nintendo GameCube. And trust me, I was well aware of it. I would go to my friends' houses and play games like Super Smash Bros. Melee and Sonic Adventure, Mario Kart Double Dash, and I would drool over the graphics and the weird controllers, and even the console itself was so interesting and intriguing. But alas, for reasons that I'm still not sure of, it probably just wasn't in the family budget at the time, I never was able to get my hands on a GameCube, and eventually when the Wii came out, my family did get one of those. And yet, ever since then, a piece of my childhood self feels a little bit unfulfilled. Even though I've had access to those games and to my own money for a long time now, as I've been thinking about my collection recently, I've been thinking, how fun would it be to go back and attempt to achieve my childhood dreams of owning a collection of GameCube games today as a 26, almost 27-year-old man. And friends, today, that is exactly what we're going to do.
Super Mario Sunshine, only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated E for everyone.
Well, I guess I should say it's not totally from scratch. Currently, the only GameCube game in my personal collection that I own, appropriately, is Winnie the Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. So starting from just this single game, and over the course of what I hope will be multiple episodes, we're going to see just how big of a GameCube collection I can build. But the thing is, being an adult now, and given that I do have some spending money of my own, I want to put some restrictions on the challenge to make it a little bit interesting. Rule number 1 for this challenge is no buying stuff online. I know I could totally take whatever budget I have, go on eBay, click, and have the stuff show up at my doorstep, but frankly, that's just not as fun and it's not as satisfying. I'm not setting a restriction for myself that stuff has to be found in the wild, like at yard sales or flea markets or even video game stores. I'm totally fine with doing deals with local connections or people that I know in the community or viewers, because in reality, when you're building a collection, all of that stuff is at play and that stuff is still fun to me. Rule number 2 is that the budget that I have to use to spend on these games has to come from one of 2 places. The first one is, since this is a video game reselling channel, I'm allowed to use any projected profit from items that I find to flip during our game hunting for GameCube games. For example, if I find a Wii game for $10 and I think I can make $25 after fees, I can use that $15 to buy GameCube stuff.
But Caleb, that's not actually profit, that's just expected profit. You should wait until you have actual profit to use that money.
Okay, hater Hank, cool your jets. I'm using projected profit because if I used actual profit, I would have to wait like a month or a month and a half between videos, and I don't think anybody really wants that. The second place that I can get revenue for my budget for game collecting is if I sell things from my current video game collection. Now I can hear what you're thinking. Phoenix, you've got a video game collection? How have we not seen this in a video? And the reason is currently my collection is in the darkest and messiest corner of my office, and I'm waiting to put some nice shelves up so that I can display them all nice and pretty and take you guys through the collection in a way that's a little bit more visually appealing. So that's it, projected profit from flips and selling off items from the personal collection to build our GameCube dynasty. And that's it, folks. No more intro, no more rules. Let's head into our first stop, half-price books. This is the GameCube Gambit.
GameCube Gambit! Yay!
All right, Alright, so the first thing that catches my eye when I'm looking around here is this accessory, this Xbox 360 Connect. $10, not a bad deal. Unfortunately, I was looking on Amazon, and this is the listing for the sensor bar only, and I could get 13 after fees. So those margins are a little bit slim for me. Ooh, could this be Wii Sports here? Oh, that's the one you don't want to find, folks. Link's crossbow training is worth just about nothing.
Zelda is garbage.
So this is something that I'll do sometimes when I'm looking at a shelf of stuff that seems like mostly shovelware. I'll pull out my Amazon seller app, the scan feature, and I'll just pull out titles that like I don't really recognize, right? Kawasaki Jet Ski, I don't think that's worth anything, but also go ahead and scan it just in case, because this is how you learn, like those weird titles that actually do make money. Yeah, this one going brand new for 13 bucks, so there won't be any profit there. But like this one here, Pinball Hall of Fame Gottlieb Collection. $10, that's honestly kind of high, but sometimes pinball games can do fairly well. Wow. Looks like the lowest FBA copy is 50 bucks, which would be 37 after fees. I don't think this one's gonna sell for that, because you can see the lowest copy is available for 15. Lowest very good is 22. That'd probably be like 14 bucks after fees, so I don't know, that's kind of right on the edge for me. We'll think about it. Oh, wait a second, folks, we may have spotted something. Look at this down here. Xbox One sensor for a pretty good price of $20, and look at this, the Amazon listing, super great rank of 5,000, and look at that, $36 after fees, which means we have a budget.
Great job, everybody!
So I just poked my head over to the DVD section over here, and noticed this. You see that white sticker over the original yellow sticker for this Gundam Destiny DVD? That means that it's been marked down, so I decided to go ahead and scan that through the glass, and look at this. $71 after fees. It's marked at 40. Let's go! And check this out, there's that exact same one up there, marked at 80, which tells me it probably actually is worth in the like 70 or 80 range. That's awesome. So now that we've got $46 in expected profit, we can mosey on over here to the GameCube section and see it is a pretty small section, as you can see. I am seeing a few games, at least that have the cases and stuff. I'm not as interested in the sports ones. I'm guessing if I buy collections and stuff later, I'll probably come across these. But this guy right here, only $10. Unfortunately, no manual, not complete. However, I'm mostly going to be looking for games that do have the cases, and if I can find ones with manuals later, then I'll upgrade. But I mostly just really want them to look nice all up on a shelf together. So I think this one may be our first actual purchase of the GameCube Gambit.
You don't take this pose there serious.
So after scanning for 10 minutes or so, I haven't really found anything else in the video game section that has a lot of meat on the bone, and I was just about to leave when I spied up here like an angel, Dance Dance Revolution X, and so I decided to look it up on my phone. I was like, it's only $15 and it looks like it has the mat and maybe the game in it too. Check this out. In used condition, lowest one is $65, lowest FBA is 70 for a $52 gross proceeds. So I'm definitely going to take that down and dig around in it, see if it has everything in it, because if it does, that could be huge.
Massive.
Take this out here. Oh, even better. Has this never been used? It's got the manual. This is completely sealed. I don't think this has ever been used, people. This is amazing. First thing was that guy there. And the only other thing was this little sensor guy down here. Okay, so I'm scanning through more DVDs over here, and look at this. Has anyone seen this before? Super Mario 3, what a wonderful warp. Absolutely, I don't even know what to say. Look at that. It is on Amazon, but does not sell very often at all. Weirdly enough, not many people looking for this movie. Must be a hidden gem. Oh, got a high one up here. Agent 56. So what intrigues me about this is that it's completely sealed. 50 bucks seems like a decent deal for the Get Smart Complete series set. And oh, hold on a second, I think it might be priced as used. Look at that. I can't believe we're getting so lucky with DVD stuff today. I don't usually find much of this. $174 is the lowest listing, $141 after fees.
Money!
And looks like used, it is worth in the $50 range, but new, I think we will get quite a bit more. Oh, more sealed DVDs. Look at this. $8 into 15. I'll take it. And oh, you guys won't believe this. Sealed High School Musical 2. This one is not worth anything. And you can bet on it. Bet on it? Well, folks, that first stop was like as good as any first stop has ever been. So Dance Dance Revolution, brand new in the box. Granted, there's some shelfware on here, so I won't actually sell this as new, but still, that's like a $40 profit right off the bat. This one was like $16 profit. This one was projecting $90, but for the sake of being conservative, I'm not all that convinced that it's going to sell for that. I'm gonna say $50. We spent $50 on it, so I believe that'll be a solid double up, and I will price it aggressively at the start and then maybe gradually take it down. We had another couple DVDs here. This one was like a $7 profit. This guy was, as we saw, like a $30 profit. And then finally, the first GameCube game of the GameCube Gambit collection is 007 Everything or Nothing. If you guys have played this game, you can let me know how good it is. I wouldn't guess that it's anything all that iconic given that we're getting it for $10, but nonetheless, feels really good to be making progress already. Now, if you were counting, that's $143 in expected profit from all this stuff from the first stop, minus this 10 leaves us $133 to still buy games in this video, which is amazing because our second stop is actually right there, Game Exchange. Now, as we're heading into stop number 2, I wanted to say I can definitely feel my excitement for this series growing as the moments go by. If that's the case for you guys as well, if you would do me a favor and press the like button on this video. Anytime I do a new series, I'm never really sure how it's going to perform with the algorithm, so pressing the like button, subscribing if you haven't already, not only helps to tell YouTube that this is worth sending out to the masses, but also tells me, hey dum-dum, do more of this. One of the sections I've really been enjoying for resale recently is the PS3. There are a decent number of titles that have been changing in price a lot, so I'm going to see if I can rustle any up. So this is an interesting example. Ben 10 here, we've got $18 into what would be $28, except that it doesn't have a manual, so I think I'll pass on that guy. Oh, here, yeah, $28. Look at this. Looks like used condition. The lowest FBA is 60 for 46 after fees, so that will be a keeper. And this one, it also doesn't have a manual, but I think because it has this inside text, that means it didn't originally come with it. Here's another one that we find pretty often. Skylanders Trap Team for $10, which is not bad. It'll go for somewhere between 55 and 23 minus fees, but that'll still be a good profit. Oh man, I just finished season 1 of Attack on Titan yesterday. That makes me really want to play this game. Do you think they have it on GameCube?
I don't know.
So these two games combined will give us another about $30 in profit, which leaves us with a total of $166 to spend on GameCube games. Which begs the question of which games to get. There's definitely a better selection at this location. I'm honestly kind of leaning towards getting some higher dollar ones because I don't think we're always going to have the same luck in terms of finding stuff to flip beforehand. But let me know what you guys think and what titles you would get. Again, I'm looking for stuff that at least has the original case. Ooh, Lord of the Rings. Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure I played this game as a kid at a friend's house. Oh man, is it complete? Yes. Okay, this one at $13, that's definitely going to be in the stack. Could I take a look at some of these GameCube games?
Yeah. Which ones you looking for?
I'll just take a look at whatever's in there, if that's not a pain. I was really just looking at these rows here.
These ones?
Yeah.
We're gonna need to see your ID first.
Okay.
Why would you do that?
It's just a precautionary thing.
Yeah, no, I get you don't want someone to swipe and run.
Here, bring them.
Any ones that like have the case is really what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for exactly?
Like complete GameCube games.
Oh, okay.
Just for the collection. Strikers. Do you guys have any favorite GameCube games?
Resident Evil 4 was always mine.
Okay. And you guys don't have any actual GameCubes in stock, do you?
Nope.
Okay. Been out for a while, I'm guessing. I think I will go ahead and do this one. Thank you for showing me these.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so a few things happened right at the last second at that game exchange. The first one is that they couldn't actually find the disc for the Skylanders Swap Force, so I was like, oh man, this happens like all the time at game exchange. But luckily, they were able to give me 10% off on this one as a result, so that will give me like an extra $3 or so profit, minus the 10 that we were going to get from that other game. But then plus I also saw this wireless network adapter, which will be another $7 or so profit. So we're right back up to that $166 budget that we had basically going in when we factored in the stuff that we found. But then we have to subtract the cost of the two games that we got, both of which I'm really excited about. The first one, Lord of the Rings Return of the King for $13. And I actually just looked it up on Amazon, and this game normally goes for like $20, so this was a pretty good deal. And the lowest very good condition one on Amazon is actually 33 bucks. So I'm really happy with the $13 that we paid for this, given that it's complete and it's Black Label, which is a bonus for me. I'm not gonna try in this collection to go for only Black Label, because that'd be a little bit hard, but when I can get Black Label, I definitely like to. And when I can get Black Label for significantly under what it's going for online, that's even better.
We agree with what you said.
And like I said, folks, this collection is all about like realizing a childhood dream of mine. So to be able to own this game, which I played and had a ton of fun with at a friend's house in, I think early high school, that's just the best of both worlds. It's what it's all about. But that's not even the best game that I got so far today. The best one was Super Mario Strikers. Now this one was expensive. This one was $75. But as I hinted at before, my line of reasoning with that was, I don't think every day that we go out hunting, we're gonna end up with $100+ budget. So might as well take advantage now, get some of the more expensive titles out of the way so that in the future, when maybe I only have like 20 bucks to spend, I'll be able to get some of those lower dollar titles and still feel like I'm making progress in the collection. But Super Mario Strikers, this is just under what it goes for. It's like, the cheapest one is like 80 bucks on Amazon, maybe a little bit more in complete condition. So I still think this was a decent deal, but it's in nice complete shape, and this is one of the absolute icons on the GameCube. This is another one that I've played with friends in the past, and I am really stoked to own myself. We've got one more stop to go to round the day out, but what I'd love to hear in the meantime from you guys in the comments is, what are some of your favorite all-time GameCube games, and what would you be most excited for me to come across in future episodes? Because I'm gonna be in this position again where like I have to make decisions about what I'm going to buy with my budget, and I'd love to be a little bit informed by you guys' GameCube preferences, so let me know in the comments below what your favorites are. All right, ladies and gents, we are at stop number 3 here, the final game exchange of the day. We've got $88 in expected profit that we have left to spend if we don't find anything profitable in here. Let's go ahead and give Pooh here a little rub for good luck and get in there and find some GameCube games. Alright, we're back in the PS3 section with our first hit here. Bloodstone 007 for $15. Lowest FBA copy is 50 for 37. We'll say 30, say it's a double up to be a little bit more conservative, but that's a good find.
Kill me.
Oh my gosh, people, check this game out. Just scan this bad boy, because this is one that I haven't actually seen before. Car Mechanic Simulator for $28. Hello, lowest offer is $90 for a $45 profit. Yes, please.
Good job.
So this is one that I didn't think would be worth it at first at $44, but upon closer inspection on Amazon, the lowest very good copy is $99, which would leave me about a $30 profit. So I'm definitely gonna pull the trigger on that. So I wasn't able to find a whole lot more in the like Xbox or Wii sections or anything like that, but these 3 games is an extra like $90 profit to add to the total, which puts us at, I think, $178 that we can still spend on GameCube stuff if we can find enough here at this stop. So here's what we're working with in terms of like lower dollar GameCube games over here. Seeing a lot of like sports titles, a lot of incomplete stuff, so that's a bummer. Got Big Mother Truckers there. What else? McGrooves, Dance Craze, not crazy about that. Not crazy about NASCAR. No thanks.
I'm waiting to be impressed.
Yeah, not too impressed with this selection over here. Let's check the glass case, see if there's anything better. Oh man, people. This is crazy. They've got some banger titles in here. We got SSX, Mario Party 4 and 5, SSX 3, Muppets Party Cruise, Mario Kart Double Dash, and down here even Kirby's Air Ride. That's another title that I played at a friend's house as a kid, but I never had it on my own. Hey there. Could I check out some of these GameCube games down here? I'm looking to take a look at pretty much any that have the original cases. I guess not any. Maybe the Mario Party 4 and 5. Yep, that's one of them. And then right to this side of it as well. Yeah, those two. One other question. With that bundle there, is everything included with it? The VR one? The VR bundle? Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay, could I take a look at that while you're finding some of those discs? I don't want everything to tumble on you. Awesome, thank you. Looks like the controllers and camera are missing anyway, so I'll probably pass on that. I cannot believe how well this day is going. The amount of profit that we've found and the games that we've been able to get. Oftentimes, you guys know, if you are GameCube... Just got shouted at. If you guys know, if you collect GameCube games, oftentimes even video game stores don't have the best selection of them. So the fact that we were able to come away with multiple with the projected profit from other stuff from the day is just amazing. So I already mentioned these 3 games are what we are picking up to flip. By the way, all the titles like this that you're likely to find underpriced at your own local video game stores, I will be posting in the Discord as well. Those go live about a month or so before these videos drop, so if you're interested in having the first access to that kind of stuff, as well as access to like live Q&As and stuff like that, the link to that will be down below. But most importantly, oh, also, this is something that I picked up at checkout that I didn't tell you guys about. PS4 camera, there will be some profit in that, but I didn't factor that into the equation. We had the about $170 or so to work with to buy what ended up being these 3 games, which I am so excited about. Now, since I couldn't buy all of the games, obviously, that I don't have in the collection yet while I was there, I had to get a little bit selective, and the way that I chose was I bought 3 games that were pretty good prices relative to what they're going for in complete condition online. 3 games that were indeed complete and that just looked like fun to play. So the first one, Muppets Party Cruise. I have never played a Muppets game. Looks like this is like a Mario Party kind of inspired group game, which who knows, maybe I'll play at my birthday party this weekend. We'll see, that could be kind of a fun one to break out.
It's my birthday, yay!
Kirby Air Ride was the second one that I got, which is just totally the fulfillment of like a childhood fantasy for me right now. $70. This one tends to go more in the like 85 to 90 range, maybe a little bit more in nice complete condition. This one is unfortunately the Player's Choice Edition, but I'm not gonna be too hard on myself for that one at this stage in the collection. And then the last one is Mario Party 5. It was marked at $100, which is around what it goes for. Again, a little bit more if it's in complete condition, but the price on this has actually changed on their system down to $80. So we were able to pick this one up for 80 plus tax. And what can you even say about Mario Party, folks? It's absolutely iconic, sparked multiple spin-offs such as Muppets Party Cruise, and it's just an absolute classic and a totally fitting entry to the first day of the GameCube Gambit. Now, the final thing that I want to do in these videos, in this series, is take one of the games that I have gotten during the day from the collection and actually play it for around an hour and give you guys my sort of first impressions review on it, so that you can have an idea, if you're looking to build a GameCube collection on your own as well, which titles might be most important or most worthwhile to pick up. Now, I do have to say, to my shame, I had to go ahead and purchase this GameCube system at the store.
Shame on you!
Because I don't have any GameCubes in stock right now. What can I say? I actually had a personal GameCube, I don't know, like a year or so ago that I found at a yard sale that I was keeping around to play Smash and stuff. But since I sold that one, I don't actually have one, so I had to pay $65 for this bad boy. But it will allow us to go ahead and play some of these games. All right, so back in my messy office, the goal here is eventually to replace this with some like nice shelves that I'll be able to put all the GameCube games on, along with some other collectibles and stuff. Move this shipping station right over here, move this table right over here. So this whole area will kind of be free, and it'll be a nice, less cluttered background for my YouTube videos, if you can imagine that. But in the meantime, before that happens, we still need some sort of a place to display the growing GameCube collection, and I think I found one in my wife's little office space slash exercise area slash overflow area for business inventory. What if we just take some of these like law school textbooks and stuff and shift them around, and I don't know, maybe she won't even notice.
Well, divorce.
Like maybe we go ahead and put, oh geez, sorry, wedding picture. Scoot, there we go. And then we take this, put it maybe over here. Kind of works, maybe. I can't really, maybe put this like back here a little bit. And then we got a nice little gap there where we can, it's coming together. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen.
I want a divorce.
The beginning of the GameCube Gambit. Alright, so as promised, I have popped in Kirby Air Ride here. I was just thinking about it. I think it's been literally like 13 years since I played this game, and I only played it like 2 times, so I'm really excited to give you guys some of my first impressions of this iconic GameCube gem. Also, I'm ashamed to admit, the reason I'm playing this on my testing TV right now is that I don't actually have an AV to HDMI converter. So this is literally the biggest TV that I have that has like actual AV input. So in the future, I'll be doing it on the big screen. Okay, so first impression, I'm playing the like city trial thing, and I somehow got knocked off of my star, and I cannot find another ship. I watched like the tutorial and everything, but it seems like the like extra ships are just not very plentiful at all. I cannot find one. Well, this was my result from the first little city thing. Looks like I was only like over 400 feet short of the top guy. 17.25 feet. Could have done worse.
You suck.
So overall first impression of Kirby Air Ride, kinda meh. I know that it's generally designed to, with like 4-player, multiplayer in mind, but it didn't have a whole lot of a story mode, it seemed. And it was kind of unsophisticated. There wasn't a whole lot that left me really wanting to come back to it. I know I'm probably gonna get roasted for that in the comments, but I'm kind of wishing I would have done Lord of the Rings or Super Strikers. I may have to plug those in later. Either way, folks, this was a fantastic and super fun day. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. And until next time, I will catch you guys on the flip. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 2 of the GameCube Gambit, in which I go out into the wild looking for stuff to flip on Amazon and eBay, and I use the projected profits to build a GameCube collection. If you missed episode number 1, that's going to be in a new playlist on my channel, but right now, we've got to get in to pawn and jewelry to look for some gems. How much are the disc onlys? Is there a certain price on those?
You just, they're cheap, and if you want to make me an offer on a few of them.
Okay. On the ones that do have their cases, is there like general pricing on like the...
Yeah, I sell them for $5 a piece.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I was wondering, what kind of prices did you have on these handhelds?
The Advanced is $49.99.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Platinum one. The DS is, I think, $39.99.
And how about the games?
The games vary, man. I look a lot of them up, like, the Mario and Luigi. Some of this stuff, gets old and then it increases in value. You've been in here before, haven't you?
I have, yep.
Yeah. You buy some games from a nice house?
Mm-hmm.
From Louisville?
Lexington.
Lexington.
Yeah.
You were in a game store up there or something? Or buying stuff?
Yeah, I do. Mostly online, honestly.
Yeah.
This one, does it have a charger?
I think I do have a charger.
Okay.
I did.
And these PS4 games, are they available as well?
They are. There's a couple of them that's not the $5 games.
Okay.
The Red Dead. Other than that, yeah. Other
Cool.
than that, those are all.
Yeah, I'll take a look at these.
Game Boy Advance.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's make sure here.
Yeah, it might be partly broken. If we can get it to turn on, I think I would be interested.
Well, I'll guarantee it to work too, because when it come in, it worked. I'm pretty sure I have the charger for it.
I mean, this is the charger. It's just kind of messed
Yeah,
up. I'll turn it on. Shoot. Okay, yeah, it might be just kind of finicky in there. All right, well, I'll probably pass on that guy for now, but found a decent stack of these guys here.
All right.
Maybe I'll pass on that. I'll go put that back. These I'm all good to go on.
I'll just throw that one in, man. You just keep that one just in case it works for you.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Let's see that in an instant replay.
Let's have all these games at $5 a piece, and minus these two throw-ins, and I'll let you have the bag.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
$40, brother.
Sounds great to me. I appreciate you working with me.
Yeah, man. Always. And I mean, I'm about, getting rid of stuff. So
Yeah.
I mean, if you're in business, I understand you got to make some money.
Yeah, if there's any other like electronics or anything around here that you're looking to move, I'm happy to take a look. There's the 40 for you.
All right, man. You want me to? I don't have those inventory. You want me to write you a hand receipt out on a card?
Nah, that's fine.
And
Yeah, I've got a nice, a little handy carrying case for it too. Wow, what an amazing first stop of the day. I've been to this pawn shop and done business with them before, so I had a good feeling about it. Got really lucky. They had just put out a whole stack of PS4 games out on the counter there, was able to scan through them, and they have great prices here too, $5 a piece. Was able to pick up a whole stack of them, and not only that, but he actually threw in Ghost Recon Wildlands and this issue 111 completely for free, because granted, they do have some condition issues, at least this one does. The Wildlands actually looks pretty darn good, so I'm happy about that. And he threw in this PS4 carrying case totally for free. I was looking that up, saw a used one go for like 15 plus shipping, so that's definitely not a bad throw-in. I think on all these, I'll be able to make around $5 profit a piece. Ark, Fast and Furious, GTA, Resident Evil 6, and Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition. Plus, I'd say around 10 or so. That's what it goes for loose on eBay for Wildlands. And then 15 for the case, as I said. And then these ones are actually a little bit more than a double up. Mortal Kombat Complete Edition is also complete with the manual and everything, so I should be able to make 10-ish, maybe a little bit more in profit on that. Death Stranding is brand new and sealed, so I should be able to make $10 in profit on that as well. And Ghostbusters is just like a pretty decent title to look for. Should be making $10 on that as well.
Are you troubled by strange noises in the night?
Do you experience feelings of dread in your basement or attic?
Which leaves us with a grand total estimated profit from this stop, conservatively, of $80. An $80 first stop, folks. I could not be happier. The last stop of the day is actually going to be a video game store, so I'm saving up our profits for that last stop of the day where hopefully they'll have the best selection. The last thing I wanted to say is, if you guys noticed, as we were chatting it up in there, that guy was like, hey, you've been in here before. You've got like an online store or something, right? Because we had been talking about it before, and he still was willing to hook me up with really solid deals. I think people have a misconception oftentimes on this channel. They'll be like, oh, I can't believe you're like in their store, you're scanning stuff, looking it up, that's so rude. In reality, this guy's just looking to move stuff. He doesn't care if I'm selling it, he doesn't care if I'm playing it. So a lot of us small business owners kind of think alike. We're thinking about our own bottom lines. We're not all that concerned with what people do with the stuff they buy from us. So big shout out to All American Pawn here in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Let's go ahead and head to the next pawn shop and see if we can have some similar luck. All right, this is another pawn shop I've been to a couple times before, Easy Money Pawn and Jewelry. Let's hope that's the case. Okay, so not quite as much success at that stop. Nonetheless, found two slightly underpriced DS games. They didn't have the selection really hadn't changed all that much since the last time I was here. Maybe they're just not getting a ton of video games in. I'm not really sure, but nonetheless, we picked up the legendary Starfy on the DS. I do find this game a decent amount. It's worth like maybe 8 to 10 or so after fees. I think it gets left a lot because people assume that it looks like a kid's game. So that's a decent one to look out for if you can get it cheap enough. And then Cabela's Dangerous Hunt 2011. This one I don't see all that often. I don't think there are a ton of Cabela's games on the DS if I'm not mistaken. This one will be a slow seller, but it should bring me 5 to 10 in profit as well. So we'll go conservative and say like $10 combined profit on these two. I paid $5 a piece. So that puts us at $90 total that we can spend on GameCube games today, plus whatever we're able to find at Game Exchange as well. That's going to be our next and final stop of the day. Before we go there, what I want to hear from you guys, the feedback I want to get is, what do you think is the most overrated GameCube game? I ask because the game that I chose to play at the end of the last video, Kirby Air Ride, I just didn't really think held up that well.
You're wrong.
I hope that's not gonna scare too many people away. Granted, it was one that I only played a couple times as a kid at friends' houses, so I don't have a ton of nostalgia for it, but honestly, I didn't think that it was that good, and I don't understand why it goes for, I don't even, like $80 or so. So I wanna hear from you guys what you think the most overrated GameCube games are, the ones that don't hold up very well, and that may inform the ones that I choose to play for like the ends of videos when I come home with a handful or a couple of games in future GameCube Gambit videos. So let me know in the comments below. Let's go ahead and get to Game Exchange. Bowling Green Game Exchange. I love coming to this place anytime I'm in town. Usually find good stuff, and we've got $90 to spend on GameCube games, plus any expected profit on stuff that we can find to flip inside.
Why would you do that?
Oh my gosh, people, I just walked in the door and look what I saw. Pokemon Coliseum, but it's 125 bucks.
Money!
I'm gonna have to see if I can find enough stuff to get me up to that balance. No.
Holy crap on a crap.
Could I take a look at that Simpsons game on the PSP? Just right in the front here. Thanks. I think I'll go ahead and do that if I could set it somewhere back there. Thanks. Okay, so that Simpsons game was actually a really solid find. I should be able to make 20 bucks or so on that one, which would leave me $15 or $20 or so that I would have to find around here in expected profit if I did want to go for that Pokemon Coliseum. But honestly, the price on it wasn't that great, and I may end up just getting more lower dollar titles. We'll see.
It's me, Chris Pratt.
Alright, so coming away from the Wii section of all things with a couple of good titles, this one, Punch Time Explosion for 13, should be able to make like 15 in profit on that. And then Zelda Twilight Princess is doing fairly well on Amazon as well for only 10 bucks, and it is nice and complete. Should be able to make 8 bucks on that guy. Haven't found much else to flip so far besides these bad boys, but that does leave us with $133 that we can spend on GameCube stuff. So we have to decide if we want to like split it up between some of this stuff or other stuff in the case, or just go for that single Pokemon Coliseum. By the way, can you guys believe they have Pokemon box here for $600? That absolutely blew my mind. That game, if it has the case and manual, goes for $900, which unfortunately, obviously, not only is it out of our price range, but if I had the choice, I would definitely like to get it in complete condition, but who knows? That might be the ultimate grail for the GameCube Gambit. We'll have to see. So we definitely don't have the best GameCube selection here. We do have a complete Chamber of Secrets.
I'm a what?
Kind of meh for me. Not huge into the licensed GameCube titles. McGroove's Dance Craze, no thanks. High 2. This one is actually interesting. You guys can let me know if this one's worth picking up. 15 bucks is not bad. Does it have the original manual? Yes, it does. Okay, so that's a contender for sure. Volcano Island. What kind of a game is, oh, okay, it doesn't even have the original case. We'll pass on that. Pac-Man World 2 and Pac-Man. I actually loved Pac-Man World 1 as a kid, so that one is in the running as well. Beach Bandits. I never really watched Rocket Power as a kid, so meh.
I think you'll live, you big baby?
And then Star Wars Jedi Outcast. That one's interesting, but I feel like that's honestly a little bit expensive, and it doesn't feel like it has the manual, so I'll probably pass on that. And they actually do have some pretty cool sealed titles in here. They've got X-Men Mutant Academy 1, and then 2 up here, but unfortunately, they're both priced at about double what they've been going for on eBay, so I think I'm gonna have to pass on those. So at this point, I've definitely got a decision to make, because as we said before, I'm not really that interested in the disc-only stuff, so I could either go for basically just Pokemon Coliseum, or I could get both of these games along with one of the other, like, sort of mid-range titles. There's either this, like, dual Outlaw Golf, Darkened Sky, Alien Hominid over there is actually a pretty good deal, Metabots, and Billy Hatcher. Now, I did look up the prices on these, and Metabots is a little bit overpriced at $65. I think I could definitely get that cheaper. Billy Hatcher is around what it goes for, but Alien Hominid, especially if that is complete at $70, is not a bad deal at all. So I may just go ahead, since I've never played that one before, I may just go ahead and pull the trigger on that one and these two and have some fun tonight. Ooh, and before I check out, I just realized this bad boy up here, Just Dance Disney 2 on the Wii, is sealed. Uh-oh, so I had to look it up and check this out. $89 or $87 technically in brand new condition is the lowest on Amazon, so we're gonna have to go ahead and pull the trigger on that. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we should get another one of these mid-range games as well, because that will give us some extra spending cash. Found these, and could I take a look at a couple more GameCube games down there?
Yeah, which one do you want to look at?
Alien Hominid, Outlaw Golf, and also that Disney Party Just Dance on the Wii would be great too. I don't know if I've seen this combo pack before. It's kind of interesting. Wouldn't have expected those two to go together necessarily. Cool. Yeah, I think I will go ahead and do these 3.
So you'll get to roll the dice 4 times.
Do you want to play a game?
All right. What is it? Is it for like prizes?
Yep. For every 50 you spin, you get to roll the dice once to try and win discounts, free items.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay. So what are we going for? 20?
Really, anything above, well, I mean, depends on how you feel about DVDs and stuff, but anything above a 15 is solid.
Okay,
but
here we
20
go.
will get you a discount. 15.
Okay.
Cool. 3 more rolls.
14. Oh, there we go.
Hooray for everything!
That one is
10% off most. Oh, sweet.
10% off Alien Hominid.
And last roll, 5.
Cool. So you got 10% off Alien Hominid, and you get to pick out 3 DVDs, TV series, or Blu-rays. $7.99 or less. If you want something more than that, you can just pay the difference, and we'll take $7.99.
Okay, yeah, I'll go find some.
Yeah, sounds good.
Thanks. All right, well, I did not expect that one. Let's see if we can find anything worth anything. All right, so here's one, Private Practice. I picked it up because I saw that it's still sealed. Oh, actually, no, this looks like it's probably a reseal because we've got a bunch of wear and stuff on the corners. So I did end up finding a few things, all of which will be free that I think I'll be able to make a combined like $20 on or so. So as it turns out, as I brought the DVDs up, he realized that he couldn't find the disc for one of the DVDs, which you guys know is kind of a running joke on this channel at this point for Game Exchange, but he was like, you know, if you want, I can just give you another 10% off of Alien Hominid. I was like, heck yeah, man, that's awesome. So 20% off Alien Hominid, which puts it at like the mid-50s or so, which is a great price for a complete copy of this game. I'm really happy about that. Happy about the 4 additions to the collection that we're going to be able to add today. And I think it may have been fate which one I end up testing out and giving my first impressions on. I guarantee this is going to be the most satisfying part of every video. That just feels so good. And finally, time to give this bad boy a test run.
Chris Pratt.
Well, this, folks, is not a good sign. Looks like I'm gonna be making another trip to Game Exchange, but more importantly, we're gonna have to take out Alien Hominid from the collection. Oh, that's so brutal.
No! 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 No!
But if there's any bright side to this situation, it's that now I get to try out Pac-Man World too, which I honestly don't mind. All right, folks, so Elsie and I are about a few levels in to Pac-Man World. First impressions are honestly really good. Granted, I'm coming from a place of, like, I really enjoyed the first Pac-Man World on PlayStation 1, but this one on GameCube has a little bit better graphics and some also really cool mechanics that I've been enjoying a lot, like the arcade unlockables and some additional controls that have been just I don't know, I guess my expectations were really low given that this game was $10. I kind of thought that it wouldn't be that good, but I have to say, like, I'm really enjoying it. Granted, I can't speak to anything like difficulty curve or anything like that because I'm only a few levels in. I don't get, you know, between the channel and running the business and the Discord and stuff like that, don't get quite as many hours to play games as I'd really love to.
This sucks more than anything that has ever sucked before.
So I don't think it's likely I'll ever beat this game and be able to give a full report. Elsie thinks it's really great as well.
Elsie, hi.
What do you think, doggy?
Stupid humans.
Personally, I would give this a 7.5 Elsie paws out of 10. Oh, did you like that, doggy? For $10, I would definitely recommend picking this up. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you're enjoying this series, like I said before, drop a like on the video. It really helps it gain a little bit of traction in the algorithm. Elsie's definitely going to be dropping a like, aren't you, doggy? Thank you all so much for watching this far, and until next time, I will catch you guys on the flip.
Phoenix Raid Channel.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the GameCube Gambit, the show in which I go out to video game stores, pawn shops, or wherever, look for stuff to flip on Amazon and eBay, and then use my expected profit from the day to buy a GameCube collection from scratch. If you missed the last couple of videos, you can see we've gotten off to a really good start here. I'm gonna create a YouTube playlist on the channel where you can go and view them sequentially. Today I'm heading to a couple of pawn shops and some video game stores in Elizabethtown, Kentucky, and spoiler alert, we get some really solid and exciting finds, so come along for the journey. Let's head there now. All right, ladies and spankelmen, our first stop, TF Games here in Radcliff, Kentucky. Later on, I don't know if we'll go to some pawn shops or video game stores or what, but this store was awesome last time I was in here, so let's head in.
Are you looking for anything in particular today?
You know, I'm just kind of browsing at the moment. Definitely gonna be checking out some GameCube stuff at some point.
We actually just got some really nice stuff for the 64.
Those are the new ones? Ooh. Yeah, you don't see Conker every day. Those are nice. Good condition too.
God, that Conker's in such an amazing condition.
Yeah, that's great to see. I actually never played that when I had a 64 as a kid. Maybe for the best.
I am the great mighty Pooh.
Do you know, is this Fat PS3 the backwards compatible one?
It is not.
Okay, gotcha. Would you mind, could I take a look at this Halo console here? And y'all tested this and everything?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's been factory reset and all that stuff.
Perfect. Well, it's not too bad of a deal on it. I think I will go ahead and do that.
Alright.
As long as the controller's in good shape and everything.
The controller works 100%. It has a couple little scuffs on the side here, but that's pretty much it with the decal.
Yeah. Alright.
Go ahead and start getting the bags and all that stuff.
Perfect.
And would you like a box for this? We have one.
I should be all right. Just, yeah, carrying it out the car. Well, that was quite unexpected. Only bought one item in that store. The game selection, it was good. It's always good. Wasn't able to find anything that was really flip-worthy, but ended up coming away with this beautiful Halo 5 Guardian Bundle Edition Xbox One. And the reason is I got it for just over $300 after my member discount. And check that out. The lowest very good FBA. There are only 3 listings for it in used condition on Amazon right now. It sells fairly fast. $580 after fees.
And I will make you richer.
Now, the lowest listed one is much lower than that, but it's not in very good condition and it's not an FBA. What I'm gonna factor in just to be safe is there's no way that I don't make $100 on this console, so that's what I'm going to factor into our equation to our budget for GameCube games for the rest of the video. But right now, I'm kind of getting the itch to maybe hit a pawn shop or two. All right, GameCube Gambit stop number 2. Let's build that budget, folks. Hey there. Good. Thought that was a cat for a second. That's amazing. Was this all y'all had, or did you have any older stuff?
Yeah, that's all. Everything. I've got my Xbox here.
Okay. This is the other place I sometimes like to look at if video games don't work out. See if they have any like boxed sets or like sealed stuff. I don't know a ton about DVDs, but I'll just kind of see if anything catches my eye. Oh, looks we got some TV seasons down here. Seems kind of like common stuff. This one's sealed. That's somewhat promising, but the prices here are not the best. Okay, can we talk about the fact that they had a raccoon in there? They had a raccoon. They were just crawling around all up on the chairs and her shoulders and scratching on her face and everything. There's a raccoon in this pawn shop. Normally I'm kind of upset or like disappointed when I'm not able to find any games to flip or anything in a pawn shop, but how can you even be mad? I feel like I've seen it all. All right, next up on the agenda, Dixie Jewelry and Loan. I normally don't stop at jewelry and loan places just because often they don't have games, but the lady in the other store said that there might be some here, so.
I don't know if they still do. Across the street, I know they were dealing with some 360s.
We will see.
Switch light.
Yeah, the gray one. Is there a charger with it?
Yeah.
Maybe if we plugged it in a little bit. And the loose Switch games there, are they just all different prices or?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's coming up. Well, while I'm waiting on that, could I take a look? What comes in this PlayStation Move bundle?
Looks like the wand and the sensor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
Yeah, these games, I mean, they're $39, $49, $19.99, $39.
Yeah, that's about what I figured. Well, while I'm waiting on that, I may just go take a look at like the DVDs or
that's fine.
That kind of stuff. If you don't mind, I just kind of want to be able to feel it and you know, control it and everything.
Charging up for you, right?
Yep.
It's probably charged, but no. Well, now we reset them back to factory. There's no games on them whatsoever.
That's totally fine.
Yeah.
I was just wanting to make sure it.
All the bumpers and everything work. Yeah, I know.
Sticky.
Now, the two blue ones are in a little better shape, same price.
Yeah, I would consider that. I'm guessing y'all don't have much wiggle room on that.
No, sir.
Okay. What about on these games?
$8.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So this and this?
I think I can do that, yeah.
All right.
All right, now that was a pawn shop stop. Feeling really good about it. I ended up picking up this Pokemon Switch Lite, which a little bit is full circle because if you guys remember, I don't know how many videos ago it was, but when we were driving through, I think it was Indianapolis, I found one of these, but it wouldn't power on even though I was on the charger forever. I think I'll probably just end up passing on this guy. Alrighty, well, thank you for your help anyway. Had to leave it behind, found this one for $160. I should be able to profit around $60 after fees selling this bad boy. I will need to clean it up. The bumpers were a little bit sticky, and I like when it when stuff's going out the door for me to be like in really nice condition. So gonna clean that up and should make a nice quick profit on it. But the real deal was he ended up giving me these 4 and actually 5 games for $8, and they were marked at, what would that have been, like about 20. So he really hooked me up. The way that I swung it was, I was like, you probably don't have very much wiggle room on this, right? And he was like, no, we don't. I'm guessing you don't have much wiggle room on that?
No, sir.
Okay. Pawn shops rarely negotiate a ton on consoles, especially this time of year. So after that, I was like, could you do anything for me on these older games then? What about on these games? That's what they called, when I was in, I spent a summer in insurance sales, they would call that the door in the face technique. When somebody rejects an initial offer and you're like, well, could you at least do this then? So that was kind of the technique that I used with this and got me a really solid discount because Family Guy alone, disc only, is like a $20 game. It had the case, but I think there was some black mold in it, so I was like, you guys can just kind of keep that. I'll wipe that off and that'll be like $20. You son of a... South Park The Stick of Truth was randomly inside that case as well, but this thing's pretty dinged up. I don't think it's gonna work. The Sky Crawlers will be like 9 or so after fees. Call of Duty Black Ops and Black Ops 2 is like 20 or so after fees as well. And then Transformers Rise of the Dark Spark is like maybe a $12-ish game.
Now go.
So if we go pretty conservative on that stop, we're looking at $110 in profit to add to the budget. And on top of that, I forgot, I didn't even mention this before. This is sort of a bittersweet kind of thing because if you guys remember in the last video, I tried playing Alien Hominid as my like end of the video, like initial impression kind of review, and it didn't work. We picked this up in the last episode, a $70 game, and it would not work. Well, this, folks, is not a good sign. Looks like I'm gonna be making another trip to Game Exchange. So we're going to go ahead and exchange this because one of our last stops, actually I think our last stop today will be Game Exchange. So as long as they don't, ironically enough, give us any issues exchanging this game, we will have the initial $100 plus this $110 plus this $70 in credit to spend on GameCube stuff. It's gonna be a great day.
Hooray.
Okay, so Game Exchange was actually closer than I thought. It's going to be our second to last stop rather than last. Time to go see if they take this bad boy back. And also, what their selection is like. So I got this not too long ago, maybe a week or so, and it's just not playing.
Let's take a look at it first. Well, I mean, it's definitely scratched up. Do you mind if I buff it real quick?
Sure.
So this looks like considerably better.
Okay. Is there a way to test it?
Yep. If you want to take a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks nice.
You can always look it up. I've got...
Hey, it's working.
Yeah, I think it just needed a debuff.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate that.
Absolutely, man.
Alrighty, so they fixed it, which is great because it means that we're coming home with a working Alien Hominid for the collection again, and it also means that we have $210 to spend on other GameCube games if we don't find anything more to flip. Oh, hold up, folks. Hold up, is that the original seal? Oh, it looks... Oh man, the games inside are actually individually sealed. That's crazy. So this thing is $18, coming up in new condition. New condition on Amazon at $112 after fees. Major come up alert. Major come up alert. So Game Exchange's policies say that they're supposed to open up sealed stuff when it comes in. So when I am able to find some sealed stuff here, it's always very exciting. So with the addition of this bad boy, we're at like $300 that we can spend on the GameCube collection. So I'm very interested to take a look at some of their lower dollar GameCube stuff here. Okay, so we got Battle for Volcano Island. Is this one any good? You guys can let me know in the comments if you've played this one. Looks, I mean, the graphics don't look great, but I don't know, maybe I'd pick it up. Star Wars Rogue Squadron 2 is interesting. I do like the Star Wars franchise. Yes, Falsebound Kingdom. I've never played a Yu-Gi-Oh game before. I was not into it as a kid. We got Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. I'm really looking for complete stuff though if I can. I may have to take a look Ooh, Monsters Inc. Scream Arena. Kind of an interesting concept. And for $6, is it complete? It is. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pick this one up for $6 for sure. FIFA, I don't really like FIFA. Evo 2, and Hits 03. I'm just not a big sports game guy. But this one for 10, I think I'm just gonna pull the trigger. This is complete as well. I can feel it in there. And you know, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up Incredibles as well because it's $6, Black Label, complete. And I actually played this on the PlayStation 2, I believe, and I think it was decent. And also, let's face it, today, we got a lot of money. Okay, this is another one, $25 here. If it's complete, I'll get it because it looks like $54, probably after fees. Not bad. I think I may actually go ahead and do that Tales of Hearts R as well. That's 80 into 131. Wow, that was just about as good of a GameCube Gambit stop as we could possibly ask for. Came away with that incredible sealed score, which is like, you know, $100 profit or something. It's so rare that happens at video game stores. So fun. And look at this beefy stack. I'm dummy thick. Of GameCube games. Everything from literally $6 to $60. I am really excited about this stuff. We got The Incredibles, we got Monsters Inc., and I think almost all of these are complete. Yeah, Volcano Island for 10, Alien Hominid, feels like we're getting it again even though, you know, we already had it. Mega Man X Command Mission. I played Mega Man like Legacy Collection on the PS2 and had a lot of fun with it, so wow, this, I'm looking at the back of it now, it does not look at all like what I'm used to in a Mega Man game. It looks like 3D. Kind of weird, but complete for $55 is not a bad deal. Digimon 4, I'm very intrigued by. I've never played, it's not complete unfortunately, but I've never played a Digimon game, even though I'm very intrigued by the franchise, and look at this. They all have swords. So this one's going to be high on my list to potentially test out tonight and give my first impressions on. And then Phantasy Star Online, we spent $60 on, because honestly, I'm just like, I don't think it's going to be normal that we have this much money to spend. Technically, we do still have like $80 in the budget for our last stop of the day, but I'm also going to be keeping my eye out for stuff to flip, so let's get over there. All right, folks, TF Games number 2, last stop of the day. Time to find out what kind of video games they have. I'm honestly mostly going to be looking for GameCube stuff. I don't think I'm going to poke around a ton for stuff to flip, just because I'm honestly kind of tired. It's been a long day. I've done a lot of filming today, but let's get in there and see what they have. I almost just walked into this brick thing. You know, I'm mostly looking for GameCube stuff. Ooh, I definitely played my share of backyard sports games, mostly backyard baseball when I was a kid. Ooh, I would be interested in Pac-Man Dark Tomorrow if it was complete. That's one that I would like to try eventually. Yeah, really not seeing a great selection here at all. Definitely not of complete stuff. Is this one? Nope, that one's not original case either. Well, shoot, folks. I don't know if there's actually a single complete game here that I actually really want. That one's not original either. Okay, yeah. Look at that. A couple of $60 figures. Mega Man and Super Monkey Ball. That looks super old and super cool. Ooh, they do have that Mario Sunshine up there for $78, which we don't have yet, but honestly, that's a little bit higher than it's normally going for, so I couldn't really feel good about purchasing that. I have to say, it's great to see, I was just talking with the owner a little bit and complimenting him, it's great to see such an awesome selection of retro stuff. So many video game stores really kind of struggle to keep this stuff in stock, and it's just great to see like some packed shelves of retro Nintendo stuff, especially because, I mean, they've got a lot of stuff still in box, which even like some of it, it's not that high end, some of it is high end, and some of the titles actually up here are like pretty darn good. It's just, it's cool to look through. So this one is actually interesting. It'd be
$54 with my member discount. Even on eBay, it's going for like 80 or 90 complete. And on Amazon, I think I could actually get more. So this one may have to be a buy for me.
Well, status update, it's dark now. Because I actually spent a lot of time in there, not as much scanning games, but talking to Rick, the owner of TF Games here, who I hadn't met before. I dealt with someone else last time I was here. As it turns out, the last time I was here, I obviously mentioned the store and was complimentary because I really liked it. And apparently since then, they've had like, you know, 10 or 15 people in there saying, hey, I saw you on Phoenix Resale. And so he was like, hey, yeah, I'm aware of your channel and what kind of stuff do you look for and all that. And that just made me really happy. One, because I love it that you guys who are in the area will actually go to the places that I've gone to after seeing it. That's just really cool, and I love being able to bring business to places like this with the channel. And also, it's just great to see a similarly minded business owner who is open to cooperation rather than just seeing all resellers as like competition, because that's lame. I agree. But anyways, I ended up buying 10 PlayStation 3 cameras from him in addition to this complete Ultimate Muscle game. Sorry, the actual title is Galactic Wrestling. But yeah, I know I said that I wasn't going to get a whole bunch of stuff to flip at this stop and instead look for GameCube games. I don't think I'm gonna poke around a ton for stuff to flip just because I'm honestly kind of tired. It's been a long day. Unfortunately, their GameCube selection at this point in time didn't have much to offer our collection, but it was really cool to, one, be able to work out a cool semi-bulk deal for stuff with a game store owner, and also just make another business connection, which may end up panning out in the future. But right now, it's time to get home. First of all, get to bed because I'm really tired, but tomorrow, test out one of these bad boys and give a quick review. All right, so now that we finally have some daylight again and have this lovely fallish background that my wife set up on this table, we can actually take a look at everything that we got today in our pickups. We've got Tales of Hearts, our Family Guy, Skycrawlers, Call of Duty, Transformers, and the gem of the day, $18 for the sealed Medal of Honor collection. Then we got not one, not two, but 7 new games for the collection. And before we hop into one of those, I just want to say that if you are a new video game reseller, or you're just looking to dive more into the world of video game reselling, I've got a Discord group specifically designed for that purpose called Level Up Leads, where I'm going to be posting all of these titles for people to be looking out for at their own pawn shops and video game stores. And it's just a place where a bunch of like-minded resellers will collaborate and bounce ideas off of each other, ask questions, buy and sell stuff to each other, share memes, all kinds of shenanigans. And the first couple weeks are totally free because I don't want anybody ever feeling like they spent money on something that didn't end up being worth it. So the link to that is down below as always. Oh, and look at this. I just realized that my wife just took away a whole bunch of the stuff that was on these shelves to go put in her new office for the clerkship that she just started. So congrats, Erica, on that, by the way.
Congratulations!
And it means that we have so much more space now for the GameCube Gambit collection. So why don't we maybe go ahead and put this guy up here as like the other, we'll just keep that law book right there. Bring these guys down, and then, oh my gosh, did our collection just like almost double in size? That is so satisfying. Oh, you gotta love that. This is how the GameCube collection was always meant to look. It was an alien hominid after all. It was the GameCube. Which doesn't even really make sense because it worked with Pac-Man. That's very upsetting. So what I'm gonna have to do is just, first of all, try all these other games that we got and see if I can get any of them to actually work. And second of all, in the next episode, we're going to have to take this GameCube back to Game Exchange and switch it out for one that actually reads discs. All right, come on now. Mega Man X, big money, big money.
Tigger!
Okay, so update. I just realized that at this point on startup, when I restart it and it loads, the disc isn't even spinning. Bruh. So I'm guessing that means like there's some sort of an error that has happened between last time and this time with the disk drive. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll look up and see if there are any quick fixes, but I don't really want to have to take this thing apart. I mean, I shouldn't have to after buying it from a video game store. So unfortunately, folks, I think that means that for this one, I'm not going to be able to actually do a first impressions review of a game. I may try to sneak 2 in next time to try to make up for it. A little bit of a disappointing end to this episode of the GameCube Gambit, but unfortunately, the moral of the story, I guess, is that when you're building a collection, sometimes there are unexpected setbacks. That's dumb. There doesn't need to be a moral for game hunting. Anyways, I'm really happy still with the titles that we picked up, and I'm excited to try them out in the future, but I guess we're both going to have to wait in suspense for that day. Thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time, I will catch you all on the flip.
Phoenix Raid Channel.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the GameCube Gambit, the YouTube series where I go out and find stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon and use that expected profit to build a GameCube collection. And I probably should just start out this video by addressing the elephant in the back of the room, if you know what I mean, and the truth is, yes, I did get a haircut. Thank you for noticing. No, the shelves, Caleb, the shelves. Yes, finally, at long last, we have put up the shelves that I have been talking about, threatening about for, I don't even know, months now. You guys are just getting a little glimpse, a little taste of them today, because in a future video, I'm going to walk all the way through them and take you guys through my somewhat secretive collection that I haven't talked about so far. Hurry up already! But what I do want to draw your attention to today is this little corner back here, where all of our GameCube Gambit gems so far have finally found a home. I'm super stoked that at this point, the collection finally has a home in the actual resale office. So going forward, we'll have an actual visual representation in the background of the progress that we're making. But I have to say, what I'm even more excited about is where we're going today. So where we're going today is to do a deal with a viewer of the channel who reached out and has a decent sized collection to sell. And what has me so excited is that part of that collection is GameCube games. If you guys remember the first episode, I said buying collections is totally fair game for the challenge as long as what we're buying that's not GameCube stuff in profit outweighs what we're paying for GameCube. And I think there may be some really solid titles in there for us to add to the good old GameCube shelf. So let's go ahead and get to Indiana.
So what's like the story behind all this stuff? Where did it all come from?
I just started collecting, one place or another, flea markets, yard sales, you name it.
Star Trek toys. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I've ever seen one of these new before. These little GameCube game cases. Wow, Commodore 16.
I'd rather turn on my Commodore than the television.
Wow, this is something you really don't see too often either. Is this for parts? Looks like it might be missing a screen here.
Yeah, they've never been tested, so I have no idea.
Okay, I mean either way, the box is pretty cool.
And it's got games and stuff with it too, or whatever they call their games.
Sure. Sell by, is that what it's called? Oh, the Great Wall Street Fortune Hunt. Wow. Yeah, I mean this is something that you just really don't come across much. Yeah. And what's this stuff?
Oh, that goes to the Atari.
Star Master. Ooh, Kylo.
Okay, boomer.
Does he have the blades, the lightsaber blades anywhere?
Right here. Nothing, he's never been taken out of the box.
Oh, okay, right, cool. Yeah, that is cool. Sure. I don't know if I've ever bought and sold one of these either.
And the Master Chief helmet. Let's see, the game itself fit down in there, and then this will go over top of it.
Yeah, that's cool.
But like I said, I got a box for that too. And I got a bunch of knickknacks in here.
Yeah, just Pokemon, like little miscellaneous stuff, figures.
Power Rangers. This is like some of the very first Power Rangers that came out. This is how they were.
I don't recognize that guy. I was never big into Power Rangers.
He was one of the very first guys with that Rita on the moon.
98.
See, it's a game.
Oh, cool. I feel like I remember that. I love the old Pokemon stuff. Oh, we got Crash here. Well, let me start with like some of the, do you have boxes with like actual games? Okay, I see one here over this side kind of. Okay, yeah, perfect. Oh, some PlayStation fidget spinners. That's fun. Chrono Cross, nice.
Dreamcast, got the Gamecom.
Uh-huh.
It's got Nintendo games here with some other games.
Great,
Gamecom games, 64 games.
Awesome, yeah, lots of good stuff in here. Oh, and we got some GameCube stuff here.
Finally!
I'm excited about
the
this.
drums that goes to that too.
Okay, yeah, I think I might have seen those.
Never been out of the box.
Wow. Hunter, Space Raiders.
And I've got a lot more games from after that too.
Okay, that's exciting, wow. Pinball, Pong, Motocross. Does the Wavebird have the receiver with it by chance?
It could very well be here somewhere.
Okay, yeah, so almost all the like full game boxes I would definitely be interested in. Even if it's a good amount of like lower end stuff, like I can still always use that as like trade or whatever. There are some games in here that actually have some good value. Like I saw Chrono Cross was a good one.
Yeah, that Carnivore, you'll probably run into it. It's in one of these boxes.
Carnivore. Oh, Cubivore. Oh, really? For GameCube?
GameCube. It's
oh man.
Wow. Okay.
I'm excited about that one. All right, so on these GameCube games, we've got a few that do have some value. Jungle Beats being one, Geist, Hunter, and then a few that definitely are not so valuable, but we'll see if we can come to a deal on these, as well as this big old tub of pretty much almost all lower dollar games, except we do have a Yakuza 6 and Chrono Cross in here, and then a few other like maybe $5 or so titles, but Donkey Kong's always good to find.
Hey Mario, you better stay away from my bananas.
Well, why don't we get the ball rolling a little bit with some prices here? So on this stack of GameCube games, for example, I could be at like 40 bucks. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's great. I'll put that over here and I'll start a note on my phone in terms of what we're coming up with. On this stuff, a lot of the games are the kind of things that I'd probably have to trade in just because they're pretty common. Yep. This game's probably like a $30 game or so, and then this one's probably 20. These are the best ones I could find. Is like 120 fair for the bin?
Yeah, I think it would be, yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's 160 for everything in here so far. I'll get that on a note here, and we'll keep going.
Okay.
Oh, check that out. Got a complete in-box Dreamcast.
Sega Dreamcast. It's thinking.
Whoa. That's pretty cool. Do you have any idea if this Dreamcast works? Huh, okay. This, it looks, is still sealed. Okay, we do have some breakage down there. That's cool, though. That could be a high dollar item. So, I don't know if you knew that this was in here, but this King of Fighters Evolution here is actually still sealed as well. That was in the Dreamcast box.
I had no idea.
I think, so these go for, I think in the $50 range when they're not sealed. And I saw a couple listed for $200. So I think this is worth, on its own, somewhere between $50 and $200. So that's pretty exciting. For this guy, this sealed one, would 80 bucks be fair?
Be great.
Awesome. Well, I'm excited about that one. And what's the story on this TV? This is kind of crazy.
That's one I told you that
GX
breaking the wires because they bend every time you open and close the door. And then I just soldered that one over there and it worked fine.
Wow, and it's working now, huh?
Yeah. I
just found these Gamecom boxes as well, which I don't think I've ever seen before. Oh, look at this. Yep. This one's brand new.
Sealed.
And Frogger. This is so cool. I've never, because that was a console that I've never, oh, you've got it protected and everything. Yeah. I was kind of expecting it,
crease on
it's got a little dent there. I was kind of expecting it maybe to be like in one of these boxes and in bad shape. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm guessing this one has some pretty serious value, even though I do see a little seal break back there and stuff, but I mean, I'll have to look it up. This one could be a high dollar item though. Yeah, that's a beaut.
It's even got the poster in it.
Yeah, those posters are really cool.
Yeah, it's not a sealed game though, but it's just in really good shape.
Yeah, it's nice though. Let's
Some
see
of them
on
probably
these.
aren't worth much, but they're sealed.
Yeah, sure. Kung Zu, Biggest Loser, Tenkai Knight. That I have no idea. Little Nightmares 2, Professor Layton, super modern stuff. Generation Zero. Okay, that's something. You know, it may surprise you. I think that this Smash Bros on the Wii U may actually be worth the most out of these. I want to say this goes for over 50 bucks. I'll double check. Looks like this guy is actually selling in the 250 range or so, sealed in decent shape. What would you say to 120 bucks on that? Alrighty, coming home with some sealed stuff today. That's so exciting.
Sealed.
I have to say, coming out here, I did not realize the scope of what you had. I mean, you sent me some pictures, but it seems like it just keeps going. Oh, and look at this. Oh, it's a GameCube system. You guys know if you saw the last episode. Oh man, it's got the caps and everything. This seems really clear. Oh, and Metroid Prime inside, nice. Last episode, we actually realized that our current GameCube is broken. Well, this, folks, is not a good sign. And I was going to take it back and exchange it for one at Game Exchange, but if we can come away with this one, that'll save us the time, and also we'll be able to put that money towards like some other GameCube games, so that would be perfect. And then this this PS4 camera is actually worth some decent money as well. Oh, okay, here's the case. Oh, it's a whole stack of them. All right, what do we got here? Monster Jam, Metroid Prime, Tetris. That's an absolute classic. And some Animal Crossings.
I can't put it down. I have to do it before I go to bed. You do it.
Ooh, and looks like we've got some SP action over here. This is actually either probably my second favorite system of all time. This one has definitely seen some better days. Oh yeah, I got some damage and stuff there. Oh, still working though. Could this be another one maybe? Charger, and oh, why hello.
Hello there.
So this is the original silver, also not 101. Hey, seems like it's working good too. And what could be in these fancy deal or no deal boxes here? So I was thinking on this little box here for the GameCube and the games is 80 bucks fair?
Yep.
Okay. And then you have two SPs here. Is 40 bucks a piece okay on those?
Now, like I said, one of those is one that's pretty damaged.
This one?
It works. Yeah. I don't know what they did to, yeah. I'll take less for that one.
Okay.
On that one. But
well, let's do this one. I think I should still be able to probably get 50. Yeah, it's got the battery up there. So how about 40 and 25? Is that fair? Awesome. We'll check that out.
It is sealed.
Breath of the Wild charging port. That's actually, I may keep that. Is 10 bucks okay for that? So that's 155. I was saying these cases remind me of Deal or No Deal. Yeah, I know. I was curious what's inside here. It's gonna be a surprise. Ba-na-na-na. Oh, okay, it's an actual SP.
Obviously.
Oh wow.
I think I got some games up in there.
Okay, don't want to miss those. Resident Evil Apocalypse. Oh, that's a movie. Okay, Silent Hill's good. Coated Arms, Spider-Man, nice. Infected, Lumens, and Rainbow Six Vegas. So I think Silent Hill's probably the best one in there. Oh wow, well Super Mario World right off the bat, that's a good one. Spyro, Sonic Rush, I actually played Sonic Rush as a kid. A Pokemon Game Boy Advance video, I always thought these were interesting. Okay, so it may be Mario World and this guy might be the only ones really worth much. 15 bucks okay for this? So, and then for this slightly damaged PSP, 45 okay on that? So that'll put us at an additional 60. Okay, we've got Aladdin and a translucent Perry the Platypus. Oh, a Toys R Us exclusive. I think the Disney Infinity craze has kind of died, unfortunately. All right, this GBA case I'm excited for. Oh, a Cobalt Blue Game Boy SP. This makes me smile because this is actually the one that I had as a kid. And oh my gosh, this is in great shape.
That was mine.
This was yours?
That's why it's in such great shape.
Oh my gosh, I'm not taking away your nostalgia here, am I? It looks new. I mean, there's not a scratch on it.
Nope.
I love that. Man, that's really exciting. Well, why don't I give you 50 for this one plus whatever I'll give for the games, because this is I'm just going to keep that. Serious Sam. Oh, Castlevania. Circle of the Moon. That's a good one. Godzilla may be good as well. Spirit. Oh, my wife is a huge fan of Spirit. Don't tell her I told you. Godzilla Domination. I'll have to look that one up. And I can't remember Serious Sam either. The Pinball of the Dead. Puzzle Fighter 2 and Monkey Ball. Okay, so I will have to look up a decent number of these. So now here we've got a bunch of Skylanders stuff. I wish that I could make a solid offer on this, but the kinds of Skylanders that are valuable are pretty limited. But let's take a look over here. Blood Omen 2. Yeah, the demo disc. That was the kind of thing I don't believe these hold really any value. Raise as Hell. I've never heard of that one. Half-Life 2, maybe? Okay, Cold Fear is actually a pretty solid game, value-wise. Panzer Dragoon Orta, 25, okay. Coming, holy cow, yeah, let me help you there. Oh,
There they go. Some of these are sealed, or
Okay.
a lot of them are. Sealed. Even got this found in there.
Nintendo 2DS, wait, no, regular DS Rumble Pack. I have never seen this before. That is so random. So you would plug this into the GBA slot and it would give you Rumble.
Like
That's so
on
funny.
Advance, yeah.
I was just in the middle of doing some calculations on some of this sealed stuff here. Unfortunately, I was looking up Iron Sword, and apparently it's pretty common, even CIB.
They were just so nice looking. I put it in the box.
it was going for in the like 25 to 30 range, even complete. So if you'd want to do like 15, I would do that. But
it's yours.
Okay, don't want to make you part for it with.
It was just nice shape, and I wanted to keep it that way.
Yeah. So we just came to 102 for this little stack of sealed gems. That's pretty exciting. And then what other?
That hasn't been opened.
Oh, interesting.
It's still sealed on the inside.
Okay, brand new. Okay, yeah, I could do 30 for this. That's cool. Another sealed steelbook. That's exciting. Oh, it does have a little bit of damage back there. Could be at 12 for that guy. Ooh, Sonic, nice. It might be loose, shoot.
Yeah.
I might have to pop that one open, unfortunately. So yeah, that'd only be a $5. Galactic Racing. Yeah, a little chewed up as well. Yeah, it's not. And Prey. Yeah, also not a pretty cheap one. Okay, The Force Awakens. Yeah, this one's really cheap too for some reason.
I know.
This one I could be at 6. Has this one been opened, do you know?
Not that I know of.
Okay, I could do 8 on this one at least. All right, so for the remaining stuff on the table, this stack and this little one here, I could be at 47. And for this Xbox box here, 45 sound okay? Awesome. So this was the Dreamcast stuff you were talking about with the, wow, Dreamcast keyboard. This is another thing I've just never bought before. D2. Whoa. This seems like it may be a pretty expensive game right here. D2. Do you know that?
I was trying to think of the name of a while ago.
Yeah, it looks like 100, 125. That's great. And here's, did you need a controller? I found the controllers in here. Extension cable. This is the best part of game hunting. You just never know what you might pull out. Shadow Man, South Park, Wild Metal, NBA, Blue Stinger, Slave Zero, Donald Duck going quackers. Donald Duck. Resident Evil. I love that you've got still sealed the Astro Pad, the third-party controller for the Dreamcast. That's so funny. And ooh, some Game Shark action down there. Game Shark CDX. Looks like this one actually holds some value too. Mr. Driller. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Don't think I've ever found this one before. So for this box of Dreamcast stuff without the console, I could be at 190. Is that reasonable? Mm-hmm. Awesome. Well, I'll keep this bin open and we can fill it with more stuff as we go too. Oh, plus that I could be at like 25 for as well. So that'd be 215. Well, yeah, for that, I think I could be at like $100.
Fine.
Awesome. So on this Dreamcast stack, I might use this to top off that Dreamcast bin. I could be at 76. It would be higher, except a good number of them are like NFL 2K1 and like web browser and stuff like that.
Is that all you run into?
But some of them are really, I mean, the Soul Calibur, there's 2 Soul Caliburs and those are not bad. And like you said, the Grandia 2 is a solid title as well. Little box of goodness right here. Most of it is mostly common stuff. I found a few things. I think maybe the best one was, where'd it go? It was a PSP game. Oh, Astonish Story is in the like 20 to 30 range. What was it? Oh, the Serious Sam collection was a good one as well. Besides that, I think it was pretty much all common. Does 140 work?
Mm-hmm. Yep,
right.
Sounds good.
And then we can use this bin to put more stuff in as well. So it looks like this one doesn't have batteries. Are you fairly sure this one works though?
Got batteries. What size does it take?
Okay, I think double looks more like double, doesn't it? Yeah. And this didn't originally come with a charger or anything, did it? It wouldn't have, because it's just batteries, no, I guess.
It's just batteries.
Yeah, okay. If this guy works, I was surprised looking it up. It seems like it might hold some really solid value. Money! Yeah, 212. Wow, 450. 120 for out of box. Oh, there's such a range, it's hard to know, but this is a valuable little system here. So yeah, somewhere it looks like between 212 and 425 seems to be the range. Does this have like manual and inserts and stuff with it?
Don't ask me how it works, I don't know.
Oh, there's the power.
Our way through it.
Hey, that's so fun. Where's the volume? And the A and B are actually reversed. This is A and this is B. That's strange. Yeah, I love that little thing. Sub battery dead. Memory failure imminent. Change sub battery. Sub battery. Or maybe that's what this is, do you think? This little compartment. I'll let you keep these. So really, so it seems like it's in completely like good working shape except for just missing the like manual and stuff in here. What would you say to 175 with the games?
That's fine.
Excellent. Alrighty. Okay, so we got Platinum Edition, sealed, Fable 2. Okay, actually, I didn't think that this would be worth all that much, but it looks like it does go for a decent amount. I could be at 25 for that. And then, wow. Yeah, this one's really full, isn't it? Mario Kart Wii is always good. Paper Mario's a good one. 5D's Yu-Gi-Oh! Wheelie Breakers? What is that? Okay, has a little bit of value. Resident Evil. All right, the Xbox box. Let's see what's inside here. Okay, yeah, Halo Edition. Does this work, the Halo Edition Xbox?
Yes.
And then some controllers and stuff in there as well. So we said 25 on the Fable. The rest of the games in the bin, I could do 108 for. And then this slightly damaged Halo Xbox, they were regularly going for like 140-ish, I believe. How would like 60 bucks be? Alrighty, I'll throw that back in there. And Monkey Ball. Okay, so this was one that I got earlier, a little crushed. Well, I'm happy to pay you for the boxes too, because those increase the value. Oh, Castlevania, that's great. That's definitely a good one to get.
Did you get the
Shadowgate, nice. But yeah, I mean, let me give you 20 bucks for these boxes. I don't think I've ever seen these.
That's what came with the magazine.
Dreamcast demo discs. Don't have any idea if they're worth anything. And on these Wii's, does this one have the Wii Sports in it? It's not a huge deal if it doesn't.
You can open it up and look.
I can be at 40 on that guy, and the Wii U, I could be at like 75. Ooh, and a PlayStation branded case here. Okay. Are there games in here?
Yeah.
Got Shadow Man 2, Spider-Man, Call of Duty, Black, Rainbow Six, and Robotech. How much memory this might have? Yeah, 500 was the highest. This one, 250 looks like.
I'll put that. I remember putting that in, yes.
Yeah, I could do 75 on that, and then I could do 80 on the rest of the games.
Okay.
Ooh, and Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube. This would be a good one for the collection as well. Could do $10 for that. Awesome. Ooh, we got some Game Boy cases in here. Is there anything in these? Okay, nothing there. No, and no. And you said these Saturns had some issue?
Like I said, they've been in the box for a long, long time.
Just because I'm worried about space, I'll pass on those for now. But I am interested if we do something in the future. Big old Skylanders box. Yeah, I don't see any Imaginators in there. Ooh, is that a retro box down there? All right, got the good stuff in here. I'm excited. Empire Strikes Backs. Nintendo Select Super Star Wars. Oh, there's a good one. Donkey Kong Country 2. Good to see. Mario World. Pinball. Oh, this is a good one to find too. Yeah, the Super Game Boy. Monsters, Inc. So for these games, everything in here with controller, how about 75?
Okay, good enough for me.
Alrighty. And we've got one of our final bins over here. Got the good old Gamecom games, as well as the Gamecom with the box. Really cool to see.
Gamecom, the ultimate portable gaming system.
How would you feel about 60 bucks for the Gamecom and games? Does that work? Alrighty, and then it looks like you've got a N64 with some games in here as well. Does the N64 work?
Right.
Okay, FIFA, so definitely Mario Kart looking like the best game. Let's see if it has an expansion. It does have the expansion pack, that always helps. And there was, yeah, there it is, black controller. So that I can pay like 64 plus these, we'll say like. How does 80 bucks for the N64 stuff sound? That works. And then got the Gamecom stuff as well. We are making some solid progress. Is there anything that I missed? Oh yeah, there's some sealed stuff over here that I forgot to take a look at. Oh, I didn't realize you actually had Mario 64 in here. Let's make it 90 rather than 80. For this stuff, the best one that I could find was Mario Bros on the Wii U. The rest of them are in the like 11 to 20 range. Oh, except Sonic Mania Plus was good too. 86 okay on those? Appreciate that. Just kidding, we found a box that I have not gone through. This one I'm gonna have to go rapid fire. It looks like there is some sealed stuff in here though. Got the Wii U, don't know if I'd call those sealed. This one, oh, that's interesting. Is this the original seal? It seems original. I don't think it was a packing because it does have a barcode. Oh, hold up, this is a real good one. Unfortunately, looks like the label's coming out of the bottom there, but yeah, that's weird to see. Okay, so definitely some solid money in here as well. And that's a beautiful condition DS Lite. Brand new Wii Motion Plus, that's kind of cool. Random accessories in there. And look at that, some advanced games. Dang, that's a lot of stickers on one box. That's a good one though. Man, there's all kinds of stuff in here. Oh, Game Boy Pocket randomly.
He works. He's just got a line that runs across.
Okay.
Right.
Alrighty.
Another DS.
Oh gosh. Okay. Has the charger though down there.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'll have to run a total on this. And this was another DS, right? Pink. These are all in good shape though. All right, looking at this big old stack. Yeah, the Mario ones are definitely solid. Oh, and we got some GameCube down here. I didn't even see that. Those will definitely go in the collection as well. Maybe not the sports one. I think I could do 60 for this stack, right? And then that just leaves the 20 on this with the slight screen issue. There's a solid amount of Game Boy stuff in here that we agreed on. $100 for some solid CIB stuff. 35 a piece on a couple of DS Lites, and then 45 for the complete one. And then, oh yeah, we have that sealed stuff, and then the Wii. Let's see. Okay, the Galaxy 2 is good. How about 25 for the Wii stuff? I'm still not really sure what to make of this one. I'm gonna see if I can find that. I know the Breath of the Wild I can do pretty well on. Yeah, it does look like they're going in the like 90 range pretty consistently. 45 okay on this guy? Great. And then Zelda, $30 on that as well. Coming into the home stretch here. It's been what, almost 4 hours? But I could do like $12 if that works. So we've got this bin, that bin, not that one. Over here, 1, 2, 3, 4 more bins, plus those boxes, plus the 2 that are already in my car. The Prius might be riding pretty low on the way back. So really, the only 2 questions that we have at this point are, 1, can we fit everything in there? And 2, what is the final bill? So stay tuned, guys. All right, folks, I just finished adding up all of these mini calculations into my calculator, and the final tally is $2,959.
My wife's gonna pass out.
I'm so glad to hear that. Well, hey, I'm happy to exceed expectations and really appreciate you giving me this much stuff at once. Man, well, I'm happy to be of service, and yeah, I really appreciate the deals again. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't believe in miracles before today, you best start believing. Look at that. Every single thing got in here, even with a little bit. Look, it's roomy in here.
Look at that. This is incredible.
I could fit like 3 children in the back of this car.
Why do you say stuff like that?
We got the passenger seat all stocked up as well. Honestly, like I could have probably fit another bin's worth of stuff in here if I got creative, but man, it's riding a little bit lower than it normally does. But man, couldn't be happier that I'm actually going to be able to come home with all this stuff. Wow. What an absolutely amazing day. Got a car full. I actually just started unloading it. Car full of totes of games. That is always just a fantastic time. I did want to take this moment to note something about the negotiation, because I noticed that early on, any offer I gave, he pretty much wasn't countering at all. It seemed like either James didn't have like a super firm idea of what he wanted to get out of this stuff, or maybe he was just being nice given that he's a viewer of the channel and wanted to give me some deals. And I think there are probably probably a lot of resellers who would take that opportunity to gradually maybe make their offers lower and lower to get the best deal possible. I honestly kind of take the opposite approach, not only because he's a viewer and I want to, you know, give him a solid deal as well, and I appreciate being able to get all this inventory at once, but also, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, I want to establish a reputation for being someone who pays well for video game stuff. So I was basically like, okay, if he's not going to counter, I'm just gonna give him essentially my best number where I can basically double my money after fees and stuff on all of these stacks of games, and I'll give that as my first offer, and most of the time we'll probably settle on that number, and sure enough, we did. So James, I hope you were really happy with this deal. I'm stoked to be getting all of this stuff. I don't think that I'm really going to be able to like get it all laid out and displayed for you guys, just because frankly, I don't have the space right now. However, we do still have some unfinished business with the GameCube games and systems in this car. All right, folks, so here is our lovely GameCube haul. From the day, including 2 copies of Animal Crossing, so I guess this one looks in slightly worse shape, and it actually has, it looks like the outer plastic on here is actually stuck to the label and it's kind of like ripping it off, so we're gonna go ahead and send that one into Amazon and keep the nice one for ourselves in the collection. But look at this, a lot of black label titles, pretty much everyone except the Animal Crossing, and I think almost all of them have manuals as well, which is amazing to see. And then also getting this really nice clean GameCube as well. That's gonna look really great on the shelf, a good controller with it, and most importantly, we'll actually be able to play one of these games and give a quick first impression review like I like to do. Honestly, I'm not as intrigued by any of these to test out today as I was by the good old Digimon World 4 from the last episode, which we weren't able to test because that guy didn't work. So next episode, we're gonna have to take this guy into Game Exchange to get some trade credit because he is brokey.
You broke it. Whoa. What in the world?
Which basically means that we'll start off the episode essentially with like 80 bucks in trade credit to use on GameCube stuff, so it should be a really good one. Definitely make sure that you are subscribed with notifications on if you haven't already, if you want to make sure you catch that video. But to finish this one off, folks, why don't we go ahead and test out a little Digimon World.
Nice.
Sealed.
It's working. Ah, those good old GameCube graphics. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this game actually looks kind of awesome. All right, so initial impressions of the game, about 10, probably like 15 or 20 minutes in. I haven't honestly even played the first level yet because I'm still in the introduction, which is a little bit of a downside to this game to me. Like, I think that like this tutorial is just super long and kind of tedious, and I think a really good game will introduce you to the fundamentals of the game through gameplay, like in the introductory levels rather than in like some detached kind of boring practice world. The directions were like very vague and unhelpful. Like they plopped me in the hub world where basically like, okay, go talk to the commander. And I was like, this place is massive. Where the heck is the commander? And then I got to the commander and he was like, okay, go to Death Valley. And I was like, how do I do that? Like they didn't even so much as teach me how to jump, and you have to jump onto the platform. So I guess it's a good thing I have some experience with video games, but so far I love the concept, and actually the sound design has been excellent. I really like the songs. I'm getting smoked here right now. I like the songs and I like the sound effects, but I don't know, it's been a rough intro to this game. Alright, so update. I just died for the 3rd time on the very first level of the game, barely past the intro. Maybe I'm just terrible at this game, I don't know, but these controls, they feel really clunky and unintuitive, and I honestly don't really have the desire to push through to get to the actual meat of this game because it just, it doesn't feel good.
This sucks.
So from my very, very initial impressions of this game, I kind of feel like it honestly doesn't hold up that well. I didn't get this sense when I was playing Pac-Man, but I don't know, man. Digimon 4, it doesn't feel great. What do you think, doggy?
I don't even have thumbs.
Do you think it's the game, or do you think it's just me?
To be honest, I was looking at how ugly you are, so I don't know.
Well, that is a little bit harsh, but I'll take it.
That's a good boy, Caleb.
Folks, thanks again a bunch for watching, and until next time, I will catch you guys.
Oh, not this again.
On the flip.
Phoenix Free Channel.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the GameCube Gambit. It's been too long. I miss you guys. We need to chat more. This is the series where I go out to find stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon and use that expected profit to build this lovely GameCube collection right here. In the last episode, I went to the house of a viewer and bought one of the most insane retro collections I have ever seen. By the way, if you missed any of the past episodes, there's a playlist now on the channel that is called the GameCube Gambit. You can go and watch them back in sequential order if you're afraid that you missed anything. In the last one, we were able to pick up some exceptional titles such as Donkey Kong Jungle Beats, Tetris Worlds, and even the classic Super Bubble Pop. One thing you guys may remember from 2 episodes ago is that I bought this lovely GameCube from Game Exchange, and it ended up just not working. The disk drive on it is broken, so one of the items on our agenda today is to take this bad boy back to Game Exchange and exchange it for, I think, what will be about $60 worth of GameCube games, because we were able to pick up another replacement console in the last video. We're also going to be joined by my friend Ben. A lot of you guys might know him actually from his own channel, Ready Set Resell. I'm going to take him with me to a few pawn shops, which he normally doesn't source at, which should be a lot of fun, and we're going to see if we can rustle up a little bit of profit to use also on our trip to Game Exchange. Now, the last update I wanted to give you guys is that you guys gave me some incredible feedback on my first video. I asked you guys what are some of the GameCube gems that I should be looking out for most, and I was so inspired by all of your answers, all of your comments, that I decided to take the advice of one commenter, one viewer who said, dude, you just need to make a list and check stuff off as you go. So I actually went on Wikipedia and went through every one of the 653 GameCube games that have been published worldwide and made myself a list of 75 games that I really want in my collection. Here is that list right now. You guys can pause the video or slow it down if you are interested in all the specific titles. I don't really have time to talk about every single one and why it made the list, but a lot of them have significance based on games that I have played or franchises I've been exposed to in the past. And then some of the line items are actually a little bit more broad. Like, for example, I have one that is one Spyro game or any Ty the Tiger game. Those are just franchises that I want to be represented in my collection, but I haven't played enough, I'm not familiar enough to know whether I want all the games or not. But yeah, I think this is going to be super satisfying to check off as we go along, and we actually have a few games that we can check off from previous pickups that we've already gotten that I put on the list anyway because I didn't really discriminate based on what we've been able to pick up yet.
Nice!
We're actually doing pretty well now that I think about it. We've got Alien Hominid, Animal Crossing, Kirby Air Ride, we've got Lord of the Rings Return of the King, picked up Mario Party 5, got Mario Strikers, that was a big one, Metroid Prime we have, Pac-Man World 2, and also a Ty the Tiger game. So yeah, folks, I'm feeling really good about how much progress we've already made on this collection. Looks like we've already got 9 titles crossed off of the 75. I'm definitely going to pick up titles that are not on this list, but I won't truly be able to consider my collection complete until we have every one of these 75 games, which will be pretty tough because if you guys might have seen, there are a few multi-$100 games on there, so we might have to end up getting creative for those. But that's enough of a series update. Let's go ahead and meet up with Ben now and do some hunting. All right, folks. So here we are outside of Dan's Discount. You guys know that this is one of my favorite pawn chains in the city. I'm pretty optimistic that we're gonna be able to find something. By the way, here I am joined by the illustrious Ben.
Hey, how's it going, everyone?
Ready, Set, Resell. How would you describe your YouTube channel?
I'm a reseller, but I normally source at places like thrift stores and garage sales and stuff, so I'm never at pawn shops. This is something that is out of my realm of comfortability.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if we end up finding some stuff that you pick up on that I don't, because you sell a lot of like cameras and recorders and random electronics that like I probably would walk by. So I'm excited to head in here together and see what kind of stuff we can drum up for a profit to hopefully find some GameCube games at the end.
Yep, let's do it.
All right. All right, so we've got a lot of like DVD stuff. Games over here. I think at this location, yeah, 2 for $15 is a pretty solid deal on PS4 and Xbox One stuff. It just kind of depends on like whether they've gotten a load in recently of stuff that like might be solid to flip. Like I'm not seeing a ton here that's even worth more than $7.50 a piece. So the only one that I saw that was kind of like maybe was this Born Conspiracy. I wasn't sure how much that might be, but it looks like we're only looking at $6.80 after fees or so on Amazon, so I'll probably pass on that. And looks like they've moved their other random video game stuff over here. Oof, $60 for a DS Lite, that's no good.
You got the rare Mario Kart Deluxe in the black and white color.
Black and white. Rare variant there. So is this the kind of section that you might,
if I was
gravitate towards more?
I would probably gravitate towards the electronics. I'd take a look at the video games, but unless something really stood out to me, I'd just pass it right by, I guess.
Yeah, because
like, you know, the basic games I look for.
I've seen you buy a ton of cameras.
Yeah, cameras, electronics, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm really comfortable with cameras. So music equipment, I usually stay away from pedals and stuff, but microphones I'm pretty comfortable with.
You don't like like, do they tend to be defective, or?
You know, it's just something I don't necessarily have the equipment to test out, so I don't want to test something to be defective.
Yeah.
And have to deal with that hassle.
These ones, 4Ks, if you can get them for the right deal, can do really well as well. Yeah, on this guy, what I'm looking at is, so I looked up Cobalt DS Lite on Amazon, and it looks like even though the lowest listing is $57, the lowest that is very good and fulfilled by Amazon is $105. So I'm thinking if I could get this guy for like $45, I could still probably profit like 40 or so, because I can sell it in very good condition if I put like a stylus with it. So I think it may actually be worthwhile to ask them and see if they could do 45 for me. Hey there. I was just looking at a DS over here in the... Yeah, thanks. Do you know, are these all like tested before they come in?
Oh yeah, we put a game through them and everything, make sure they're turned on.
Yeah, that's a little sticky there.
Have some strawberry jam in there.
So somebody ate a sandwich with this thing? All right, well, thank you anyway. Could I take a look at this thing? Yeah, I'd definitely be interested in this guy. Do you guys have any wiggle room on that?
Yeah, I think I'd do like 20.
20? I would do 20 for that. Appreciate it, thank you. All right, folks, so ended up passing on that DS Lite, passing on the DS Lite because it was like the crustiest DS Lite I've ever seen. I tried to press the on switch and it wouldn't move. It was, the lady was like, yeah, someone had some like jelly fingers when they were using that.
It's crusty as heck.
Yeah, it was. So, but the first time I was going by the case, I didn't even see this Switch Pro controller marked at $30. And I was like, can you give me, any wiggle room on that? Which is like kind of my go-to line. And I thought she was gonna say 25 and I would say maybe 20. She said 20 off the bat. I was like, I'm not gonna ask her for half off on this thing. Like 20's good.
Off a third, like right off the rip.
Yeah, and the reason that I knew they would almost certainly negotiate on this, and I've talked about this before, is if the sticker label doesn't have a barcode on it, they probably got this in a bundle with a Switch and didn't pay anything for it. Like they gave the standard price for the Switch and then just like maybe they paid for the games individually or maybe they didn't. Like maybe they normally pay $100, but this would be considered what they call bulk if they're not actually paying extra for it. So they might just slap a sticker on here rather than actually associating a cost of goods with it. And they'll oftentimes be much more negotiable on those.
That's interesting to know. That's
yeah.
a good little tip.
So anyways, $59 after fees for this bad boy and I paid $21. So we're looking at, what's the math there? $38 in profit already that we can use for our GameCube budget. All right, starting off the day on a pretty good note.
Not bad.
All right, folks, so we just got out of this Goodwill. The reason that I didn't film anything in there is that all of our thrift haul action, all of our thrift store shenanigans are going to be over here on Ready Set Resell channel, Ben's channel. If you guys want to check that out, you definitely should. He was really schooling me on all things clothing and electronics today, a lot of valuable information, and I even managed to find a little bit of a video game score, but like I said, you gotta go check out his video to see that, and by the time this one is posted, that one will already be posted on his channel, so you can do it immediately after this if you want.
Caleb actually ended up grabbing
some video games. Hey yo.
Hey.
All right, folks, pawn shop number 2. I've had mixed results at this one before. What are your predictions, Ben?
I'm hoping we find something. You mean you found stuff in that first one, so hopefully we find stuff here too.
Keep the streak going. All right, anything interesting here? Max Payne, nothing really popping out. Domino Rally, I don't know if I've ever seen this game before. That one's not worth anything.
Not at all.
Unfortunately. You guys seeing anything we're missing here? Oh, although, got a GameCube game. Don't see those too often. I don't know. For $5 we may actually have to pick that up. Ooh, we got some Switch stuff over here. Yeah, this is all stuff that I just do not mess with. Realistic, I know that's a good brand. Alrighty, so while we didn't find anything to flip, unfortunately, in that pawn shop, I did actually come away with one game for the GameCube Gambit, Narnia. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, which was $5, so we're taking $5 off of the 38 that we had, plus whatever we get in exchange for the faulty GameCube. And believe it or not, the lowest copy on FBA for this game is going for like 19 bucks in very good condition, so I theoretically could flip this if I wanted to. I'm not going to because this is going to be part of the collection, but it does make me feel good about getting it for $5. Pretty exciting stuff. We're actually going to do our third stop at Half Price Books. Do you ever do sourcing at Half Price Books?
I've sourced at Half Price Books a couple times and found some pretty good video game strategy guides and stuff not too long ago. So
yeah,
I'm
you were
excited for
telling
that
me
one.
about that.
Yeah.
Do you mostly stick in like the book section, or do you ever do like Legos or games?
I'll look
or
at the video games and I'll look at the game guides. I'll look at the anime DVDs actually too, because anime DVDs I've done very, very well with in the past. So
yeah, I've actually done some from there as well. So let's go ahead and head in there and see if we can get that bankroll up a little bit. Okay, I lied about Half Price Books. First, we're poking our heads into Top Dollar Pong because it was right on our way.
Top dollar, no holla.
Hey. Oh, they got a GameCube. Can you see the price on that? Is that $89? Yeah, that blue PS4 is pretty cool. Got a Wii U up there for $129.
A whole rack of Switch lights.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder what their Switch Pro controllers are. Can you see that? Is that 44? Wii with Wii Sports up there is interesting. I like how they have the Guitar Hero guitars up with the real guitars.
I love how the old school cameras look, man. I sell the heck out of these.
This is more my game over here. Crash Bash for 15. That's not terrible. Ooh, 50 a piece for those. That's above my range. So I just looked up that Crash Bash on Amazon, and it looks like the lowest copy is actually like $30. If I can get that for any less, it might be worth it. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. These Pokemon cards here, not too common to see at pawn shops, but look at that. Light Togetic for $59. I don't really know the market on these, but I wouldn't guess there'd be a lot of room because I'm sure they're pricing them based on eBay. I'm predicting 25 on this Mario 3.
It is 20.
Okay, not too bad. $3 each or 5 for 10. That's actually pretty dang good on 360 or PS3. All right, so I found a couple so far. Burnout Paradise. These, if we find 5, they'll be $2 a piece, and each of these should go for around 7 after fees on Amazon because they're in like the $14 range. You can see there. So that's like $5 profit a piece on those. Pretty sweet. All right, folks. So Ben just hit a home run here with a couple of Dragon Ball DVDs. Just plucked these off the shelf, said scan this one, and look at this, part 5 in that series, 35,000 video DVD, which is really solid. $46 after fees. These are $5 a piece. Those are probably doing well on eBay too.
Yeah, probably. I'd imagine they do.
Good for you, man.
Oh, you want them? You gave me the shoes in the thrift store.
I mean, I won't say no.
There you go.
All right, awesome. That'll be some excellent GameCube cash.
Oh, I like money.
All of it out the door, tax included, $200.
200. Do you mind if I take a look at it?
Sure, man. You just want to see the headset?
Yeah, the headset and the games would be great. It has all the cords and everything with it?
I believe so.
Okay.
Not 100% on that.
Seems to be in good shape.
HDMI and the power cord, and it got a camera.
Those are the controllers.
Yeah, these have the motion sensors in them, so it's complete.
So here's a picture that I found of one that is complete. We've got that, this, that thing is I think in here.
And then here's this, and then the other cords are in this little pouch.
Okay.
I think it's complete.
Okay. I think I will do that.
You have 200 here. How about 205? I'll make you a little.
I appreciate that. Holy cow, folks. That was an amazing stop. I'm really glad that we actually went here instead of half price books because, wow, look at this. So first of all, the PSVR headset bundle, which came with all of these games, was 200 bucks out the door. And this, I pulled up one of the listings here that includes Iron Man, which is, you know, a few dollar game, $307 after fees. And I'm not sure if that's even, is that very good condition? It's not. I will likely get a little bit more than that. And that's not including any of these games. So I would say very conservatively, we're looking at like $180 profit on the PS4 VR bundle, which is great. It was all in great condition, has the cords and everything, which was great to see. We've got Ben's killer Dragon Ball Z Blu-ray finds, which will be $50+ in profit. We got another Switch Pro controller for $30. So that's what, 28 or so in profit? And then these are gonna be like a solid $5 a piece as well.
That's awesome. That's a good stop. We weren't going to stop here at all.
We weren't going to. So this definitely ended up being better than the half price books. It was on our way. So I say now we get to Game Exchange and I will have the total budget for our GameCube buying trip shortly. All right, so we just added it up and the total that we have after the trade-in exchange value that we'll get from the GameCube was $358. So safe to say we will have plenty of money to play with in this Game Exchange. I'm really excited and hopefully we can find a couple of games that were on our list from the start of the video. All right, folks, Game Exchange, the grand finale with $300 to spend. Let's go do this thing. All right, another solid Blu-ray score on the board for Ben. Look at this. Is this a zombie? Is the title of the Blu-ray? I'll never find out because I'm not watching this. But yeah, check that out. 60. Not too bad for 25.
Not bad at all.
All right, so most importantly of the day, here is the start of the GameCube section. Again, we're mostly looking for stuff that's complete, especially on lower dollar titles, because we're likely to find them other places. Okay, PK Out of the Shadows. Gosh, if that was in better condition, I would definitely pick it up, but it's kind of beat. Chicken Little, not really. Ooh, what could I have gotten Narnia for here? $5.99, so saved $1 on that, not too bad. Freestyle, probably not for me. Oh, yes! Yes, this one's on my list. Hot Pursuit 2. I played this on the PlayStation 2 as a kid. Absolutely loved it. I'm stoked to get this game, and only $10. And it's complete. Nice. What a great cheap find. Anything on this bottom row here? Just kind of passing over. Yes. Oh, it's well. Was this the original manual? You guys can let me know in the comments. I feel like it was supposed to have a bigger one. But either way, Battle for Bikini Bottom is on our list. And 15, that's not a bad price for that. All right, that's 2 games off of our GameCube list already, and we haven't even ventured over to the glass case. Oh, and I almost totally missed this. Star Wars Bounty Hunter, that's another list game. 18 bucks on that. You best believe I'm gonna be taking advantage of this with the budget that we have today. That is amazing. SpongeBob SquarePants movie, not as much interested in that. Clone Wars, meh. Swingers Golf, and not really. Oh man, folks, looking at this glass case selection, it's going to be a very expensive day. Look at this. They've got SSX, Monkey Ball, Melee, Time Splitters. They've got Mario Party 4, Double Dash, Legend of Zelda. They even have Go-Go Hyper Grind over there, which is definitely an uncommon title. Mario Baseball. Oh my goodness. So Ben's still on fire with the anime Blu-rays. You in anime today, man. 66. What? That's crazy, dude. Good one. This one's 5. Steelbook edition too. 29. Dang, dude, good for you.
Yeah, anime's going good today.
No kidding. I was actually looking for some help with some other GameCube stuff. I was looking to take a look at the condition of a few of these down here. Custom Robo, Mario Superstars Baseball. Also, what's the price on the one that was right next to that? Go-Go Hyper Grind?
$360.
Dang. Super Monkey Ball. 2 over from that is Melee. All right. You guys have a great selection of these.
Thank you. We do our best.
You get all these?
I'm looking at the condition of them. I might get a good number though. But you guys have a solid selection, I was saying. I'll pass on that guy.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna do Monkey Ball. So maybe I'll pass on the Wind Waker for now.
No sweat.
And I'll add these to my stack.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the single greatest GameCube Gambit stop to date. We got eight titles that were on the list of 75 games that I want in the collection at the same stop, and I didn't even meet the whole budget. We spent a total of like 310, so that leaves us with like 50 bucks or so plus the profit from this game. So actually we only spent like 280 something. 780. Yeah. I'm doing the math right now. I'm gonna be coming home with over $100 in profit once all of that stuff sells, plus these 8 games and Narnia that we have in the back. Wow.
Not a bad day for the GameCube games.
Amazing. And you guys didn't even see everything that happened today. We went to 3 thrifts for Ben's video as well. Yep. You wanna give them like a little sneak preview of the kind of stuff that, like what would you guesstimate might be your profit from what we took home from thrifts today?
I don't know. We had that jacket was 70, 30. I'm gonna say 200-300. I mean,
200 or 300 at the thrifts as
profit,
well.
Yeah,
folks, it's been a killer day. Can't stress enough, if you want to learn about how to crush the thrift game, you got to check out Ready Set Resell, because that's where you'll get all the knowledge that you need. I'm gonna have to think long and hard about which one of these games I want to test run and give my first impressions about tonight, because as you guys know, that's how I'm gonna end off this video, and it's gonna be a really hard choice.
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, it's not gonna be SpongeBob. Well, folks, we've officially gotten so many GameCube games that next time we're gonna have to reorganize the collection shelf. But in the meantime, time to put up our new gems. And as I'm queuing up Mario Superstars Baseball to take for a test drive today, I bet some of you were surprised by that decision. I did almost completely forget to tell you guys I have a very special announcement, and that's that I recently tasked the video game reseller Discord with creating a brand new name for themselves. Up until this point, they've been called Level Up Leads, which, you know, kind of makes sense, but also it's kind of lame. And so I am very excited to announce that the name that they all voted on for themselves is the Foot Clan.
Smell it, smell it, smell it.
And this name is totally fitting, not only because TMNT is one of the most iconic franchises of all time, but do I even want to try to explain this? Let's just say one of the most common inside jokes of the group has been awful Facebook Marketplace posts, which often include people's bare feet.
Now take it.
So anyways, if any of you guys have a desire to be part of easily the weirdest video game reseller Discord of all time, the link to the Foot Clan Discord will be in the description below. And now, Mario Superstars Baseball. The reason that I picked this one over like a Double Dash or a Melee is those games I've played a ton of, but this is a main series Mario game that I have never actually played before, and even just looking at this intro, this game looks pretty amazing. Okay, so I just finished inning number 1, and I'm down 0-1. I had the bases loaded. Oh, I just got safe on first base. I had the bases loaded and Donkey Kong beat me. I'm so upset. The only thing that I don't really like about this game so far is that I often don't understand why I'm not hitting the ball, like what the reason was that I got a strike, which makes it a little harder to get good at batting. Also, I don't understand how to get the guy to go to another base if I want him to when I'm running the bases, but I mean, overall, this game was very easy to pick up and play, and yet it's like a semi-sophisticated baseball game. Okay, this is hard to do while talking. No! Honestly though, I like this game a lot. I would definitely enjoy, I think, getting even more into it. I'm probably gonna play another couple games here just to try to beat one of these computer players. But the question that I wanna know from you guys today, since you gave me such great feedback on the like what games I should be looking out for to play for GameCube, is do you think the GameCube as a system holds up well today? It's obviously got one of the most iconic controllers of all time. I think aesthetically, it looks great, and 2 out of the 4 games I've played so far have been very enjoyable. So I'm interested to hear your thoughts, especially if you played GameCube as a kid. Do you feel like going back to it now, it really holds its weight? Thank you guys so much for coming along, and until next time, I will catch you all on the flip. Collection. In previous episodes, we've come away with games like this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. It's okay, I didn't mean it, I promise, it was just for a video. But today's episode is actually gonna be a little bit different. Because if you guys remember back to the first video of this challenge, there are actually two ways that we can get money to buy GameCube games. The first one is by finding stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon. But the second one is selling items that are currently in the collection. And I've been looking around recently and realizing that I don't love every item in my collection. If you guys saw my video game collection video, you know that I have probably like 8 or 10 Nintendo Switches, because at one point I was trying to get a complete collection of the systems, and honestly, I'm just not that fond of all of them anymore. So today we're going to be making our very first collection sacrifice in the form of the Diablo Edition Switch. Because to be honest, I never loved this thing in the first place. I mostly got it to complete my collection, and since this week I'm going to a video game convention called the Midwest Gaming Classic, I thought it'd be the perfect opportunity to go and see how much money I can get for this bad boy to subsequently spend on games for the GameCube collection. Are you buying stuff right now?
Yeah, I was.
Did you buy a lot?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like, yeah, a few $100 for this.
Oh, really?
What you got?
I've got a Diablo Switch. I don't know if you'd be interested.
What are you looking to get out of it?
I'm mostly just kind of fielding offers right now.
All right, well, let me know. Come up with a price for it. Let me know.
Okay, appreciate it. Well, apparently table number 1 did not want to give the first offer, which can't really blame him. And I know a lot of you guys are going to be saying, Caleb, why aren't you just selling this online? You could get way more money that way. You're not going to get full retail value for this thing. And to that I would say, yes, you're right, but how fun of a video would it be listing this thing online and waiting for a buyer to buy it? Excuse me, you guys buying anything right now? Got a Diablo Switch.
I paid one for that.
Yeah, special edition.
That come with a game?
I think that it was, let me see, I think it does actually. I bought it forever ago. Yeah, got the case in there. I don't believe it has a game. You know, I'm mostly just fielding offers right now. I might...
Well, let's say, I'd say you tell me what you're looking to get for it to see if we're in the ballpark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any difference between like cash and trade credit? Do you guys have a good amount of GameCube stuff?
We have some, yeah.
Okay. What about 400?
You're not even in the ballpark.
What would you be in?
Well, we just looked them up. They're only like $275, $250 online.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess they've dropped since I bought it. So what range would you be in?
You know, I mean, I'd probably be at like 175.
175?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll keep it in mind. Appreciate it. All right, well, we've got an offer. Unfortunately, these have gone down quite a bit in price since I originally bought it. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we can get a little bit more than 175 since it does have the like original box and everything, but we'll have to see. So I'm not seeing any complete in box sold listings on eBay. So I don't know. I feel like to the right buyer, we could get more than that. You guys buying it all right now?
Yeah, what do you got?
Got a Diablo Switch. Any interest at all?
Maybe.
Just kind of taking offers.
We could probably do like 300.
300? Okay. Would it be any different if I did trade credit? Do you have any GameCube stuff?
Oh, we do have some.
Okay.
Yeah, we could do a little more in trade, like 325.
325? I'll take a look at the GameCube stuff. I may do that. All right, so a solid selection here looks like. All right, Paper Mario's a good one. Ooh, Luigi's Mansion.
Is it used or is it new?
Yes, it's used.
Used.
Just pristine. Yeah, I take care of my stuff. Ooh, Mario Golf. Well, yeah, I think I probably can go ahead and do the trade credit. Ooh, Sunshine 2. Okay, Resident Evil. Magical Mirror. That's interesting. Odama. Is Odama like a strategy game?
I've played it before. It's really actually a cool game.
Okay.
I'm a pinball guy.
Yeah.
But it's like pinball meets war.
Okay, pinball meets war for Odama.
You got the ball, and the ball like rolls over and kills the enemy. And
that's pretty intriguing. Okay, I'll put that one aside.
Yeah.
Ooh, Harvest Moon. I don't have a Harvest Moon game. Not complete. But, oh man. Yeah, this feels complete here. This Sunshine, this one has to be in the pile. So, I kind of want to get this just because of his description. Pinball meets war. That's hilarious. And did we get Mario Golf already? 35? That's not too bad. And then honestly, I'm kind of a sucker for Disney games. So I may go ahead and get this one as well, even though it's not complete, since it does at least have the original case. Paper Mario also isn't complete, but that one's on the list. Oh, $2 each on this bin. What I realized actually over there is that we don't have to just get GameCube stuff. We can actually buy other stuff that is flippable and then use that expected profit to get more GameCube stuff elsewhere. That's pretty good. 25 into 37.
Perfect!
Okay, 45 into 59. Not bad.
Let's spin over here.
Oh, that one's unexpected. 10 into 20. 15 into 28. Nice.
Hello, I like money.
You know, I may end up actually just doing the cash offer and buying these, because there wasn't quite as much GameCube stuff as I thought I wanted. So I believe this is 90 plus 70, 160, 185.
There you go.
Thanks so much, I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so a lot just happened there. I'm gonna go somewhere quiet so that I can break it down. All right, so I found this little backstage area, like literally backstage. That's a stage right there. And it might be a little bit echoey, but I think it's gonna be relatively crowd-free. So here's the scoop. They ended up offering me $325 for that console, which I thought was a really good deal relative to what the other guy offered. Actually, sorry, it was $325 in trade credit, $300 cash. Initially, I thought I would do the credit, but what I realized was if we have this much money, I want to spend at least part of it to get one high dollar, $100+ GameCube title that we might not normally have access to. So what I decided to do was kind of split the difference, because I did find some PlayStation titles there that are flippable. Between Ratchet & Clank, Cabela's Hunting Expedition, Silent Hill Downpour, and Tales of Symphonia, we should be able to get around $50 or $60 in profit on Amazon. To be conservative, I'll say $50. But we also picked up, I don't know if these are the single two most iconic GameCube games, but they're definitely both in the top 5. We got Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion. I think that Double Dash and Melee would definitely also be in contention for the top slots, but oh my gosh, people, can you imagine 2 better games to cross off our list? Even though we did have to trade one of our precious Switches, I honestly was not sad at all to see them go. And not only do we have these 2 incredible titles, but we've got $100 in cold hard cash, as well as the $50 in expected profit for these bad boys that we can still spend. So our only task for the rest of the acquisitions part of this video is to go back to that sales floor and find the best GameCube game we possibly can for under 150 bucks. I'm kind of feeling like maybe a Pokemon game would be best. Like, I think both Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness go in that range, so who knows what we're gonna find. Where is your GameCube stuff? Let's see, ooh, Sonic Battle, not bad. Shadow the Hedgehog. Ooh, Black Label Sunshine. That would have been nice. Okay, GameCube stuff down here. Looks like those are all reproduction arts. Oh, not that one. Did you say that there was a Pokemon GameCube game over here?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
It's loose, but
okay.
You know, it's a reprinted label or whatever.
Sure. Ooh, these things look in nice shape. I think we have that. Do we? I don't think we do have that one. Is this all the GameCube stuff you had here?
Yes.
Okay.
There's one.
All right. Crazy Taxi. I don't know, man. This is a lot of good games. A lot of you guys actually recommended Crazy Taxi in the comments on the first video. This Sonic DX. I remember playing this one at a friend's house. He got a good deal on that. I'm gonna check with one more booth, but I may come back and get a handful of them. Anything like higher end?
How about that hat over there?
Oh, that's cool.
Right? I was actually eyeing that too. That was a really cool piece. You guys can play.
How much is it?
70 bucks.
70? Dang. That wasn't even on my radar, but that's like, that's really cool.
There's not another one that I saw that's out there.
Really?
So that's me just making up a number for it.
Made up a number, okay. Tell me this. Let's see what other stuff you have here. Okay, I don't have Gauntlet, I don't have Mario Party 6. I've got $150 to spend. If I bought this and a couple other things, would you work me a little deal?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, appreciate it. Oh, and Taz. Everybody in my comments is like, this is the worst time to collect GameCube, dude. So I think the total for this would be 75, 70, and 16. So I'd be 11 bucks over.
Yeah, you said 150?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
excellent. I appreciate that. I did not expect to find this today. That's totally random.
Okay, what just happened? I went and bought this insane GameCube hat here, $70, kind of on a whim, honestly. It's pretty uncharacteristic for me to just like make total impulse buys, but I saw this thing on the table. Actually, he brought it out from the back and I was just like, it's gotta be fate. And in addition to that, was able to pick up both Mario Party 6 and Taz Wanted. Taz is a much lower dollar game, but both of these were actually on my list of 75 games that I'm trying to get in this challenge. So today we managed to not only get rid of the Switch and get a really solid value for it, I think, but also pick up 4 games that were on our GameCube list and a totally unexpected little trophy here. The only problem is I feel like it might actually be a kid's hat because it's super shallow. I thought that, oh, I'm gonna wear this in every other GameCube Gambit video. And I might in some still, but it may actually in reality have to be more of a shelf piece because it doesn't fit that well.
Nice hit.
But yeah, folks, all there is left to do now is get home, pop one of these bad boys in, and give a little review.
Bruh. Nice shot!
It's Luigi's Mansion time, baby. So I actually played Luigi's Mansion on the Switch and loved it, but believe it or not, this is my first time ever experiencing it on the GameCube. Okay, so right off the bat, I'm finding that this is very different than, for example, Digimon World, in that you're thrust into the story immediately. Like, I'm in this mansion, here's the key. Like, they haven't dropped me in a boring hub world to explain a bunch of controls and how to operate. Like, I'm just in the story, and I really like that for the beginning of a game. Alright, so at this point, I'm a few rooms into the mansion, and here are some of my first impressions. First of all, I don't really understand how Luigi is whistling when his face looks like this the whole time, but it is clear that the Switch version is very faithful to the original in that a lot of the stuff that I love playing through that one, I also love about the original. And I've actually been surprised that the graphics, despite being like 15 years old or something, haven't really gotten in the way at all of my experience of the game. Oh, I just found Toad. One of the things also that I like most about this game is that, like, you can go up to just about any object and just like click on it, press A, and he'll like shake it or tap on it, and sometimes like money will pop out or a ghost or who knows what, and it kind of brings me back to some of the point and click games that I played on the computer as a kid, like Freddy Fish or like Pajama Sam. And I don't know, that element is just really fun to me. Also, this element here I absolutely love, the Game Boy horror. Never realized that that was like a part of this game before, and I think it's super fun. So yeah, folks, Luigi's Mansion, definitely a title I'm excited to come back to in the future and that I'm thrilled about adding to the collection. If you guys haven't seen the other videos of the GameCube Gambit series, there's a playlist dedicated to it on the channel. Thank you all for watching, and until next time, I will catch you guys.
Nice throw!
On the flip. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the GameCube Gambit. This is the series where I go out and I buy stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon, and I use the expected profit to buy the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. This is episode number 7 of the series, and as you can see from our growing shelf up here, we've had some really solid success so far. Now what we'll be doing today is going up to Indiana, because tomorrow I have to buy a collection from a viewer, so I thought that today would be the perfect opportunity to head up there and go see some pawn shops and video game stores that we don't normally have access to. Now, in terms of what I'm hoping for today, boy, that's a loud truck. There are a few things on my list that I'd really like to come across. One is, in this whole 7 episodes, we still haven't found a Zelda game, so I'd love to come away with one of those. And believe it or not, I would say actually probably the most commonly listed game when I asked you guys what are your favorite GameCube games were Simpsons Hit and Run and Crazy Taxi. So those two are very high on my list as well. Then if possible, as I've said in the last 2 videos, I would love to come across one of the higher dollar games if we can afford it. A, you know, Cubivore or Gotcha Force or who knows what. But without further ado, folks, let's get to some pawn shops and start generating ourselves a budget of expected profit.
All right, well, here we are in the lovely Indiana. Gotta say, this is the first Cash America I've ever come across that has an actual mural out front. Here I was just looking for some underpriced video games, and I'm coming out with a full-on artistic experience here. This is amazing. $3 a piece for everything on this shelf over here. Well, not this stuff down here, but check this out. This must be a new little Wii section they just put out, because they have some solid little titles in here. Just have to check if they are complete. Okay, missing manual on that. Nice. Oh, sweet. Ooh, check this out. This is another thing you guys know I'm always looking for. Brand new sealed Xbox game. Those tend to go for a little more on Amazon. We're looking at $12 after fees on $3 cost. Could I take a look at a couple of these handhelds up here? I was looking at that like smaller blue one, the 3DS, like the shiny one. Yeah.
The hinge is broke. It's loosened.
Oh, gotcha. All right, well, I'll pass on this guy. I may take a look at a couple other ones in the case though. Oh my gosh, folks, I just went to purchase my games and something amazing just happened.
I'm proud of you, you know that.
So get this, I went up there with these 4 games that I found, $3 a piece, supposed to be a total of $12. She looks at them, I didn't even ask for a discount, and she was just like, $5. So I went in my wallet, handed her a $5 bill, didn't charge me tax or anything. Like, on something like this, I usually make a point of asking for a discount at pawn shops, but if it's a $12 purchase for 4 games, I'm not gonna bother. But she gave me a $7 discount anyway, more than 50% off, really crazy. And these 4 games, especially because all of them except Spider-Man are in very good condition, well, one of them's brand new, these will bring me a total of $54 after fees on Amazon, minus the $5 we spent is already $49, or I guess we'll just round up, $50 in our GameCube game budget for the day already, which is fantastic. I'm gonna go to like 4 more pawn shops before finally ending up at Mega Replay to buy all of our games. Alrighty, stop number 2 here is Lev's Pawn Shop. This actually seems to be a regional chain. I was looking on the map and I think there are a couple more that maybe we'll hit later in this video, so I'm excited to see what they have. There was a PSP one, a football one down there. Okay, I'll go ahead and do that. And what did you guys have on the Pokemon Ruby?
I've got to forewarn you, this is not a collector. This is a repro.
Oh, gotcha.
So it is a player.
Gotcha.
I've got 20 on it.
Okay, well, I'll pass on that one. I think that was probably it from here, and there was one over there. Oh, this camera. Didn't have a stand with it, did it?
I don't know if it came with one.
Okay.
We do not have one with this one.
Gotcha. Well, I will do that as well. I think that should probably do it for me. All right, so we got 2 really solid pickups here at Lev's Pawn. $15 for this PS4 camera, and check this out on the Amazon seller app. $51 after fees, so that's a solid $35 profit on one item. It's pretty uncommon to find these priced so cheap. And then the other one that I picked up might surprise some of you guys, Madden 12 on the PSP. This is nice and complete. And then check this out, this is crazy. $40 after fees for very good condition, fulfilled by Amazon. I mean, that's just kind of wild. That's what, $28.35 at this stop alone on 2 items. When I tell you guys that the profit potential on Amazon is real, you gotta believe me. Which brings our total expected profit / GameCube budget to $112 for this video already. The next stop that I'm going to is right there. It's called B&B Pawn. I have to be honest, I really hate coming to pawn shops that are downtown. I just had to pay to park my car to come into this pawn shop, and I have no idea if I'm even gonna find anything. But nonetheless, here we are, and we're gonna hopefully find something and make the parking fee worth it. Oh, that's kind of promising. Got a few games right in the display window here. Got some GameCube games even, dang. Wonder if any of those are priced well. Oh, we got 80 on a couple PS2s, 80 on a GameCube, 230 on a VR set. not the best. I mean, look at this place. They've got a pretty crazy selection, and oh my gosh, look at this sign. Wow, I have never seen anything that cool in a pawn shop video game section before. Big props to this place. And look at this selection too. This is kind of crazy. Like tons of Wii games. Oh man, even more GameCube over there. Happy Feet. They got Resident Evil, that's okay. Good number of like sports titles on the N64. So they've definitely got stuff. The problem is it's all individually priced.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, pretty much everything I'm seeing here is priced pretty close to full resale value, which is obviously not what you want to see. Could I take a look at this Crash GameCube game?
I was only looking right at it.
It's all right. And then there was a Jeopardy Wii game down there. You guys don't ever do discounts if I buy a couple, do ya?
Not so much on these. This is probably more collectible now.
I gotcha. I'll pass on that guy. I'll keep this guy out for now.
Okay.
And take a look over there again. Thank you. Looks like that one's selling actually for as low as 16 on Amazon, so I think I'll pass. Well, I thought for sure that I would at least come away with something when I saw that Jeopardy game was sealed for the Wii, because almost all the time pawn shops sell Wii games for like $3 to maybe $5, but they had 20 bucks on that thing. And can I really blame them for selling it closer to what it goes for on Amazon? No, but at the same time, that game's not gonna sell in a pawn shop for $20. So anyway, I was also thinking about getting that Crash game because I realized that I am not even certain that our last stop of the day Mega Replay is going to have a great GameCube selection. I really hope that they do, but you just never know. But at the end of the day, I was like, this game, it's yellow label, it's Player's Choice Edition, don't love that. It's missing the manual, I don't love that, and I didn't even want this game that bad in the first place, so I'm just gonna pass on it. We'll go ahead and save our 112 smackaroos for something I'm actually excited about, and meanwhile, get to pay for parking at a pawn shop that I bought nothing from. Alrighty, pawn shop number 4, still sitting at 112. I am really hoping we find more in this one because I would love to have a somewhat larger budget, buy a good GameCube game at the end if we end up finding a higher dollar one. Looks like you got quite the selection here. What are the SmackDown versus Raw games going for on PS2? Any of them, I guess. Oh, sorry, you said they don't have prices and you look them up. I see. Okay, that's all right. Let's just check the 06.
And I have a PlayStation 2 system to be able to test to make sure everything accurately works.
But if you want to take a gamble with it right now as she sits before we try to save her, $2.
I'll do that, I guess. Appreciate it.
You save $1, my man.
All right, thank you. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
All right, well, unfortunately, second pawn shop in a row now that looks up everything individually and prices them. And actually, this one was a little worse because they didn't even have individual price stickers on their games. He said he has to look everything up like in the moment. And you look them up. I see. Okay. Like you pick out the game or games that you want, and then he goes to the computer and looks all of them up and quotes you prices verbally. I want to be careful because I'm not saying at all that that way of doing it is wrong. I will say it kind of rubs me the wrong way just because I know if I had a retail store, there's no way that I would inconvenience my customers that way out of a fear of losing out on $5 or $10 if the market moves on an item. You guys can let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Maybe that's just me being overly irritable. I don't know. I wouldn't run a pawn shop that way, but when they checked this game out, because I was just like, when he said that, I knew that I wouldn't be buying anything because I generally don't buy at full eBay retail prices. But when they looked at the disc for this guy, which honestly is not terrible, I've seen much worse discs at pawn shops, they were like, okay, it needs to be resurfaced. It's got some pretty light surface scratches. They were like, hey, if you want to take a risk on it, $2 right now. It's about a $10 or $11 game after fees on Amazon. So I was like, I've got a resurfacer, might as well. That said, I haven't tested it, so I'm not going to count it in our total for the day. Luckily, our next stop is good old faithful Cash America, which usually has like a blanket generic pricing policy. Looks like pretty much standard stuff in the PS3 section. Is that something? I can't remember. It's like $3 a piece. Oh yeah, check that out. $14 after fees. That's a solid little $11 profit on this bad boy. Deal! Oh dang, looks like they've got a burgundy DSi XL up there. What's the price on that? $59. Okay. Appreciate it, thank you. I was looking at if I could check out the DS games in the little bin. And then also Prison Architect.
Nothing in there?
Yeah, I'm good on those. Could I maybe see the Resident Evil ones? Alright, I'll do these guys. Thank you.
You want to get them ones?
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
See, I told you guys. I told you. Cash America always comes through. So not a huge profit stop, but definitely still something. Like I said, 11 bucks on this guy, 5 a piece or so on these. I paid 7 a piece. Not a huge profit, but still, that leaves us now with 133, I think. And our next stop here is going to be Pawnbrokers right across the street. I honestly thought about just froggering it right across this busy intersection, but I don't know if that's wise. Screw it, man. I'm doing it. If I get hit by a car in the middle of this vlog, it will all be worth it. All for the GameCube gambit.
Hello, I like money.
Okay, I'm actually a little bit nervous though that this place only has jewelry. They've got guitars, that's a good sign. You'll have a video game section?
Straight ahead.
Okay, good number of cheap SNES games. Other than that, not a ton going on, gotta be honest. Snake, rattle, and roll? Not seeing a lot. Okay, holy cow. This has got to be the coolest pawn shop art I have ever seen. Well, I didn't buy anything there, so I definitely just risked my life for nothing, but on the bright side, there's a half-price books between here and Mega Replay, so we're gonna go and check that one out too. And here we are. I think this is stop number I think it's 7. Let's cross our fingers and hope they have a decent video game section. Okay, so the video game section is full right now, but check this out. I'm looking at some of these high-end DVD sets, and I saw this one down here, Deadwood. Looks like it's 40 bucks here, but the lowest copy FBA is 88 or 68 after fees, so I may actually pull the trigger on that. That's not a bad margin, and the sales rank is pretty good. Oh my gosh, check this out. I'm so glad I scanned this one. Look, so you can kind of see in the corner there's like a white sticker. That means it's on clearance. It says,
ready for Erica, the bike captain, Erica.
It says $50, and check this out. Lowest copy on FBA is 156 or 126 after fees. That's crazy. Ooh, check this out too. You guys get bonus points if you can tell me where you've seen this bad boy before. So I'm honestly not seeing a ton as far as video games go. Just kind of looking at prices. I'm not seeing a ton that is underpriced. They do have a pretty solid selection. Like this is a pretty good one. That's, yeah, but $20, no good. Not super common to see Switch games. 20, 30, yeah, that's about right on those. I wonder if they actually have any GameCube. Doesn't look like it. Oh, whoa, no way. Oh my, are you serious? This is a $40 GameCube game? That's crazy. Oh man, I'm really torn about that one. The thing is, if you guys remember, I think the second episode of GameCube Gambit, I played Pac-Man World 2 and really enjoyed it. But that game was like 10 bucks, this one being 40. It is on my list though, so I'm really gonna have to think about that one. And they even have Sonic Gems collection too. Oh my gosh, 50 bucks though. I don't know. I feel like I'd kind of rather have a Sonic Heroes or like a Sonic Adventure rather than the Gems collection. I don't think the Gems collection is on my list. I don't know. I probably will pass on that. The only risk is if I do pass on this, I'd rather have it than not have anything. But what I'm scared of if I were to buy both of these is that takes our budget down significantly. And then if we were to find a high dollar game at the next stop Mega Replay, I'd be like, oh man, the budget's already spent. That's a huge bummer. Oh my gosh, decisions. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put Sonic Gems collection back. I'm gonna buy Pac-Man World 3. Because honestly, Pac-Man World 2 was probably my favorite game that I've tested out on the GameCube so far. And I just have a feeling I'm gonna like this one. So even for the $40, we're gonna go ahead and splurge on it. And also, given the expected profit from those DVD sets, I think we're gonna still be net positive on this stop. Okay, so I actually did find one game, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin for 50 bucks. nice and complete. It's going, the lowest copy on Amazon is 90, which would leave me 71 after fees. Normally those margins are a little bit slimmer than I really like, but because it's complete, it's Castlevania, I think I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trigger. Oh my gosh, look at this. Even more luck in the DVD section. This one's marked down to 75 bucks. And look at this on Amazon, 115 after fees. That's another 40 bucks in the bank, folks. That pays for this guy right here. That's amazing. Okay, my mind is still blown how valuable these box sets are. What you're looking at right here is a total of $155 in profit. I realized as she was checking me out, these two are marked down to half price. This was originally 100 bucks and this James Bond set was originally 150, marked down to 75. So there's definitely a significant arbitrage there when you can find clearance stuff that is higher end that's been marked down at half price books. Especially if you sell on Amazon. Which means that even after factoring in the $40 for this game, we're left with $115 extra to add to our total. Which means that our current GameCube budget is $248. I hope so much that this Mega Replay has some solid $100+ GameCube games, because I am thrilled with the budget that we have to spend. But even if they don't, the fact that we got Pac-Man World 3, a game that I think I'll really enjoy, and that was on our 75 game list, makes this a win already. At long last, folks, we have arrived at Mega Replay. Gotta say, not one of the prettier Mega Replays I've seen. It's going to take everything in me not to just rush immediately to the GameCube section, but you guys know first, we've got to look around and see if we can find more stuff to flip to build up that bankroll, baby. Let's check it out. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I can tell already this store is going to have one of the best selections I've ever seen in a disc replay. This place, it's absolutely massive, man. Oh, look at this. They even have sealed stuff. Nothing huge to write home about. Oh, a couple sealed GameCube. Oh, look at that. Sealed Star Wars Knights 2. That's actually interesting. Sealed modern stuff. Oh, wow. 200 for sealed Halo 2. That's crazy. And I see we do still have plenty of copies of $44 Wii Sports. That's good to see.
Nice shot!
Ooh, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? That is a Minecraft Edition Xbox controller right there. And check this out. 120 after fees. That's crazy. Alright, so this here would normally be a really solid flip at 12 bucks because you can see 19 after fees very conservatively, but because it's in acceptable condition, I know from before that this will actually sell super slow, so I'm gonna pass on that. Well, friends, I have to be honest with you, I'm eating my words a little bit when it comes to the game selection here, because even though they do have their shelves like really well stocked, it's a lot of like common and low dollar stuff that doesn't really have a lot of potential or allure for me. I definitely did spot some accessories that are worth flipping, but the worst part is get a load of this. This is the GameCube section right here. Pretty much all sports stuff. And Shrek. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I mean, Wolverine is like okay, but also it's like kind of dirty, and it doesn't even have the original manual. Like, do I even really want to spend $5 on that? Those games aren't coming out on the floor, are they?
They're going to as soon as we transfer them.
Okay, I would love to. That'd be amazing. Thank you. Were they like just traded in?
They've been traded in the last couple of days. We just haven't gotten to transferring GameCube games yet.
Okay. Well, that's exciting. That's actually just what I was looking for today. Well, cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Do I leave these with you?
Yep, I'll put them by the register for you.
Great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh my gosh, folks, I can't believe that just happened. Literally, as I was talking about how there are no GameCube games here, I heard out of the corner of my ear, that's not a phrase. I heard just off to the side, this guy say Sonic DX, and I was like, wait a second. My spidey senses are tingling. Are there other GameCube games here? I turn around and I see him showing games that have not come out onto the floor yet to this other guy, and I ask, are these things going to be available soon? Those games aren't coming out on the floor, are they? And he said yes, and I think we got them. I would love to. That'd be amazing. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Mega Replay saves the day. This episode, like the finale of this, was going to be a bust, and now it's going to be amazing. Oh my goodness, people. I'm speechless. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. If you don't hit the like button on this video, on this episode of the GameCube Gambit, you frankly probably never will. So I should probably stop asking because it doesn't get much better than this, folks. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 GameCube games at this stop. These prices are like amazing. $5, okay, Power Rangers Dino Thunder, nobody's like writing home about that one, let's be honest. But $15 for Sonic Heroes, this one, it's a little bit water damaged, but did I not say just earlier today that if I'm gonna get a Sonic game, I want it to be a Sonic Heroes or a Sonic Adventure, and look at this, I spoke it into being. $15 on that one. Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut, this thing, $15 again, and this goes for like $25 after fees on Amazon. The fact that we're getting some of these games, this was another one, Soul Calibur 2 for $10, also a $25 after fee game on Amazon. The fact that we're getting some of these at prices that would be flippable is amazing. Even though they're going into the collection, it makes me feel that much better about it that we're getting such a good deal. Star Wars Rogue Leader, Rogue Squadron 2 for $10 as well. That one was kind of an impulse buy. Not an impulse buy, but I've had people actually mention in the comments that they really like this game, so I was happy to pick that one up as well. And on top of all that, check out some of the accessories we got. I picked up a few of these PlayStation iToy cameras for $2 a piece. These will go for $11 a piece after fees on Amazon. This little expansion pack was $30, and this will go for $50. $2 for this Game Boy Link cable. That's like $15 or $20 or something. Got another $2 navigation controller for the PS3, and we did pick up that Minecraft Edition Xbox One controller for $45. That should be like probably a $30 or so profit. So not only do we now have 6 games that are coming home with us for the collection, but we netted more money on this stop, I think, than we actually spent, which means we still have some money left over to spend. And now, my day is complete, but the video still is not complete because, as you guys know, we've got to get home and test one of these bad boys out.
Hole in one!
Alrighty, so Elsie and I, hey Elsie, have booted up Sonic Adventure DX. This is, a lot of you guys might be surprised because I was really excited to try out Pac-Man. I'll have to do that later this week. But the thing is, I've gotten a feel for that series already, and so I wanted to try out this Sonic one because who knows when the next time we'll find one will be. And this was another series that I played at my friend Grant's house as a kid. Dude, you are so attention hungry. But again, I never had this thing for myself, so I'm excited to give it a whirl as a full-grown man.
I'm a big boy today.
Okay, so this is clearly another example of a game that just like throws you right into the action, which I really like. Like you had the option to do like a little tutorial ahead of time, but I didn't do it, and I'm having a lot of fun anyway because, believe it or not, I've played a game or two in my day. Alright, so after passing the first level with flying colors, might I add, I think I have enough of a taste of this game to accurately judge the entire thing. And I have to say, the world, the controls are a little bit jank. It's clear that the world is not the most pristinely crafted, but that actually isn't as much of a gripe to me as the fact that you can't modify the angle of the camera at all. Like, I was instinctively messing with the C-stick the entire time, trying to get a better angle of what the heck I was doing, and the game just wouldn't let me. That was a little bit frustrating. Also, I realized that this game is the one that has that iconic little bit of dialogue. Tails!
You're gonna crash! Ah!
But on the whole, I actually enjoyed this game. I'm not usually the biggest fan of Sonic games, especially the 2D ones, because they feel a little bit chaotic and like I can't really understand what I'm doing that well. But this guy, despite the graphics, despite the jank, I actually think I could see myself playing at least partly all the way through. Let me know in the comments what games I should be looking out for in future episodes. Thank you guys for watching, and until next time, I will catch you all on the flip. Welcome back, folks, to the GameCube Gambit. This is the YouTube series where I go out and I find things to flip on eBay and Amazon, and I use the expected profit I find to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. And we have been able to make a ton of progress already so far in the series. If you'll step over here to the lovely collection wall with me, you can see that in the last 9 or so episodes, we've been able to build out a substantial GameCube collection with a ton of the gems that make this console so great. If you missed any of the previous 8 episodes, there's a playlist on my channel that you can go to that is called the GameCube Gambit, where you can watch every single episode in order. And as you guys can see here on my list of games that I want to ultimately have in the collection, we've only got about 53, I think, left that we haven't found yet. And that's out of 75 that was originally on this list, so we're making fantastic progress. Now, this episode's going to be a little bit different because thanks to you guys, the GameCube Gambit has been a very popular series and word is actually getting out about what I'm trying to accomplish. So I had a viewer reach out who has a whole bunch of GameCube stuff that he was looking to trade for a Switch system, and guess what? I had the perfect one for him. So in this video, I'm gonna go ahead and trade this Switch console for his GameCube and a whole bunch of games, and I'm actually throwing in some Switch games on my end as well because I just wanted to give him a little bit of a better deal. He's got plenty of solid games on his end. I'm gonna go ahead and bring you guys along for this trade, and we'll see what we end up making out with.
All right, I got my stuff for you here. Here are these games I said I had on that, and then the Switch and dock and everything is in there. You're welcome to turn it on and stuff. I made sure it had some juice.
This one is sealed still. I mean, it's not much,
okay,
but it is sealed.
Yeah, well, that's always good. And I know you sent pictures of a lot of this before.
Yeah.
Have you played most of these games before?
Yeah. I've played every one of them, honestly.
Wow, a lot of these I haven't played myself. Yeah, and they seem like they've been well maintained too. Yeah, and if you're looking for more like Switch stuff in the future,
just Switch and PS5, man, to be honest, is what
okay.
I'm into.
Yeah, if you've got other like older stuff that you're not playing as much, I'm happy to take a look at that as well. I actually currently in the GameCube collection, I don't have almost any Zelda games.
So I might have just helped you out a lot, huh?
You really did. I'm excited.
Well, I see where you were doing the GameCube Gambit, and
yeah.
I don't really play this stuff anymore, and I don't.
Right.
I can't get used to that controller still.
Yeah.
Let me just see what I can help him out and get me something out of the deal. Everybody's happy.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate it because these are some like real solid. A lot of these are like great titles. Yeah, Metal Gear, that's a great one.
That one doesn't have the manual one.
Okay. Does have both discs though, that's the biggest thing. Ooh, Crazy Taxi is a great one too.
Everything else has the manual.
Yeah, okay. And then we got the system itself in here.
The reason I put those top two in there is they're sealed, so I thought you could maybe do something with them on
sure.
since they're sealed still.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And then yeah, Dangerous Hunts.
Too, so
yeah, a few movies there. My wife is actually the huge Harry Potter nerd, more than me. Nerd. And a couple of solid controllers. Well, great, man. I appreciate you meeting me out here.
No worries, man.
And this is a really solid lot. I'll have to go through and decide which ones I'm able to keep and everything like that. But yeah, I do appreciate it.
No worries. I appreciate it too, man. Thanks.
All right. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that.
You as well.
All right, folks, so we have got a ton of GameCube stuff to go through here from that deal, but there's a little bit of a catch. Because if you guys remember at the start of the series, there are 2 ways that I can add games to the collection. One is by finding stuff to flip and using that projected profit to buy them, and the other way is by trading off systems or games that I already have in my current collection, like the ones you see up here. But if I'm being honest with you guys, that Switch that I traded him was not in my current collection. It was inventory, and so were the games that I traded with it. And I had about $300 into that Switch and the games that I traded, which means that I actually have to sell off at least $300 worth of this GameCube stuff, and then anything that's left after that $300 we can let ourselves keep, because that will essentially be free, which is the goal of this whole thing. Which is going to leave us with some very difficult decisions to make, because almost all of the games in these boxes are ones that I don't currently have in the collection. So I'm interested to hear you guys' thoughts on the games that I do end up deciding to keep and the ones that we have to flip. All right, folks, hopefully that lighting's a little bit better, but this right here is everything that we are working with. I'm definitely grateful that we have the GameCube system to start us off because we've already got one of those. Some of the titles that I'm most excited about keeping, that I hope I'm gonna be able to keep, are obviously the Zeldas, because I was saying in the last video, we haven't gotten any Zelda games in the collection yet, but that's a huge oopsies. Definitely gonna be wanting to keep as many of those as I can. Crazy Taxi is really high on the list. Like I said, a lot of you guys recommended that one, as well as Metal Gear Solid. This one is a super iconic game as well. If I could keep Metal Gear, Crazy Taxi, and all the Zelda games, that would be an absolute massive win for the collection today, but we're gonna have to go through the value of this and see whether or not we can do it.
Money!
So starting off with this GameCube here, I know for a fact I've sold these before. I can get $120 after fees for this when I pair it with an OEM controller and sell it in very good condition on Amazon. In addition to that, selling a controller on its own would get me about $30. So just the console and extra controller will bring me to $150 of the $300 that we need in order to keep the rest of the GameCube games. Now he also included some extras up here that are not GameCube related. The only unfortunate thing is pretty much none of them are really worth anything. The only one that's really worth noting at all is this Medal of Honor Heroes. Looks like I can get $9 after fees for that one on Amazon, so that's not too bad. That puts us at $159. But now we come to the really hard part of having to determine which of these games to sell to make up the rest of that difference. I mean, I feel like I'm being asked to send one of my kids to the Hunger Games or something. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
What an odd thing to say.
But this is where this 75 game list is really going to be our North Star to help us determine which one of these to prioritize. And lucky enough, there actually are some that are pretty clearly sellers. For example, these 007 games. This is not a franchise I'm really all that drawn to, and I've already got Everything or Nothing in the collection. So this one, along with the other three, I think I'm just gonna put in the sell pile. Looks like I can get $10 after fees for these two and about $15 for these, which puts us at a total of about $210 out of the $300 that we need already, and we've only given up 4 games. What I'm gonna do now is go through and just pick out games that I have no interest in and put them automatically in the sell pile. For example, we've got a couple Tom Clancy games. I told you guys at the start, I don't really like first-person shooters, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell those. Time Splitters is a little bit more interesting to me. Oh look, another GoldenEye game, that's another easy one. Enter the Matrix, I actually am interested in. I love that movie. True Crime, it could go either way for me. Happy Feet, no thanks.
Happy Feet, Mr. Go!
We've got this BMX game and also this one over here. I guess that's Supercross. Really not much interest in those at all. Zeldas, we're definitely wanting to keep if we can. Another Tom Clancy. Keeping Wind Waker. Another BMX game. Dang, this person must have really liked bikes. Goodbye. Ooh, Mortal Kombat. That would definitely be cool to keep a Mortal Kombat game. That might actually be on my list. Yep, there it is right there, folks. In black and white, one Mortal Kombat game. So I'd really like to keep this one if I can as well. Boy, this is actually like a surprisingly fun process. I feel like you guys are getting more of an accurate glimpse in this video than maybe any other one of what kind of games I actually like and am interested in. If you are enjoying it, definitely remember to bribe Al the algorithm by hitting the like button and also giving that subscribe button a little tickle, as we like to say here.
I thought I'd make a list of the top 10 things I think that we as Christians should stop saying. Number 1, the first thing we should stop saying is...
And also giving that subscribe button a little tickle. And while we're on the subject, what I'd love to know from you guys today about GameCube games, actually about games in general, is I've said that my genres I kind of stay away from are sports games, FPSs, and horror games. I'm not interested in those genres at all. I want to know from you guys, what genres are you just not really interested in? Is it something similar to me with like sports games, or could it be JRPGs or platformers or collectathons? I'm curious to hear which genre of games you guys find the least interesting or engaging in the comments. But let's move on here. Dark Summit, okay, this is a little bit of an exception that proves the rule. I kind of like these like sports games with a twist, with like a little bit more character. I'll keep that in the maybe pile. Need for Speed Underground, I would definitely love to keep in the collection as well. Shrek Smash and Crash Racing, we'll go ahead and put that in maybe. FIFA World Cup 02, not even close. MVP Baseball, no thanks. Smuggler's Run, I don't know. You guys can let me know in the comments if you played this, whether I should keep it. Looking at it, I'm not interested. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I know this is one that is relatively popular, so just for that reason, I'd probably put it in the keep pile. Rocky, probably not.
You're really a loser.
Zelda, again, gotta keep that bad boy. Action Replay Ultimate Codes for Enter the Matrix, no thanks. Mario Power Tennis, I can't actually remember, do we have this game already? No. We got Mario Kart, we got Mario Party 6, Baseball. I don't think we actually have tennis so far. That's actually really exciting.
Good!
Beyond Good and Evil here. This one, I couldn't tell you what it's about. Looks like maybe an adventure game. I really tend to like games like that a lot. We'll put that in the keep pile. Tiger Woods, get on out of here.
You're out!
Top Gun, peace out. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, ooh, that's gonna be a keeper for sure. Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 2, that's kind of a mixture of sports and an FPS, but honestly, I feel like hunting just makes it a little bit more interesting. I don't know. Gran Turismo, nah, that's like vanilla Need for Speed. Another Zelda, easy clap. And 13, looks like maybe GTA-esque. We'll put that as a maybe. All right, so now I officially have 2 full stacks. Weirdly enough, they're the exact same size of maybe/keep pile and the sell pile. Now what I have to do is figure out if we have $90 worth of value in after fees, gross proceeds on Amazon to see if we can keep all of these lovely games. All right, folks, I just got done calculating the total value of everything here. This stack is not worth selling individually on Amazon. That's all gonna be traded in. But the total value of this stack, Riff, can I get a drum roll, please? Is $101. Which means that not only do I get to keep this entire stack of GameCube games for the collection, making this video the single largest GameCube pickup for the collection to date, but I'm also making $11 in profit on top of all of that. Now, some of you may be saying, Caleb, if you have the $11 extra, why wouldn't you just like take some of these games or like one of these games and put it back into the collection? And the answer to that comes down a little bit to my philosophy as a collector. I'm not just trying to fill my shelves with as many GameCube games as I possibly can, in the same way that I'm not trying to fill it with as many Switch games or as many Game Boy special editions as I can, or as many Pokemon toys. I have limited space to display stuff, and most importantly, I have limited time to enjoy stuff. So if I see games like these ones that I really just have no interest in, and I can both sell them to make money and also get them into the hands of somebody who will genuinely enjoy them, to me that's just a win-win-win all around. More shelf space for stuff that I do love, less clutter in my life, a little bit more money in my bank account, and these games make their way into the hands of people who will really love them. And now it's time for what may be the most satisfying collection update so far on this series. Whoops, I was one away too. One away from the last one. I'm so sorry, Polyworld. I didn't mean it. There you go. Back up with Papa where you belong. Alright, so I've noticed in my analytics that you guys are getting a little bit bored with my first impression reviews of some of these games. So what I'm going to do is henceforth, these first impression reviews will be limited to 3 sentences. The graphics of this game and the animation style, despite being on my TV where it doesn't look the best, are incredibly charming. The camera and controls do leave a little bit to be desired, but on the whole, I definitely want to play this game all the way through at some point in the future. What do you think, Christmas doggy?
What?
Do you want to play Zelda at some point too?
I don't have opposable thumbs. You're an idiot.
I promise you guys, at some point in this series, we will find some high-dollar GameCube gems, but until that day comes, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll catch you on the flip.
Hey there. Good. Do y'all have any video game deals going on right now?
What kind of video game systems?
Yeah, systems or games or anything like that.
With the games, I think we're doing $10 a piece.
All right, so I'm at a pawn shop right now looking at the PS4 games. They said 10 bucks a piece on these, which could be worse. Not really seeing anything that sticks out. All right, so these PS4s are actually very interesting. This one, $189, and because it's the holiday season, $265 after fees. I might see this one's the Pro, and look at that, $524. It's $379. I might see if I can bundle these up and see if they would work a discount for me with these and also this one. Got a question for you. If I was able to, what could you work for me if I could buy this one and this one and this one?
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, thanks.
I'm gonna do $139 on this one, $279,
okay,
and $239. So
okay.
Total of $657.
Do you mind if I check out the controllers that go with them?
Yes.
That'd be great, thank you. Cool, yeah, those look good. This one, does it have an HDMI as well? It should be the same as like any HDMI cord.
Yeah,
that'd be great, thank you. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that then.
Okay,
appreciate it.
Anything else you wanna keep looking?
I think that should probably do it for me. Oh my gosh, folks, this stop was insane. Let me break it down for you. And folks, I didn't say it before, but welcome back to the GameCube Gambit. This is the series where I go out to pawn shops just like this, and I look for stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon and use that expected profit to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. And stops like this are absolutely amazing. We got 3 PS4 systems for an average of $230 a piece. But as you can see from these Amazon snapshots, these consoles are selling for an average of over $400 on Amazon right now because it's December. Look at this happy guy. So because I'm very conservatively gonna make $400 after fees by flipping those PS4s on Amazon, we'll have $400 all ready to spend on GameCube games at the end of this video. But right now, we've got to get into stop number 2, Cash America. Oh, that's very interesting. Some DVD sets down here. Last time I was in this DVD section, I found a $200 Blu-ray set. Doesn't look like I'm getting quite as lucky this time. Well, but I did find a $3 Blu-ray that should go for $11, so that's kind of nice. Man, that big old Battlestar Galactica set there for 17 bucks. Definitely a come up. I was looking at a couple of those PS4s. I'm actually maybe interested in some of those DVD sets over there.
Okay.
So how about that gray one in the middle? And what is this here? Is this glue?
Yeah, it looks like that's something stuck on it. It just needs cleaned off.
Got some stuff in it. $350. Yeah, I'd definitely be interested if it had the remote.
Let me see. So it doesn't have that remote. It's got this.
Just a regular controller. Okay. I'd probably pass on this guy then, but what kind of prices do you have on your other PS4s?
$349, the Pro.
Okay.
And then this one is $229. This one is $199.
Could I check out the $199 one? Could I see the controller bundle for this guy?
Yeah.
Let me ask, would you be able to work me a deal if I could buy this and the other slim one?
I can talk to my manager.
Okay.
This one I can knock taxes off. He can knock this down to $199 so that you can go buy a controller.
Okay. And if I could get all these DVDs, do you think you could do a little discount for me? Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back in here. I come every couple months or so. Oh, well, folks, this brings our PS4 total for the day to 6. 6 PS4s we bought, and she also knocked down the DVDs. I got a whole bunch of DVD sets, and she gave me $40 for all of them, and they should have been I don't even know, probably like 60. I'm gonna go rapid fire on these DVDs and also flash up the Amazon comps. We got 12 bucks paid for that, paid 10 for this one, 12 bucks for Hercules, 3 bucks, 3 bucks, and $3. And again, folks, I normally don't buy this many PS4s. I don't actually like doing consoles all that much, but I'm just telling you, this holiday rush is crazy. Actually, I think what I'm gonna do is take like 5 of them and list them on Amazon, and then the other one I'm gonna save for my next Whatnot auction. Big thanks to Whatnot, by the way, for sponsoring this video. I'll tell you more about that later, but right now we've got to get to our next stop because our total projected profit for the day and our total GameCube budget just skyrocketed from $400 to $820.
Oh, I like money.
All right, so we're here at our last inventory stop of the day, half price books, because honestly, our budget is bigger than it's ever been before. I mean, over 800 bucks is crazy. Granted, I am going to have to try to find a couple of PS4 controllers at any video game store that we go to because some of the ones that I got, one bundle didn't have one and a couple of the other ones were nasty. And when I do that, that's actually going to also have to come out of our GameCube budget. All right, so we're over here in the video game section. I haven't found anything yet to flip, but check this thing out. Look at that. Has anyone seen that Kinect's Mario Kart Wii thing? That really took me by surprise. Oh, that's very interesting. Fishing Resort. Don't see that game every day. 50 bucks. That's about what it normally goes for. I checked it on Amazon. Coming up as $97 after fees, but because there's only one seller, that tells me that's probably not a real price. Dang, 200 bucks on Def Jam Fight for New York, but check that out. $20 for Brunswick Pro Bowling. Check the, I'll put the Amazon screenshot right here. You guys know I've actually bought that game before, and that should be like 17 bucks or so in profit. And that should be like 17 bucks or so in profit. Dang, this is a little bit of a bolo for you guys. Pinball Hall of Fame for 10 bucks on Amazon. It's gonna be 24 after fees. Pretty nice. I don't pick up PS1 stuff here very much, but Twisted Metal 2 is actually a pretty solid title. 20 bucks. The lowest listing on Amazon is 25, but you'll notice you have to scroll super far down. The lowest very good listing is 48, and that's not even fulfilled by Amazon. So I think I can get like 30 or 35 for this after fees. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up. And check this out. I recognize this History Channel game from selling it on Amazon before. It's $5. And on Amazon, I can get 21 after fees. Not a bad profit margin, and there are 2 of them. Yes! Now, some of you guys may be thinking, dude, those prices are way higher than what those games go for on eBay, and to that I would say, you're right. I'm just able to get a lot more on Amazon. People sometimes think that I'm like overestimating or exaggerating with these numbers. The reality is, I've been selling on Amazon for over 3 years now, and I know what this kind of stuff goes for. I'm just not overestimating. I normally like to look in this end cap section for DVD box sets that have been put on clearance, but nothing in here really has the kind of margins I look for. Alrighty, spent $63 in half-price books for a conservative estimated profit of $55, bringing our total GameCube budget for the day to $875, the biggest budget that I think we've ever had in the GameCube Gambit. So because we have such an abnormally high budget that I'm not honestly likely to ever have on this series again, I'm going into the mall here to go to a store that I don't normally go to called CM Games. Now, the biggest reason that I haven't gone to this place before, despite it being in my hometown, is that their prices are kinda if you know what I mean, kinda and I don't love buying games for full retail value or even sometimes a little bit above, but we're gonna poke our heads in here and just see what kind of selection they have. Here we are, walking into the belly of the beast. And what do you think, Mr. Snorlax? Will we find some good GameCube games today?
Why is a grown man touching me alone in a video game store?
Alright, looks like we have found the case with a lot of like higher end Nintendo stuff in it. We got a lot of DS games, and here are some GameCube games. Looks like a lot of the stuff is like in replacement cases. Oh my gosh, they have a $500 Gacha Force. 560. I thought this was worth more in like the 450 to 5 range. Oh my gosh, Lost Kingdom 2, Chibi Robo. That one doesn't even have the original case. Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Wow. I'm shook.
If you guys don't know, I have a list of 75 GameCube games that I really want in the collection before I can consider it complete. Okay, I had to step out because I'm actually losing my mind right now. And that game, Gotcha Force, is one of the games on my list. It's like an all-time GameCube grail. But the reason it has me kind of stressed is I don't like buying games at or above retail value. Like, a big part of the journey, a big part of the fun for me is going through the effort of finding these things at a really solid below market price. And as I'm looking at the comps here, they're all over the place. Everything from like 300 on up to 600 to the most recent sale is $700. And to make matters worse, there are none listed on eBay right now that are complete. I think what I'm gonna do is, because this game is so uncommon, I might not find it for the rest of the challenge. I think if it is in nice, complete condition, I'm gonna get it.
I was looking to take a look at Gotcha Force.
It is complete.
Okay. Is the disc in nice shape and everything?
Overall, I think so.
Yeah.
Isn't that old?
Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Cool. Well, I think I will go ahead and do that.
All right.
Thank you.
This might be the biggest moment in the GameCube Gambit collection to date. I also did manage to find this guy, which I will be able to profit like 50 bucks on, so that definitely helps.
You're getting the game?
Yeah, and this.
Okay.
Thanks.
Folks, a $560 GameCube game is going into the GameCube Gambit collection. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. The condition of this thing is super nice too. It's like as nice as you could reasonably expect. I'm super curious to hear from you guys though. If you were in my position, like, do you think this is a decent deal? What would you have done given the situation, given the data that we had at our disposal? Do you think I'm stupid for spending this kind of money on a GameCube game in the first place? Let me know in the comments. I'm actually right now at Game Exchange. Even though there's no way that we could possibly follow up a purchase like this, we do have a little bit of money left, so I'm gonna check out their lower dollar GameCube section, because honestly, I just still need some PS4 controllers, so let's head in there.
Cool. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll go with this one. I'll keep that one there.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
No problem.
Not seeing a ton as far as GameCube games go that are complete, at least. I mean, Incredibles, Karaoke Revolution, Nemo, we've got Narnia already. I think we have Jedi Outcast. Look, they kept the Goodwill sticker on there. We've got Time Splitters too. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more to pick up over here.
Looking to take a look at that guy. I will go ahead and do that, and then I'll also do a Daruk amiibo.
All right, coming out with a solid haul from this Game Exchange, surprisingly enough. But before I share with you guys the breakdown of everything, let me tell you guys about this video sponsor. Thanks so much to Whatnot for sponsoring this video. The best way I can think of to describe Whatnot is if eBay and Twitch came together in like one of those Dragon Ball Z fusion dances and digivolved into the ultimate buyer-seller experience. I've been having a ton of fun selling a lot of the stuff that I have gotten in these videos to you guys as viewers live on this app. All this stuff behind me here is stuff that I'm going to be auctioning off tonight, actually, so this auction will have passed by the time this video is posted. But look at this, we've got graded games, we've got complete in-box consoles, we've got complete Super Nintendo games, Phoenix resale posters? Are you kidding me? Now I know what you guys are thinking. Oh, Caleb, I can't believe I missed it. I won't have a chance to buy this stuff, but never fear, because you can use the link below in my description to sign up for a totally free account, and one, get 10 free dollars to use on anything that you want on the site, completely no strings attached, and two, you can follow me on there at Phoenix Resale and get notified every single time I go live in the future, and trust me, this is just a fraction of the stuff that I'm going to sell on this platform. All bravado aside, guys, I've been having a ton of fun selling on this app. It's great for the business to be able to sell a ton of stuff at once. I've been having having really great feedback from you guys as well. Just being able to buy some of the stuff that you're seeing me pick up in my videos. And also I just love any additional chance throughout the day that I can connect with you guys on a little more personal basis. So thanks again to Whatnot for sponsoring, and let's go ahead and get into the recap for that game exchange haul. All right, so check this out. I think the biggest surprise of the stop was this Gears of War 3 Edition Xbox 360. Definitely didn't expect to find this, especially because it came with the original controller. I only paid $100 for this, and I think I should be able to get at least $200 after fees. I did go ahead and pick up an original PS4 controller. Had to pay $55 for this, which is not great. And also it's not the original black color, but hey, I'll take what I can get. Also got Onimusha Essentials for $55. This thing should also bring me $100 after fees. I paid $60 for this Game Boy SP, and I should be able to get 100. And I paid $20 for this Daruk amiibo, and I should be able to get a really nice addition to the shelf. Gotta be honest, Daruk is definitely the best character in all of Breath of the Wild. Also got this GameCube game, iNinja, for $35. I don't know much about this. I don't think it was on the list, but it looks like kind of a cool platformer slash sword fighter game. Oh, what the heck? Apparently, I did not put Gotcha Force on the list. Hey, was that your fault? You were in charge of this list. What did you do? Yeah, no, it's right here.
I can't read.
That's you. That's on you, dog.
What happened to your hair?
Riff, this is just some B-roll for you to use in the next scene. You don't need to put any of this actual footage like as A-roll. And of course, who could forget the $560 Gotcha Force? I did get a chance to actually put this in and play around with it for a little bit. I promised you guys I would keep my first impression reviews short, so here it is in 3 sentences. Seems like a cult classic. It reminded me of Saturday morning cartoons, and I loved the cutscene animations. And the last thing that I want to say about this is I think there will be people watching who say, Caleb, why does the price matter so much? Isn't the goal of this whole thing to get as big of a collection as possible? Like, you had more than enough money. You even could have bought more GameCube games today. What gives? And ultimately what it comes down to for me is that this GameCube collection series is about the journey, not the destination. I could go online and buy these games all day if I wanted to with profits that I'm finding for my business, but to me, the real thrill, the real high, the real reason I'm doing this is for the hunt. It's for the quest, right? And part of that enjoyment for me is getting things for a good deal. I understand if you guys aren't the same way. You can let me know your thoughts on that in the comments below as well. Thank you guys for watching, and until next time, I will catch you all on the flip. So I'm in a pawn shop right now looking for stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon. And unfortunately, even though this place does have a large selection, as you guys can see, it's mostly junk and there's not a lot of turnover. Okay, Guitar Hero Live on the Wii U for $20. It's that kind of place, all right. Okay, so this external hard drive is actually, if I can get a discount on that 59, it goes for 69 after fees on Amazon, so there may be some potential there. Y'all don't have much wiggle room on this guy, do ya? And you guys didn't have any other video game stuff coming out anytime soon, did ya?
Oh, I got some games back here I haven't priced yet.
Would I be able to take a look at them before I head out? That'd be great.
For like $50.
50 you could do on that. Okay, I would think on that. Appreciate it. So if I did like these 4 and this, do you think you could swing $100?
Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, I can do that. Great. And then if I threw these guys in, what would you say to 160? All right, appreciate that, thank you. So I'm guessing that probably is supposed to have 2 discs.
Got a disc first.
Okay, let's see if there's another one I could substitute. I
I didn't see another one of it over there.
Well, I could do you 150 without that one.
That works. Appreciate that. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that worked. By the way, folks, welcome back to the GameCube Gambit. The reason that I'm finding all this stuff at pawn shops to flip on eBay and Amazon is so that at the end of the video, I can go and hopefully buy a bunch of good GameCube games to add to my growing GameCube collection. And folks, what a way to start out this video. I cannot believe the haul that we came away with at the price that we got it for. Huge tip at pawn shops, people. Ask them if they have any other video game stuff in the back, because all this stuff I would guess they probably got today or yesterday and they hadn't priced it yet. And because they hadn't priced it yet and I was able to make them a solid cash offer on everything, I was able to get all of this stuff here for 150 bucks. Now the unfortunate thing is most of these Switch games are a little bit lower end, so we're only going to come away with $80 in profit, but still that's $80 in one stop that we'll be able to spend on GameCube games at the end of the video. So I'm not super optimistic about this next stop, Shady Rays, because last time their stuff was pretty overpriced, but you never know. Might be some potential there. A few Switch games as well. What did y'all have on this little camera there?
Oh, Alan, how much do we want for this camera? $10? Does that sound good?
Yeah, I'll think on that. And then
right.
How about this Joy-Con grip up there? Does that charge it?
Oh, this?
Mm-hmm.
That goes with. We decided that this system should come with it.
Okay, gotcha. So it's a bundle thing.
Yeah. So yeah.
Well, folks, that's definitely disappointing. At the time of filming this, recently Sony restricted a whole bunch more of their products that you cannot sell on Amazon anymore, and I was looking at this guy right here. I used to be able to sell those cameras that I was talking about in there for like $20 or so after fees, which would have been a good flip, but now you guys can see these are restricted for me and I can't sell them anymore. So this stop, because of that, was a strikeout.
You're out.
All right, stop number 3 today is All American Pawn and Jewelry. I'm fairly optimistic about this one because I've gotten some good video game deals here in the past, which is a good thing because the finale of this episode is going to be a store called Game Hub in Tennessee, and last time I was there I was floored by their GameCube selection, so I want to have as much spending money as possible. That is definitely worth asking about right there, 3DS. I was wondering, what did y'all have on this 3DS here?
I think it's $149.
Okay.
It's a 3DS XL. Yeah.
Is it the new model or the old
maybe
model?
It's got this skin on it.
Looks like it's a regular XL. Yeah. Does it have a charger and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And y'all didn't have any other video game stuff coming out anytime soon, did you?
Not right now, man.
Okay.
This close to Christmas, that stuff
gets snatched up.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, I'll think on that one a little bit.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
No problem, buddy.
$2.99 is the lowest. Very good, but honestly, that one wasn't very good, so I think I'll pass. All right, so I decided to pass on that 3DS because it had that huge like fairy sticker on it, and it just would have taken forever to clean, and it wasn't good enough condition to really make money on Amazon. But we luckily do have one more stop, and actually it's a video game store, Game Exchange, here in Bowling Green to go to and try to find profitable items to flip before heading to our climax stop, Game Hub. So our last stop today to try to build up our GameCube budget is going to be Game Exchange. Oh, dang. Look at that Billy Hatcher. That's definitely a game that is on my list for the collection, but I think for now I'm gonna have to pass on it. It's 70 bucks, so I'll probably hold off.
Hey folks, when I was looking at this game, Imagine Franken Kingdom, I was really wondering to myself, I wonder if he knows that I have a Discord. So I looked here on Amazon to see, and there's no mention of my Discord. Well, that's kind of sad. Spider-Man, do you know I have a Discord?
So you guys know I did have to come and check out the GameCube section over here. There isn't a ton complete that's really interesting, except this Jimmy Neutron I honestly am thinking about getting. It's only 10 bucks. And on Amazon it actually goes for 24 plus, and this one's complete, so I think this one may actually be a good addition to the collection. Ooh, and this is another little score right here. PS3 navigation controllers. They actually have these for, yeah, $2 here. And these will actually go on eBay for like 19 shipped. So these are like 10 bucks profit a piece. And it looks like there are 3 of them. Can't sell them on Amazon anymore, but still, pretty cool. Here's another good buy, Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures for 13. Looks like that'll be $7 profit a piece, not too bad. And there are 2 of them. Whoa, now that's something you don't see every day. Maui Mallard in Cold Shadow. Complete any, I know that's pretty uncommon, and it looks like comps are kind of all over the place. This one went for $318, that's crazy. $300 for that one, that one's totally complete. And this one does have some boxware. I don't know, man, that might be worth the risk just to see what it, I mean, $260. I might just buy that and see what it does. Maui Mallard, yeah. I haven't seen one of these before. I don't often have the urge to play random Super Nintendo games, but this one, I've got to say, kind of doing it for me. Yeah, you know, for $119, I might just have to take a risk on that. I don't know if it's going to be flippable or not, but it's just so cool.
So coming out with a solid bag full of stuff from Game Exchange. One thing I have realized in recent videos is that when I send editor Riff corrupted audio and he ends up doing voiceovers, you guys actually tend to like that better than when I do it myself. So for this haul, Riff, I'm gonna hand it off to you.
He has no idea that I already did one.
All right, guys, Shaved Head Flanders here, and I got Jimmy Neutron for free, actually, probably because Jimmy Neutron looks like Retro Rick and I actually had a baby together. The second thing I got was Maui Mallard in Cold Shadow. Now, the reason I got this game is simply to own a Super Nintendo game in box to maybe flip. Old games make you look like a retro gamer. Then I got these 3 guys at about $10-ish profit each. They look funny. The last thing I got is Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures, but I don't think Pac-Man knows I have a Discord. This leaves us with a grand total of $125 for the GameCube budget.
By the way, folks, here's a little glimpse into YouTuber life here. I'm actually filming 2 videos at the same time. The other one that I'm filming today is actually taking all of this stuff, this 1,000 games that I have in my car, down to the same video game store for a trade-in. I don't know if that video has come out already or not, but just wanted to fill you guys in why my entire car is so packed right now, because I'm actually shooting 2 videos in one day. So as I sit here about to munch on the food and drink of the gods, the question that I wanted to know from you guys is, what GameCube game are you most excited to see me pick up in this series? It could be something that is on our list that I haven't been able to check off yet, or just a favorite game of yours. I'm really curious to hear. Make sure to type it before we get to this last stop, because it'd be really cool if I just happen to find the game that somebody is excited to see. Also, side note, one of my favorite unofficial features of this Prius is this right here. The steering wheel is just the right shape so that I can stick my phone in it and watch YouTube videos while I'm eating in the car. So I just wanted to randomly share something with you guys that has recently been on my mind, and that is, forget 1 million subs. This last couple months has been one of the best, definitely the best season of growth for the YouTube channel ever. Month and a half or so ago, I was able to hit 100,000 subscribers, which is crazy. And when that happens, you start actually thinking, hold on, is it actually possible that in the lifetime of this channel you could get to 1 million? And what I wanted to share with you guys is just that the more I think about it, the more I realize that what I'm in right now is in many ways like the golden years of this channel, of learning more every day and understanding how to craft a narrative and how to understand YouTube metrics, and being obsessed with just like making every video better than the last. And I just wanted to tell you guys, I'm in a really good place of like contentment and gratitude, and wherever the channel does end up plateauing over the long term, just wanted to say thank you to you guys for coming along for the ride. And yeah, forget 1 million, let's go buy some GameCube games. All right, folks, here we are at our final stop, Game Hub. Time to see how many GameCube games we can buy for this 125, or potentially if they have any higher end games that we could just blow it all on. I've said before, I'm definitely looking for like Pokemon XD or Pokemon Coliseum, so if they had one of those, I'd be thrilled. All right, so we've made our way to the game forest here in the nice little Nintendo section, just wall-to-wall games. But this right here is the section that we are concerned with. Honestly, a better GameCube selection than I've really seen elsewhere. One that kind of catches my eye is actually this one. This one is one that was on the list, weirdly enough, Donal Duck Going Quackers, because I actually had this game on the Game Boy as a kid. Let's see, does it have the manual? Does not, unfortunately, but the nice thing is this game, it's not like a super high dollar game. I'm just kind of interested to try it in 3D. What else do we have here? Oh, look at this. Couple other Jimmy Neutrons, maybe purchasing those a little bit later. 007, we've got one of those already. Ed, Edd and Eddy is kind of an interesting one. I never watched this as a kid though, so that's not on my list, not super interested. Ooh, I actually can't remember. I know I wanted to get one tie game in the collection, and I actually can't remember right now if we already have one, which is kind of embarrassing. I should have taken a picture of our video game list before I left. I do know that we already have a Need for Speed game, played that one, and I'm not seeing a ton else that I know we need to get our hands on. A SpongeBob game would be kind of cool. Come on! Ooh, that's cool. Turtles 2 Battle Nexus. I actually really like that. That's definitely a contender. But what I'm actually most interested in is the glass case GameCube section down here, which actually features a couple Paper Marios, which, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think we have in the collection yet, but that would definitely be on the list. Oh, a couple more over here. Ooh, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, I know for sure is on our list. This one, not complete. I thought I saw, yeah, there is another one over here. That one's also greatest hits, but still, that would be high on my list. Oh, and look at that, folks. They've got a disc-only Pokemon Coliseum. That is really unfortunate. I'm definitely looking for that one for the collection. Ooh, and another one I'm potentially interested in here would be Shadow the Hedgehog. Not the best game, but I did play this on PS2, so I'd love to have it in the collection ultimately as well. Ooh, and that's complete too. All right, so Ryan, I'm working with a set budget for my GameCube stuff. What would these titles normally run me? Sonic Adventure Battle 2, Paper Mario, and Shadow the Hedgehog.
Retail on those would probably be about 200, so I don't know.
About 200, gotcha. What are, I'm guessing these ones are the cheaper ones?
Those are the cheaper ones.
Okay, I've got 125 that I can spend. So which one is cheaper of these two?
Shadow is probably cheaper.
So could I swing these two with 125?
Yep, that would be perfect.
All right. How much extra would I have to find to do this one?
30.
30 extra. Ryan, let me ask you this. What does Donal Duck normally go for?
Probably 25.
25, okay, I thought that was like a 10. I may have to try to find something else to throw this one in. Ooh, oh, I know. These Jimmy Neutrons, would you be able to do 8 apiece on these?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so if you do that, then I think I have enough cash in the fund. Wait, that would give me 16 extra. Would you do 16 on Donal Duck?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, all right. See, folks, it pays to have connections, because now we're coming away with not only Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door complete in really nice shape, but also Donal Duck Going Quackers, which was on our list, and Shadow the Hedgehog. And keep in mind, that's in addition to the other copy of Jimmy Neutron that we found earlier today, so folks.
Jimmy Neutron looks like Retro Rick and I actually had a baby together.
I don't know about you, but I would call this a successful GameCube Gambit day. All right, folks, I'm back home now, and I decided to test out Donal Duck Going Quackers. Here is my 3-sentence review. It's very different from the Game Boy version. It's sort of like a 3D, like, running platformer, kind of like Crash Bandicoot, except maybe better? Changed my mind. Okay, is it just me, or does that look like way better? Well, folks, we've still got 41 GameCube games to find and add to the collection before this Gambit can be complete. But before I close this video, I have to give a shout out right now. I don't know if any of you guys noticed before, but I'm rocking a new hat right now. Look at that. Editor Riff
sent me a Christmas present today, and look at this money bad boy. Oh my gosh, it's even got the little money embroidery detail on the back. Money! Folks, you've got to give Riff some props in the comments for this one. I can't get over how amazing this looks. That's gonna do it for this one, ladies and gents, and until next time, I will catch you all on the flip. I am on a mission to build the GameCube game collection of my childhood dreams. And to do that, I'm going to pawn shops just like this one, finding stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon, and using the expected profit as my GameCube game budget for the day.
So let's head into this one and see what kind of stuff we can find to flip. Revenge of the Sith audiobook, that's interesting. So this here is the Amazon seller app. I'm gonna scan this barcode and see how much I could make on it on Amazon. That sales rank is a little high, so I'm gonna pass on that. Also not seeing anything in the regular cheap video game section. All right, so I started scanning some of these Blu-rays here, and what I look for is like the more obscure titles, like this one here, Mirror Mirror 2, never heard of that, which means maybe it's uncommon. And check that out, $19 after fees. And I think Blu-rays here are only $3, so that'll be a solid profit. So here's another series I've tended to do well with in the past. This one right here, Agatha Christie Partners in Crime, Acorn and BBC stuff, has a pretty high profit ratio. Oftentimes can do well on Amazon, so I looked it up, and check this out. This one is brand new sealed, and this one should get me $15 after fees. Anyone know what this is right here? Iris.
What is that? What is that?
Looks like maybe a Korean movie, but it has no barcode. Feels super thin and cheap. Something tells me that might not be authentic. Alright, and in the expensive game section we've got Ring Fit for $65, a few consoles, not quite in my range, and nothing really catching my eye in the game section. If you guys want to pause and tell me if I'm missing something, you're welcome to. Do you mind if I take a look at a couple of those Xbox controllers back there? So that like light gray one there and the one right behind it. And what about that one that looks like a map up there? I might pass on that. Do you guys have any wiggle room on this guy here?
I'd be 35.
35? Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that in these DVDs. Thank you.
All right, so kind of a weird thing happened in there when I went up to the counter to check out. They had not one, not two, but 3 special edition Xbox controllers up there, which even in used condition tend to go for well over retail. But as you guys saw, 2 out of the 3 were not in good shape. So I decided to take a little bit of a risk on this guy for 35 bucks. We had $39 all into that stuff. 34 of it we're going to get back just from these 2 DVDs and Blu-rays. And I'm gonna look up now what this thing is worth and see how much profit we have to spend on GameCube games at the end of the video. So normally I would check something like this with Google Lens, but it wasn't working, so I just dropped a quick message in the video game reseller Discord saying, hey, does anyone know what this is? Apparently it's the Gears 5 edition controller. Looked it up on Amazon, and unfortunately, as you guys can see from this screenshot, I overpaid by $5 and I'm actually going to lose money on this bad boy. So that's definitely unfortunate, and that's the price that you pay for not looking stuff up before you buy it. But luckily, because of these guys, we still are starting out with $25 in the GameCube budget for the end of the video. Second pawn shop of the day, Easy Pawn. Let's build that bankroll, baby. Ooh, we got some cartridge stuff down here. Don't see that every day. A few DS games. I bought a couple of those last time I was here. They do have a solid selection at this place. That's what I appreciate about it. We'll see if they've gotten anything new and cool in. Oh my gosh, people, how did I almost miss that? Look at that Pokemon pinball right there. That's like a $30 game. I'm really hoping they have a decent price, or maybe like just a generic price on all of the Game Boy Advance stuff. That would be awesome. I'm not seeing anything else that really catches my eye in the disc stuff. Oh yeah, PSVR. Yeah. That is cool. Does it come with like the camera or controllers or anything? Okay. Okay, yeah, not seeing any controllers or anything. Do you happen to know if this has like a controller and everything with it?
It does. It comes with a controller, an HD HDMI cord and a power supply cord.
And you'll test it and everything?
Yeah, we'll test
Okay.
everything.
Well, yeah, I will. I think I'll, yeah, maybe put that to the side then.
I could probably talk to Steven about it and maybe go a little bit lower.
Yeah, well, that'd be great. I appreciate it.
I'll just set it up here for you whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
No problem.
And then the only other thing was a Game Boy game in this case over here. This guy right down here, the Pokemon one. And do you guys have general pricing on these guys?
If they're not individually labeled, they're probably a couple of bucks a piece. I'm not exactly sure, but
Great.
Steven will be able to let me know for sure. He's the guy
Yeah,
for that.
that'd be great. Yeah, I'll put that one to the side as well and probably check out these DVDs.
Absolutely.
Thank you. All right, so sorry for the loud music, but we have a couple pieces of good news before we start going through all these DVDs. The first one is that I actually gave this place a shout out in a previous video, and Steven, the guy that I met last time, said that that actually brought the place some solid business, and because of that, he's willing to give me the PS3 for $80, which is great because the other piece of news is that the model of it is CECH4001B, but that model is the 500 gig model of the Super Slim PS3, which is the most valuable one except for the backwards compatible. And if all that wasn't enough, they're also going to give me a $2 price on the Pokemon pinball, so this stop will end up being really great. And right now, I'm gonna check out all of these DVDs and see if we can find a couple gems. 3D Mystic Mountains? Anybody need some tranquility and relaxation in their life? The Art of Tactical Carbine Volume 2. Whoa, hold up. Okay, this is new sealed. Check this out. Oh my gosh, $60 after fees for this thing. That's amazing. And they've even got a popcorn machine. Folks, this place just gets better and better. Oh, folks, I got my popcorn, got my video games. I mean, you can't ask for anything more. So not only were we able to snag the 500 gig PS3 at this stop for $80, which by the way, when I sell on Amazon, will go for a whopping $190 after fees, but we got Pokemon Pinball for $2 and the Art of Tactical Carbine Volume 2, which will be a $58 profit after fees, leaving us with a whopping $190 profit stop combined with our $25 from the first stop leaves us a $215 GameCube Gambit budget.
Hello, I like money.
Now I know some of the hater Hanks out there are gonna say, this Phoenix resale, he's not actually getting deals. He's just abusing his YouTube influence. to get money for GameCube games. And to that, of course, I would say, okay, you may have me there.
I knew it.
And I would do it again in a heartbeat. But anyways, folks, we've got one more pawn shop to go to before our video game store finale. Just wanted to say, if you're watching this and wondering how to do it for yourself, I've got a Discord group of video game resellers that is specifically dedicated to that purpose, that gives you stuff to look for and people to ask questions to in a community to learn and grow with. So if that's something you're interested in, the link to that will be in the description below. Okay, so I lied. I said we were going to one more pawn shop. Well, technically we did go to one more pawn shop, but they didn't have any video games whatsoever. So we're just gonna go ahead and head to the video game store to spend our $215. Game Exchange GameCube section, here I come. And I'm also going to do a little bit of poking around in the rest of the store, see if I can find some more stuff to flip to pad our budget a little bit. Check that out too, folks. That is Pokepark Pikachu's Adventure back there for $30. Looks like I can get $50 for it after fees. Let's go. And check this out, folks. Sonic Rivals 2 for 15 bucks. I think that number on Amazon is a little inflated, but I think that we can get $40 after fees for this guy, which combined with the profit from the Pokepark puts us at $260 for our GameCube budget. So looking over here in the cheap GameCube games, nothing jumps out at me immediately. We've got a lot of like replacement case stuff over here, which I don't love to see. Let's see, we got Ice Age, not great. Home Run King, no thanks. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna be passing on those. Ooh, Tales of Symphonia Chronicles, $23 here. 40 bucks after fees on Amazon. Harry Potter is 10 bucks here. 17 after fees on Amazon. Oh,
And they've got another one. Nice. Okay, so we're up to a $290 budget at this point. I'm gonna call it here. Let's go ahead and check out their high dollar GameCube games. Man, you guys have, I mean, even right now, you guys have quite the selection.
A lot better than what we had a few months ago.
That's crazy. I appreciate you helping me out. Alright, so we've got a lot of decisions to make here, folks. $290 to spend. Luckily, I did take a look at my list of games that I still need ahead of time, so I have a pretty good idea. So Pikmin is one that is still on our list of originally 70 games, but we only have 40 or so left that we still need. So that guy will probably be a keeper. Beautiful Joe, I know, is also on there, and for 30 bucks, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's great shape. Oh man, both of them with manual. The discs look nice. That's awesome. So that's 72 so far. We've already got a monkey ball game, so I'll pass on that. I don't think I need any Bombermans. Ooh, I don't have a Star Fox game yet. I think I might have had Star Fox Adventure on my list, but I would definitely take this one. We've got Metal Gear Solid already, so we can leave that. Ooh, Metroid Prime 2 though. That one's definitely on our list. We've got Metroid already. Custom Robo also is on our list. Ooh, as well as F-Zero. Holy cow. That is a great find, folks. Man, if I had more of a budget, I would totally get more of these games like SSX, Tales of Symphonia I don't think we have yet. I would definitely get Bomberman if we just had, you know, infinite money. iNinja we got actually last episode. But holy cow, 6 games that are still left on our list. That'd be amazing if we can afford these. Alright, moment of truth. Can we afford this stack?
Bruh.
Oh, we can't. Shoot, we're gonna have to put back around 33 bucks worth of stuff. I want to keep that. I'd like to keep that. I'm gonna go ahead and put back Star Fox because it is player's choice. Even though it's in nice shape and everything, manual's a little bit bent. I think we'll be able to find this somewhere else. And these 5, I'm thrilled with coming home with this collection here. Wow, what an insane haul from this game exchange right here. It's actually a little bit windy out here, so I'm gonna pass it over to editor Riff to do this recap voiceover.
Alright, Folkily Dokily is a recap of the day, some Harry Potter games, which I know my wife likes Harry Potter, and I say she's a nerd for collecting Harry Potter stuff, but right here is a Pokemon game, and I'm totally not a nerd for liking that. And here is a receiver right here. I think this is actually used to transmit rays to my Discord server to make sure everybody knows I have one. And right here I got this Xbox controller, which I think I can actually flip my wife's next car on. I also picked up some DVDs and Blu-rays because Retro Rick told me I could make money, and you know that's what it's all about. This tactical carbine thing, I think I can learn to shoot guns at pawn dealers who don't give me good deals. This PS3, which I think is really cool, wonderful deal on all this, and of course my GameCube Gambit haul. Again, I collect these GameCube games to let you guys know that I'm actually a gamer. I promise I am, I really promise. And also guys, I'm wearing a really big beanie.
Alright folks, so as I'm driving home here, question of the day, when it comes to GameCube, if you can only choose one, Super Smash Bros. Melee or Mario Kart Double Dash, cast your votes down below. Riff, I forgot to mention it earlier, but those 2 clips that I just filmed, you can just use as B-roll for this little talking segment. So I decided to go with F-Zero GX for my little First Impressions GameCube game review for the day, and I have 3 things to say about it. Number 1, the soundtrack totally bangs. Number 2, people talk all the time about this game being really hard, and I definitely thought I completed the first track on my first try, but turns out I totally failed. Wait, what? I failed? And number 3, despite the difficulty, I could definitely see myself coming back to this game in the future, folks. Do not forget to give the like button a little tickle, as we like to do on this channel.
I quit.
Thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time, I will catch you all on the flip. I am on a mission to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. But the thing is, I don't want to pay for it. So what I've been doing is going to pawn shops just like this one and buying stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon. And then using that expected profit to buy GameCube games at the end of the video, which is exactly what we're doing today. I really like this shop because PS4 and Xbox One games are 2 for 15 bucks. So like this Minecraft, for example, I'll go ahead and scan with my Amazon seller app, and bingo, look at that. $29 after fees for a $7 game. That's amazing. This is one that I haven't seen before, Past Cure. I always like to scan games that I'm unfamiliar with. Huh. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's only an $11 game before fees, so we'll pass on that. This one might have some potential. Oh yeah, check that out. 12 bucks after fees is a $5 profit on that game too. Let's go. I'm not sure about the value on this guy. Let's go ahead and scan it. I've got some other accessories and stuff over here that I like to look at as well. A little PlayStation controller, a couple PS5 controllers even. Whoa. That is one thing I have never seen at a pawn shop before, a NVIDIA Shield. 95 bucks might not actually be bad. All right, check this out, folks. Just looked it up. 182 after fees. That's almost a double up. Even if we can't get any money off, that's actually really impressive. Hey there. I was looking for some help with a video game. I was looking at this guy here.
Oh, yeah. You're like the third person I've shown this to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mostly wondering if everything is here with it.
Yeah, I suppose I know.
Oh, I got something to light up. There we go.
Hello, I like money.
Movies and TV, games, YouTube, browser. That's cool. Well, do you have any wiggle room on the price, do you know?
Yes.
Okay.
I can do 85.
85? I would go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Appreciate that, thank you.
Here.
Wow, folks, I have to say, I go to a lot of pawn shops, but this was a first. Folks, it's the first stop of the day and my mind is already blown. We're gonna make about $25 in profit just on these two games, which would have been totally fine for the stop. But after that, finding a NVIDIA Shield for not just 95, but she worked with me and gave me $85 on this bad boy is absolutely crazy because we'll be able to make about $100 profit on this alone. Technically like $98 expected profit, which means we're starting the day with a GameCube budget of over $120. So if you guys are new to the GameCube Gambit series, because we found $120 in profit, expected profit at this stop, we get to spend that $120 at a video game store, which is gonna be the last stop of the day to buy GameCube games. All right, folks, good news. It's the next day. We're at pawn shop number 2. The roads are clear. We got home safe. Let's see if we can continue this streak. So this is one of my local stores, and when I came in, they recognized me. They're actually already pulling out some PS4s for me because I bought a couple of them last time I was here. Sometimes I like looking at like UFC and WWE kind of DVD sets because they can sometimes do well. Oh, and check that out. $20 after fees. I knew it, folks. Looks like they are. Oh no, it's missing a disc. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Dang it. Well, it's saying there are 5 of them? Okay. Maybe it's only supposed to be 5. I'll go ahead and take a risk on it. Oh, here's another one. Looks like Royal Rumble Complete Anthology Volume 2. Weird, there are only 5 discs in this one too. Oh my gosh, is that real? Oh, $79 after fees. That's insane. Are they all in here? Oh my gosh, folks. We just found a $70 DVD come up at this stop again. That's crazy.
Wow, you must be rich.
At the moment, I'm not seeing a ton of potential in the actual games in the case here. It's a lot of common stuff, even though the prices here are decent. Just not a lot of stuff that's really worth more than $5 or so after fees, so I can't do a lot with it.
Alright, so this is
excellent.
One, this is the other. This
Okay.
is the stuff for this one, and this is stuff for this one.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Here, let's look at them, and when you're ready to check out, let me know.
Great. All right, $250.
And I can knock taxes off. You already know.
Okay, appreciate it. But these are pretty recent, right?
Yes.
Okay. Definitely some stuff in there. You guys see that? I think that might be a beetle.
I knew who you were, but I still had to have you.
Yeah, it looks like $250 on this. There's honestly still some really good wiggle room, so I think I will pull the trigger on that. All right, and it's looking like it's in nice shape.
Money, money, this money, money, that profit will make me wallet fat.
What?
They put the top on there to open.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a bunch of different.
Wow.
That, this one.
Yeah.
We got this one.
Wow. They're all just so different.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, we got a bunch of pens and stuff.
Oh, some pens. Huh. Oh, there's a Flintstones ones there.
Yeah.
Garfield, Snoopy, that's cool. Do you have any idea if any of them like still work?
Well, the ones I sold the other day, the lady twisted them up and they work. So I don't know if they're all twist or.
Yeah.
You found one that caught your eye, huh?
Well, I've got a crazier question. What if I could buy all of them?
You could. I could probably knock them down from $5 a piece to probably $3 a piece.
That'd be pretty tempting. How many are there total, do you know?
With those and what's back here?
Yeah.
There's watches in every one.
Okay,
Are you
gotcha.
talking this whole box and everything in there?
Yeah.
I know I can knock them down $3 a piece.
I think I'd have to do it.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, I appreciate that. Thank
you
you.
just want these or you want me to get the other box back there?
I'll take a look.
This is crazy. $3 a piece for all of these brand new old vintage Disney watches. I did not expect this.
And there is the other box. Holy cow. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's our boy. It's our boy. Whoa. Whoa. So what does that bring our grand watch total to?
If you want to load that stuff in there, I'll add it right now.
Okay. $680 for the watches. Yeah. Wow. Was that at 5 each or 3?
Oh, that's wrong.
Okay.
12.
212 you said? 12. Awesome.
408 for the watches.
408 for the watches. Alrighty.
432 for all that stuff right there.
$432.
I don't even know what to say, people. I will flip anything for GameCube games.
Stop it. Get some help.
Look at this. Insane. Who would have thought? 100 Disney watch haul from a pawn shop? Are you serious? What is happening in this GameCube Gambit? Look at this. Look at this. I mean, it's 2 boxes completely full. We've got Flintstones, we've got Looney Tunes, we've got tons and tons of Mickey watches. The reason I was on the fence about them for so long is that the comps are all over the place, but the really good thing is that all of these are new in the original package. Folks, my mind is absolutely blown. I can't even get over what is happening right now. We're going to make $150 profit just on this PS4 right here because they're so spiked on Amazon right now. We're gonna make $80 in profit on 2 DVD sets and on all these watches. Like, I literally don't even know. I have no idea where to begin. I mean, there are literally dozens of $20 to $30 flips in here, guaranteed. And if my experience as a reseller says anything, I would bet money that there are multiple $50 watches in this lot. I literally ended up spending $650 in this pawn shop. I mean, what can you even say? The problem is I have no idea how to factor in any of that profit for our actual GameCube Gambit total. Ultimately, I think what's going to happen is I'm gonna factor in a very conservative $200 for the PS4 and the DVD sets, and I'm actually not even going to factor in the Disney watches because in reality, I just don't know what they're gonna go for because I've never sold these things before. And as a reseller, these are the kind of risks that I love taking. I mean, for all I know, maybe they're all broken or they're corroded inside or their batteries don't work. I don't know anything about watches. But the reality is that as a reseller, if you're not constantly going out of your way to try to teach yourself new niches, you're not gonna learn and grow like you should. So that puts our GameCube budget at a still very healthy $320 going into our last pawn shop of the day before the video game store. They used to have a ton of Switches in here. Looks like they cleared them out. Ooh, $10 Pokemon DVD? That's interesting. $200. Not the best Switch game prices. And not really seeing anything of note in the game section. But luckily, the Blu-ray section coming in clutch again with Dragon Ball Z Resurrection F. $9 after fees. I will take that $6 profit. Oh, and look at this, folks. Another $9 right here. That's amazing. What I look for when I'm scanning Blu-rays, like visually, is just like stuff that seems like it wasn't sold at Walmart. Like the kind of weird titles that might be a little bit less common, animated stuff. Like this seems to have high potential. That Suicide Squad also just like seems a little bit more obscure, less mainstream, right? Like these random like Taekwondo movies. Just any kind of niche interest stuff or seasons or collections is what I tend to look for most. Found another $10. Ooh, look, there's another Dragon Ball DVD. Let's see if this one also is profitable. Look at that, $9 again, let's go. Look at this, guys, Dragon Ball Z number 3. Will we get another $9? They are all in there, looks like... Well, it's not loading the gross proceeds for some reason, but that should still be about $6, so we'll go ahead and take it. I mean, it's a trend at this point. Justice League, I wouldn't be surprised if that one's worth something. And it looks like that's where the streak ends, at $1.24. Okay, now on to what we're all here for. The game section. This is a bit of a disappointing game section. Oh, yeah, still not seeing anything great, unfortunately. All right, folks, this is just the day of weird pawn shop finds. Check this out. A bundle of bats. Seems fairly high quality. These can actually resell for a decent bit, and it looks like at least one of them is brand new. $300. All right, I'm probably gonna pass on that. All right, so that's actually kind of interesting. That's a Facebook Portal TV that's on clearance for $30. If I can get it for a little bit cheaper than that, looks like they sell in the like 60-ish range on average, so that could be a decent margin on that. I was looking at the Portal TV down here. I was just wondering if it's got like all of its stuff with it. There they are. All brand new, man. Cool. And what'd you have on it? 30. Okay.
That's the lowest they're gonna go on.
That's the lowest.
Maybe 9, yeah.
Okay.
Go to a lower 30.
If I bought this, do you think they'd work me any discount on these 5?
I could probably work you out on like $5 for you.
All right, that works for me. All right, so that was definitely a solid success in there. Let me break it down for you guys. So I know a lot of you guys probably caught it, but when he said $30 was the absolute lowest that they could go on this item, I used a little bit of a door in the face technique that I've talked about before and said, well, do you think maybe you could instead do like a little bit of a discount on these games, which I was fully expecting to pay the full $3 a piece for? And the dude said, yes, we can do a total of $5, which is the exact same as taking $10 off of this in the end. Ultimately, I should be able to make around $55 profit on everything here, which is pretty solid for that stop. Bringing our GameCube Gambit budget total to $375 to spend on GameCube games at this next stop. Man, honestly, my head is still reeling about those Disney watches, man. When she said that they were asking $5 a piece on those, it was just Mr. Krabs on repeat playing in my head. I like money. All right, here we are at our final stop, Game Exchange. If you guys are new to the channel, you may not know that I have a list of 75 GameCube games that I won't consider my collection complete without. So those are what I'm on the lookout for today. We're about halfway through it at this point. And what I've been looking for at this point is, I've been saying for the last like 5 videos that I really want to find a Pokemon game. So I'd love one of those. What else? Last time I was at this location, I wanted to buy a Star
Star Fox Assault, which is also on the list, but I didn't have enough money, so if we found either one of those two, it'd be a win for me today.
Alright, so I just looked up this Rocket League Collector's Edition, 19 bucks. Looks like it's doing really well on Amazon FBA, 42. I'll go ahead and pick up each of those at that price. That's a good deal. So check this out. These are Game Boy Advance games that they've made custom cases for out of cassette tapes. That's amazing. This here is another one that has just been doing fairly well on Amazon for me. Jet Set Radio Future Sega Combo Pack for $10. But now, folks, it's time for the moment that we've all been waiting for. The GameCube game section. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing a ton of ones with the case. What's this? Home Run King. No thanks. Ooh, do we have Rogue Squadron Rebel Strike yet? Dang, this one's complete too. I'm gonna have to check on that. Alright, so I was smart enough to take pictures of my collection before I left, and it looks like I don't actually have... I've got Star Wars Rogue Leader, but I don't have Rebel Strike. So this one at 15 bucks, if we've got extra money, I will go ahead and pick that up. The only other one I'm really seeing that might be of interest is this 1080 Avalanche. Did I just say Avalanche? Avalanche. This one's 18, which isn't great. Let's see. It's got the little promo thing in there, and I'm not all that interested in the title. I'm probably gonna pass on that for now, but if I found a complete copy later for a good price, I'd probably pick it up. Oh my gosh, people, look! Yay! It's Pokemon Channel! I told you guys we're looking for a Pokemon game, and here it is. I spoke it into existence. And look! Starbucks Adventures and Starbucks Assault! Oh my gosh, folks, this is an amazing day. I was just looking to take a look at some of these GameCube games if I could. I'd love to see the Star Fox ones, Pokemon Channel, SSX Tricky, and maybe Harvest Moon. Appreciate it. Could I see Paper Mario and the Project number 3 as well?
Yeah.
Right on top of each other. I didn't expect to be looking at this one, but I actually do think that's pretty interesting. Yes. Oh, nice. That is what you want to see, folks. So that's 1, 2, 3. Project number 3. Will we be able to resurface this?
Yeah.
I will go ahead and get that. And then I'm still thinking on these ones.
All right, there you go.
Okay, so how much money do we have? We've got 15. That's 45, 90, 145, 195. Okay, so we actually have enough of a budget to get this whole stack. I will pass on the Paper Mario because we have that in the collection already. But man, folks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quality games all going into the collection at one time. This is awesome. Wow, folks, what a fantastic collection. I still can't even believe it. I said I'm looking for Pokemon and Star Fox, and we got 1 Pokemon and 2 Star Foxes. Riff, I'll get a little bit of B-roll for you here for that last audio clip. Folks, this is episode, I think, 12 of the GameCube Gambit, and this has been an incredible journey. If you have not tuned into every episode of this saga, I'm going to go ahead and link the playlist of every episode in order right down here. Thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time, I will catch you all on the flip. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically, okay, so 7 totes worth of games. I did not realize how much was going to be here. Folks, welcome back to the GameCube Gambit. This is the YouTube series where I go out and I hunt for stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon and use the expected profit to buy GameCube games for my childhood collection. I'm here with James again. You guys may recognize him from the Ultimate Retro Collection video that I put out a few months ago. And he's back again with more today, folks. He sent me some pictures of a few things that are in these totes. I had no idea the scale of what he was bringing me. So in this video, what I'm gonna do is go through all of this stuff with you guys, make offers on everything, and also apparently there's more GameCube stuff in here than I realized. Not only are there GameCube games that I don't know what GameCube games are in this lot, but there's one that I do know that's in there that I did not think I'd be able to purchase at this point in the collection that I think you guys are really going to like. So let's go ahead and just dive into this stuff. So this would actually work as a controller. Yes. It has like the same design as like the fat PS2 and everything too. That's cool. And I'm not fat, I'm big bone. Greatest Hits, Namco Museum. This is funny. So I literally the other day I found a Game Gear and I couldn't test it because I didn't have any Game Gear games. I sold it untested yesterday. And here are a bunch of games that I could have used. That's funny. And this feels like a Game Gear. That's in nice shape too.
And it does work.
Okay, you tested it?
Yes.
Awesome. And then just some miscellaneous GBA stuff. So on this box, how would like 60 bucks be? Sound about right? All right, so let's put that there and I'll start that note on my phone again. Okay, bin number 2 here. Oh my gosh, here it is. Oh my gosh. Folks, I just took a step back when I saw this because look at this. A lot of you guys might see this and just think, what, Caleb, it's Disney, like, yeah, it's sealed, but it's Disney Magical Racing Tour, who cares? But the answer is, I care. I care about this game a lot. This is like one of the most nostalgic PlayStation 1 games, period. We played this a ton growing up with my sister, my dad, maybe my brother was a little bit young, but look at this. It's sealed in the blister pack with a watch. Like, you sent me a picture of this, James, and I was like, oh my gosh, that is my childhood in a blister pack. And then this too, this had the exact same effect on me. This Brock Pokemon card game deck here, theme deck, but this art on this totally brings me back. That's amazing. And then we've got just some other like miscellaneous oh, except for this. I remember that you sent me a picture of this too. So this is some sealed e-reader cards. Is that right? For Mario Bros 3? I never messed with the e-reader as a kid, but man, that is just so, I love stuff that just looks retro like that. That's amazing. And just some miscellaneous handheld games in here as well. I'm not seeing anything crazy, but these 3 items are all crazy for me. I am wild for these. How would 100 bucks for this bin sound? You could definitely squeeze me for more. You know you could.
How about 125?
125? I'll do it. That works for me. This is a great moment for me. I'm thrilled. Everything else here is just gravy after finding the sealed Magical Racing Tour. All right, so box number 3 here is just packed with PS2s. That's not one I've ever played. It was probably too violent for me as a kid.
Yeah, that'll play on PlayStation 2 or computer, either one.
Really?
Yeah. It says PS2 compatible.
PS2 compatible or computer. That's crazy. Yeah.
It works.
Don't know if I've ever even heard of that. Always love seeing the long box stuff. Ooh, Gungrave. That's a good one to find. Bloody Roar. Yes, nice. This is one I played a lot with my siblings too. Okay. I don't think we ever actually raced. We just like roam around. This one I think has some solid value, if I'm not mistaken. Black, Max Payne, Ratchet and Clank. So how many games are we looking at exactly here? Maybe like 60? So I'm trying to think on this box. I mean, it's a large box of games. How would, it's always hard when you're just trying to gauge the value of a huge box like this. I'm thinking maybe, how's 250 strike you?
Take it.
Sound about right? Cool, I appreciate that, yeah.
And this is a nice little system. It works perfect.
Okay, 360E.
Looks just like a 1.
Yeah, do you have any idea what the hard drive is?
It's the big one, whatever that big one was supposed to be.
Okay, oh, 250,
Yeah.
that's not bad. And does this have the controller and everything? Yeah, that makes it much easier for me. I appreciate that. How about 75 sound fair for that?
Yeah, that'd be about right.
Okay. Ooh, another Gamecom game.
Game Boy, don't touch the net. So get your hand out of your pocket and get Gamecom now.
Fighters Mega Mix. Nice. Yeah, those are always fun to find.
Original
And
PlayStation
this is cool too. I actually had these. Like, these were the memory cards I used as a kid. That brings me back a little bit. Cool. I love long boxes. Love it. Star Trek on the Atari 5200. Wow.
I didn't know if you'd be interested in this picture, but it's a Blockbuster special.
A Blockbuster special
Says it right on
framed
back.
GTA 4. That, I mean, sure. Why not? House of the Dead, Sarge's Heroes, Star Wars Demolition. This is always one that I kind of wished I played. This bin is also just, oh wow. I didn't expect that. Did you know these were in there? Yeah. A stack of Lord of the Rings, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 copies of Return of the King. If anybody needs 5
Not
of them.
all Return of the King.
5 of that,
Yeah.
and then two towers. And then a big old stack of PS1, Extreme, ooh, Resident Evil, Nemesis, Survivor. Dang. Okay, so we've got some higher end titles in here. I'm hesitant to take everything out because you have it in here so nice. Ooh, that's kind of cool.
Yep.
Brand new PSP case. I like it. Oh, there's our boy. You guys already know Winnie the Pooh. He always finds us every time.
Ooh.
And a lot of Xbox. Okay, so yeah, with the higher end ones in this box, I think I'd be a little bit higher on this tote. I'm thinking 325. Does that sound about right? Okay, cool. Alrighty, so bin number, what is this, 5 here? Just a ton more games all up in here. Not seeing anything super like high end or anything, but also the CIB Sega stuff is always cool to find. A couple more College Slam and Risk. Just a lot of stuff. Ooh, Zeldas. And then looks like a couple Wii Sports here maybe. One Wii Sports and one Lynx.
There is another Wii Sports in there.
Okay, cool.
It's actually in its case.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay, we got a Smash Bros. We've got, to be honest, I think I might have gotten a little bit excited with those other ones. I might have to dial it back a little bit on this. How would, just making sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, how would $100 be on that? Is that all right?
Yep.
Appreciate it. All right, folks, so this is the point where things will get really interesting. We're actually going to see what kind of GameCube stuff we might be able to come away with today. If the price is, okay, so this is GameCube stuff and other stuff.
Yeah, there's a few other. Now this here does not have, this is for the, I think you bought the game the last time you was with me.
Okay.
That's for Halo.
Yeah, the collector, is this the Reach Collector's Edition?
I think it was, yes.
Ooh, a nice condition GameCube controller. Can always use those. Looks like maybe a replacement stick though. Oh, and I'm spotting it, folks. Right down here. Okay, so it looks like maybe a GameCube system. Yep, there he is, peeking out. And wow, we've got we've got like, I don't know, maybe 15 games here. And yeah, there are some really solid titles. I'll have to see how many of these we because we're at this point, folks, what? This is maybe episode 13, I believe, of the GameCube Gambit. So we've come a really long way, but folks, he's pointing at it. Look at this gem. I'm speechless. I mean, just seeing this in person, it is it's a gem. It really is. And look at this. It's got the manual and everything. Ooh, that is nice and minty. Yeah. Wow. So folks, this is like this is what this entire video is about. Cubivore on the GameCube, coming away with it today. That is absolutely crazy. Soul Calibur, I know we have. Oh, actually Mario Party 7 might be the only one that we don't have so far, if I'm not mistaken. I think we have all the Mario parties but this, so that would be perfect. I know that we have the Zeldas and Mario Kart. Resident Evil, I'll have to decide if this is one that I want to keep for the, I probably will keep it in the collection even though it's not on my list. Haunted Mansion is a cool one that I know we don't have as well. Lego Star Wars, I think we do have Enter the Matrix. We have Star Fox Adventures and Animal Crossing. There are going to be, I would say, like maybe 4 or 5 solid games to add to the collection. This is thrilling. So folks, now we reached the moment of truth, and this isn't even, like, we've still got this bin up here to go. So I'm trying to get my head around what kind of offer I should be making on this, because we've got, you know, miscellaneous other stuff besides the GameCube, but the GameCube is definitely the bulk of the value that's going to be in this tub. And any of you guys who are familiar with, you know, GameCube game values know that Cubivore on its own is in the like 400 range. I mean, it's extremely sought after. So I'm weighing that. I'm also weighing, I do still want to be able to flip the rest of the stuff in this bin, hopefully make something or at least break even and be able to add that to the collection. So what I'm thinking, James, for an offer on this bin, what would you say to $450?
Yeah, let's.
All right, we've got confirmation, folks. $450 for this bin, which includes our ultimate gem. This is going to be like, it's probably in the exact same range as Gotcha Force, probably about tied for the most valuable game in the GameCube Gambit collection. And what better way, what better person to sell it to us than our old friend James? I really appreciate it, man. That's amazing.
This here is very valuable.
Yes, it's spiked right now. It is. All right, so if you guys didn't catch that, he said this last bin is all sealed items.
Except for this,
which,
this is only
okay, except for Spider-Man. But that one still has a lot of value because it's Spider-Man. Let's just go through this one by one. So, wow.
Sealed.
Sealed. Empire Strikes Back.
Man, real good shape.
Oh my gosh. I didn't get a picture of this ahead of time. I did not know that this is what we were stumbling into today. This is insane.
And see, I told you
And
bought one just
also
like it.
on the Super Nintendo, we bought one of these last time. Wow. And this one, the last one had a pretty big tear in it. I do not see one on this. That is crazy.
And of course, all the action is accompanied by digitized sound effects and music, all taken directly from the movie.
All right, so let's very gently put that to the side. A sealed Game Gear game, which I don't know if, have I ever seen one of these before? That's, I don't love the shrink wrap job that they did on that. Kind of bent it all up, but
that's
whoa.
Sealed.
Dang, my mind is blown. I don't even know what to say. That's crazy. And then we've just got even more. Now, some of them better than others. Sealed Sneak King, you know, maybe not one to write home about. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know if that one is either. Honestly, I don't know a ton about that, but even in Player's Choice form, Pac-Man versus Pac-Man World 2, I mean, okay, with the Target sticker on the back as well. Got a little bit of a tear up there, but I mean, that's just one that you don't see too often. Sealed iPet on the PS. Anybody looking for this one? Metroid Other M is a cool one though. That's probably one of the nicer ones in this bottom row. And then, wow, a bunch of PSP stuff. Hot Shots, Fat Princess, okay. Loco Roco, a couple SOCOMs, Pixel Monsters. So yeah, not bad there. And then this corner here is really intriguing me. We've got Rayman Rush, wow. All right, Dracula Last Sanctuary, wow. Oh, that's a bummer. There's a little bit of a tear there. Oh, and yeah, and some back, but still, I mean, that's a great one to find. Two sealed panel and what? How did I not know this game even existed on the PlayStation, and now I'm finding not one but two of them sealed? That's crazy. And finally, Atari Anniversary. Wow. Okay, so this is the kind of bin, like, I'm gonna have to like go through and look up values and make sure that like I'm doing my due diligence here, because there's a lot. I mean, especially with this, like, there's just so much value here.
That right there.
Yes. We're gonna be looking at a big number here, folks. Let me do some calculations and we'll get right back. All right, folks, so after extensive calculations, looking up a good number of the things in this bin of glory here, what I had come up with, even though this is, you know, one of the smaller bins, for every sealed gem in here was 650. Yep. Is that reasonable? You can work with that? Folks, we're 7 for 7 on the bins. Can you believe it? $650 for everything in here. You guys, people always have very strong opinions. Do you think my numbers are good? Are they bad? Am I overpaying on some of these? Am I underpaying for some of this stuff? I mean, feel free to let us know. There's a lot to be said for, you know, selling stuff in bulk like this, as long as the person that you're dealing with is trustworthy, you know, and they're not trying to get one over on you. So James, again, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it and just how fun this whole experience has been.
Outside of the weather.
You're right. What you guys can't see on the screen is it's like 25 degrees right now, and we're like off camera, like doing jumping jacks out here. But yeah, I'm gonna take this stuff home. We're going to unpack the GameCube stuff and add the stuff to the collection. Alrighty, folks, so the grand total of everything that we have purchased, which I almost forgot to even say in my excitement of everything that we're buying, are you ready for this? Is $1,935. How's that compare to what you were expecting?
That's good.
Great. That's always what I like to hear, folks. That's my litmus test of whether I'm doing a good deal, is if the other person's happy. So let's get all this stuff packed up and back to Lexington. People, this just... it's so beautiful. Look at all these gorgeous games. They're all in super nice condition too, is one of the best things. Let's see which ones we don't have that we can add to the collection. So we've got that, got that. Do we keep the ultimate cheat codes? You know, normally I would, except that the spine is gonna kind of mess up the aesthetic of the shelf, so I'm gonna keep that one there. Okay, so we've got everything in the top row. Ooh, Piglet's Big Game. This one is a little bit water damaged, but the only Pooh game that we have right now, I'm pretty sure, is the one that we started with, Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. If you guys remember back to episode 1, this game started it all. That's what I'm talking about. And so to be able to pair it with a slightly water damaged Piglet's Big Movie Game is pretty great. We've got Metroid Prime. I did check, and Mario Party 7 is the one that we don't have yet, and this copy is super clean. Check this out. We've got 5, we've got 4, we've got 6, and now we have 7. Of course, Cubivore we don't have yet, because let's face it, who has multiple copies of Cubivore? We don't have Lego Star Wars. I also noticed that this copy of Rebel Strike, one, we don't have Rebel Strike yet, we only have Rogue Leader, but look at this. This is actually the preview disc, not for resale version, which is pretty cool. So that's staying with us. Haunted Mansion we also don't have. Resident Evil we don't have, but like, do I care that much? I think I'm honestly just going to flip this one, because that's just not a franchise I care anything about. And that's it in terms of new additions. But what I also realized is that for the doubles that we just picked up, we can also look for condition upgrades. Like, I'm looking at the shelf right now and I'm realizing there's a little bit too many of these ugly yellow Player's Choice editions. So if there are any of those that we can swap out, especially if these are in nice shape, that will definitely be super satisfying to me. And I guess there are some of you out there that would feel the same. For example, we've got this copy here of Enter the Matrix. Nice condition, but it's the ugly Player's Choice version. So we're just gonna pull the old switcheroo, and honestly, this one's even in nicer condition. And this is what's gonna go back on the shelf. Oh, Animal Crossing as well. Let's see if I can do this without toppling the entire stack. Bruh. Oh no, ew, yucky yellow label. Nice black label. And oh, this one's even more satisfying if I can reach it here. Player's Choice Mario Sunshine getting replaced with black label. And these ones are all complete with manual too, which is amazing. So all of these titles I'm either going to sell on Amazon or Whatnot. I've noticed that a lot of you guys in my Whatnot auctions do like the GameCube stuff, which kind of makes sense. So I'll probably flip stuff on there. This video isn't sponsored. I've been selling a lot of stuff on there. And then these bad boys are what's going to get added to the collection shelf. Although I'm realizing as I'm looking at it that I think it's finally time to permanently displace the remaining Pokemon section of this shelf, because frankly, we don't have any more room.
But not to worry, everyone. Heracross and the graded cards will still have a home in the office. They're just gonna have to get a little bit cozy with Pooh over on the Pooh shelf on the other side. Folks, I don't even really know what to say about this video. I mean, to come away with not one, but 2 personal grails that are going to be in my collection for a very long time is just, it's mind-blowing. Because let's be honest, like a lot of what's currently in the GameCube Gambit, what I get most excited about is the hunt, not the having. So eventually a lot of the stuff that's up on that shelf is gonna get sold off once I complete this challenge and I move on to something else and I need more space. But there are some items, some games like the Cubivore, like the Gotcha Force, like Smash Bros, like Pooh, that represent to me some of the fondest memories that I've made during this experience, and those ones are going to have a permanent home in my collection. And today to come away with not 1 but 2 items like that is just, it's amazing, folks. If you enjoyed this journey at all as much as I did, I'd appreciate it a ton if you would tickle that like button. Thank you guys for watching, and until next time, we'll catch you guys.
Oh, I got mine! On the flip. On the flip.
Hey there. Ooh, 24, that's pretty good. Y'all have any like new video game stuff that's come out recently?
Not really. We got some older stuff in that blue tub there, like PS3.
Oh, this, okay.
360 games.
Sure. How much are these ones in here?
It's 5 piece and do 4 for 15. I think a guy came in here and said he saw us on your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I like to bring business to my local places that I go to pretty often if I can. Some accessories up here. 40 on that camera, I'd pass on that. Looks like we got more. Yeah, more of the same kind of stuff back here. So that camera actually is kind of interesting. I'm gonna see if they're negotiable though.
Ready?
I think so. So on that, there was a PS4 camera over there. I didn't know if you'd been sitting on that for very long.
I guarantee you we have.
Okay, yeah, this one back here. Oh, actually, I think this might be the same thing. Yeah. Do these guys work as well, or?
You know, I don't know that we've tested it. PS4s don't stick around much right now.
Okay.
But I would write your receipt and stand behind it if there's any
Sure,
issues.
yeah. I mean, these have been doing pretty well for me. I might be interested in all 3 if you'd have any interest in working a bundle deal.
Phone to connect to. What do we have on that?
This one you had 25.
I just do like 20 bucks, like 80 bucks for all of it, all 4.
That would work for me. I appreciate that.
Yep.
There you go. Thanks so much.
All right, you have a good one, man.
You too. Folks, welcome back to the GameCube Gambit, the YouTube show where I go to pawn shops like this and buy stuff like this to flip on eBay and Amazon. Then at the end of the video, use all the expected profit on the flippable items to buy GameCube games for the collection of my childhood dreams. And I am speeding back into the car right now because I've only got 2 hours before I'm meeting family. Before I'm meeting family for dinner. You'll have to excuse my messy car, which I have not unloaded since the last GameCube Gambit episode, but I'll be able to flip each one of these cameras for between $27 and $40 after fees, which gives us a GameCube budget so far already of $50. And the awesome thing about this episode in particular is that I'm actually in Louisville right now, so I have no idea what the Game Exchange here, what kind of selection they're going to have in terms of GameCube games. I mean, it could be terrible, it could be amazing, I have no idea. Love seeing individual prices on everything. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's nothing to be done in that one. Moving on. All right, next up we have D. Perez Pawn, which I've had some success with. Oh man. Well, guess we're not going to D. Perez. Hope they're all doing okay. On the bright side, I feel like my hair is coming back in pretty well. What do you guys think?
Like you're still ugly, though.
Yeah, that PS3 definitely has potential. Normally I'd put more into scanning this DVD section, but honestly, I just don't have the time right now. Looks clean. Is this tested?
Yeah, it had passed inspection. We hooked it up to this thing here.
Okay. Could we maybe plug it up real quick and
Sure.
take it for a spin? All right. Yeah. Looks like it's playing pretty good. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, I'm good with that. If you wanna eject that.
You want to get it?
I think so. Do y'all have any wiggle room on the price?
Well, it just came out yesterday, so really the only thing I could do is give it to you for $75 out the door.
Out the door? Okay, I'll go ahead and do that. All right, folks, so for this model, oh gosh, for this model of PS3, which they so graciously helped me test out in there, I'll be able to get at least $75 profit, leaving us with $130 in our GameCube budget so far. And the more that I'm thinking about our last stop of the day, the more I'm realizing I'm in a part of town that is kind of close to the flea market that I went to in the last video. And through that whole video, I was kicking myself that it wasn't a GameCube Gambit episode because they had a couple of GameCube games there that are fairly uncommon and that are on my list of 75 games that I need to complete my collection. And here's the thing, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, the game that I've been talking about literally almost every single episode. I'm saying I want to get a Pokemon game for the GameCube collection. That and Pokemon Coliseum are top of my list, but it's $170 there. So at this game exchange, I've got to find at least $40 more in profit so that we can go there and afford that game. Dang, it is a madhouse in here. Whoa, that's cool. Oh my gosh, folks. That's it. That's it right there. People, I can't believe it. That 2DS XL will bring over $200 after fees on Amazon. I can't believe it. I'm gonna keep looking around for some of the stuff that I normally buy, but I'm running out of time, so I have to be quick. Oh, that's interesting. 10 for a brand new Wii microphone. Yeah, it looks like $27. That should be about 18 after fees. I'll take it. Just found these Harry Potter games as well. The thing is, my phone service is it's totally dead, so I kind of have to go on memory. This one's 30, this one 23, and 32. Here's the thing. I know Harry Potter games on the PS3 all do really well. I know I can get like over 30 a piece after fees for these. I can't remember how much, so I may just kind of have to take a shot in the dark on these and hope that it's more in like the 40 to maybe even up to 50 after fees range, because they're all in very good condition. So I'm gonna take a shot in the dark on these. All right, so I'm waiting in line here, and I happen to scan this guy, which was on the shelf next to me, which for some reason in this part of the store, it seems like my service is working, I don't know, but 30 and 15, so that's a good buy. Okay, so I was able to load the prices on this Harry Potter. Looks like 38, so maybe 30 after fees. On $23, I'll probably pass on that. I was also looking for, do y'all have any PlayStation 3 Move controllers or navigation controllers even? PS3 cameras? And actually, I think I do see some of those controllers up there that I was talking about. Yeah, so the small ones, are there 2 of them? Yes. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, and the orange and white 2DS XL. All right, folks, lots of good news from that stop. Not only were 2 of the games less expensive than the sticker price, so I saved a few bucks on each of the Harry Potter games that I didn't have time to look up, but also they did have a couple of the navigation controllers that I was looking for in stock for $1.99 a piece. So let's go ahead and tally all this up. All right, folks, that was a fantastic stop. I think for this haul, we need a good old editor Riff voiceover.
The good news is that it's usually short-lived.
I bought this microphone so I could tell you much louder that I have a Discord. Now with this, I make $18 after fees, which is about $8 profit. The next item is these weird shaped black Wiimotes. They're really great, and I just really like to talk with my eyes closed to emphasize that I have passion about making money. This is gonna make me $20 to $30 in profit, which is just absolutely fantastic. I mean, I just love money, really, money. And then the next items I got is these Harry Potter games, mostly for my wife, but my wife, who cares? She can go aside. $10 profit here and maybe $5 on that one. That one was an epic fail, but this right here, $15 profit. I said profit. Now this white and orange DS right here, it's beautiful, it's colorful, has my childhood, but money is far more important. $200 after fees, people, with the total for the GameCube Gambit, $290. Money, money, money.
Last time I was here, in the last episode at this flea market, I had a lot of people confused when I found that game and didn't buy it because I was like, oh, it's not a GameCube Gambit episode, I can't get it. And people were like, oh, why? I don't understand, just make it a GameCube Gambit episode. But the thing is that you have to realize is, on these ones, because I'm spending all of my profits on GameCube games, I'm not actually making any money. But at the end of the day, I do still have a business to run, so some of my videos have to not be GameCube Gambit episodes, and I just have to make money on the stuff that I'm flipping. I'm getting dangerously close to my dinner deadline right now, so I really have to just make a beeline for this place, negotiate for the games, and get out. Oh my gosh. Folks, it's closed. Look at that. That corner right there is where our XD Gale of Darkness is. And the owners have left already. People, I don't know what it is. I think the universe just doesn't want me to have Pokemon XD. I cannot think of any other explanation. I don't know what to say. And because I'm supposed to literally be at dinner in like 20 minutes, I don't have time today to go and like figure out some other place to spend our GameCube money. We've never had this happen in a GameCube Gambit episode before. I think ultimately what I'll have to do is just like take this budget and like maybe spend it like tomorrow or the next day.
Yeah, I don't know, folks, because I've already been to most of the local stores by me. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some brainstorming, and I will get back to you guys soon, I guess. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is a few days later. I've had some time to reflect, to get some space. By the way, I apologize for this huge mess. This is just how the resale office normally looks. To be honest, the end of that flea market day was a little bit of a low point, I would say, in the GameCube Gambit. I had been looking forward so much to being able to go back to that booth and finally get my hands on Gale of Darkness, which I've been thinking about and hoping for through this entire challenge. And on the way to dinner and on the drive home, I was honestly pretty disappointed. But in the last couple days, my resolve, my determination has come back in full force, and I have decided I am not going to end this video until I get my hands on Gale of Darkness for the GameCube. I decided to put my detective hat on a little bit and sleuth out the actual owners of that booth. So I went back to the footage that I took walking up to the booth and was able to catch a glimpse of the sign that had the business name on it. I took that name, which is I think Masterson's Games and Collectibles, and I found them on Facebook. So I sent them a Facebook message. I said I was admiring your Pokemon XD and Wario World games, but when I came back to buy them, you guys were already closed. Is there any way that I could pick them up from you this next week? And as it turns out, they're not actually going to be back at that booth until Friday, but they agreed after a little bit more conversation to meet me again this next Tuesday. I won't be here this weekend, so I can't go back to the booth this weekend. But once I'm back, they're agreeing to meet me this next Tuesday to sell me this game. Luckily for you guys, you don't actually have to wait that full week. We can just skip to it now.
Appreciate you meeting me all the way out here.
No worries. Not too long to drive for me.
Yeah, thank you so much. Oh man, I saw these last time I was in the booth. I didn't pull the trigger on them immediately, but
Well, likely a lot of the more expensive games kind of just sit around for a little while.
Yeah.
Before the right collector comes by.
Yeah, these have been on my list for a while, so thank you so much. Let's just say they probably mean a little bit more to me than they should. So yeah. I really appreciate it. Okay, so what did you say the total was again?
255.
255. Yep, Perfect. They are.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it.
We did it! Pokemon XD! gosh, this has been such a long time coming, folks. It's been what, like 6 weeks or something that I've been saying I want to get a Pokemon game. Tickle that freaking like button, folks. And not only that, but we also got 2 other ones, both of which are on our list. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 that he threw in for $5 and a complete Wario World. I mean, what can you say but wow? Let's get these things on the shelf. And folks, that brings us to only 29 games left on our 75 game list before the collection is complete. And it's honestly a pretty good mix, like some lower end stuff like Lord of the Rings Third Age, some a little bit more expensive like Chibi Robo, and folks, some games like Pokemon Box that I honestly have no idea how I'm going to be able to put into the collection, because that game costs like $1,500 right now. So if anyone's out there who has Pokemon Box and is looking to maybe trade it for multiple Switch consoles or something, I don't know, let me know.
Pokemon Box, now not even a game.
If you guys have enjoyed this series, I'm gonna pop up right down here a Switch challenge series I did a while back that's a little bit of a hidden gem. Until next time, guys, I will catch you guys on the flip. I am currently building the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. I've got this list of 75 games that we need before the collection's complete, and I've only got 29 left to go. But we can't just go to the video game store and buy GameCube games, that'd be way too easy. Instead, we're gonna go to pawn shops like this one, find stuff to flip on eBay and Amazon, and use the expected profit as our GameCube game budget for the end of the video. What did y'all have on these, like loose discs?
They're gonna be pretty cheap, yeah, if you pick out some you like.
Okay.
I'll make you a good deal.
Appreciate it. Alrighty, so I found a few of them here. Well, I will do that one at least.
$3.
Appreciate that. And if they're, I mean, if it's just $1, I might go ahead and take these anyway.
Yeah,
Appreciate that.
$5 there.
Thanks.
All right, folks, so first pawn shop of the day, actually fairly successful. We're looking at a very conservative $17 starting out in the GameCube budget, which I will definitely take. By the way, you guys may be wondering why the camera's not in my hands right now, and that is because we've got good old, my beautiful assistant, Spencer, AKA Spanky.
Never been called that.
It's out there now. Everybody give a warm welcome to Spanky in the comments, please. You wanna, in 3 words, you wanna describe yourself for the viewers?
Spanky, hanky, panky.
Okay, so this place, Bourbon City Thrift and Electronics, it's 9:52. It was supposed to open at 9:30. Spencer went up there to try the door, and I don't know if you guys can hear this. The alarm is now going off, so I don't know. Hopefully we didn't do anything wrong, but I guess maybe we'll try this place back later, or we might have to do it in a future video. All right, so pawn shop number 2 here is Golden Rule Pawn. This time, Spanky is gonna be wearing the backpack. I just spotted some games down here. Is this all your video games here?
We have some more over there.
Oh, great, perfect. Resident Evil GameCube game there.
What did you want to know?
Okay, so had a couple that I was looking at in here. Let's see. So this little GameCube guy back there, maybe a couple of these 3DS games. The Pokemon Rumble World, Sonic, which is like the second one down. Yeah, that one. And then over here, let's see. You don't have any recommendations for me, do you?
Nope, I don't play these games. Don't know nothing about
I might
it.
be pushing my luck on that one.
Yeah.
There's a Spider-Man one that's red right next to a yellow one. All right, I'll add that to the stack. And yeah, if you could let me know what you guys could do on those, that'd be great.
He said, this here's 5.
Okay.
He said these are 10.
Those are 10?
But I'm going to get it.
I won't tell. Thank you.
Oh, that's my brother.
And then the only other thing was this, there's a camera up here. That sort of long, skinny one. Looks like a tube.
How about this here?
Yeah, that one.
$10.
10 on that.
I'll let him have it for 7. I'm not going to charge him tax.
appreciate it. So I'll go ahead and I'll do all of those, and 10 on this one is good. All right, I think that should be good for me then.
These right here, this is 20 for these. This is 30.
I got it. Just go on. I got it.
All right, so I have to look some of these up. We got charged $63 for Sonic Boom, Pokemon Rumble World, Fossil Fighters, which is a surprisingly good one. I'm gonna look all these up and let you guys know. We got Resident Evil 0 on the GameCube, which if I'm recalling correctly, it's got both discs, and I don't think we have it in the collection yet. So we're starting off this GameCube Gambit episode strong, but I'm gonna look all this up and let you guys know some of the best ones. And the other thing Erica kept doing is like leaning into us after Jurgen would give us a price and being like, I'll give it to you for less. So all of these 3DS games, even though some of them were kind of misses for me, she ended up giving it to us for $7 a piece. Disney Magical World, this one I'm actually losing $1 on, so that was not a good buy. Magical World 2, however, is definitely worth it. Sonic Boom, we're making a few bucks on. Fossil Fighter, we're making like $2. Pokemon Rumble World, we're making, I want to say 5 or so in profit. Then Spider-Man is spiked right now because of the recent movie. We'll be making like $8 on that, thanks to Erica. And then $30 on this camera after fees, so $20 profit. We spent 10. Resident Evil 0 we're gonna keep in the collection, and then finally Sonic Rush for 5, we're gonna make 7 on that one, bringing us to a grand total of $41 profit for this stop, plus the 17 from before is $58 in the GameCube budget. Folks, our last pawn shop of the day before we go game hunting is Dixie Jewelry and Loan. I've had luck here in the past. What I forgot to mention about Spencer here is that he's actually going to be a bit more of a friendly face on the channel, doing some work for me part-time, and yeah, you guys will have another mug to stare at besides this ugly one, so congratulations to all of you.
Less ugly.
What would this, there's a Nintendogs DS game down there. Right, yeah, behind the cord there, $2.99. I'll go ahead and I'll do that one.
Okay. That one is 19 for Super Smash.
Okay. Is this all the consoles back here?
Xbox over here, PlayStation over there.
Does the PS3 there have a good controller with it, do you know? Is that in that box there?
Decent.
Okay.
Decent.
Okay, I'll pass on that guy. And yeah, let me take a look at these other guys, and can I just meet you up there?
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Just plug in this PS4 and test it out a little bit.
Okay.
Did you have any wiggle room on the price on this one? It's like $270. Oh. Well, I'll stick with this guy for now then.
All right.
Appreciate it. Yep. All right, folks, so 3 games and a console at this stop. Definitely the best one of the day so far. We got Overcooked All You Can Eat. This will be a $15 profit. Goes for like $35 before fees on Amazon. Nintendogs Best Friends. This is a little bit of a bolo for you guys. This is the only Nintendogs game on the DS that I really pick up, but it goes for like $20 after fees, and we paid $3. And then we got Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for 20 bucks. I was surprised on this. That'll be another like $15. And then finally a PS4 Pro for 270 bucks. The last one of these bad boys that I sold on Amazon went for $500 before fees. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm gonna estimate more conservatively on this one because I don't know how much the market's moved, but that should still put us even at $400 at a conservative $100 in profit after fees. Plus this is $145 for this stop, which leaves us at just over 200 bucks to spend on GameCube games at Game Exchange.
All right, Caleb, tell the people how many bottles of Chick-fil-A sauce you just bought.
They sell these little bottles in there that you can take to go, so I figured I'd pick one up, you know, maybe try it out at home.
Okay, but how many did you get?
I got a couple of them for the road. I got a couple.
It's a large grocery sack.
Okay, I got 7. All right, I got 7 of them. The waiter laughed at me. Here's the thing. I like to eat it with my cereal in the morning. And of course, by with my cereal, I mean I like to pour my cereal into a bowl of Chick-fil-A sauce and eat it that way. So you need a lot of it, okay? Give me a break.
Wow.
All right, folks, here we are. Game exchange at long last. No cheating. Put your votes in the comments what you hope that I find at this stop. And then if I find it, you win a virtual cookie. Oh, gee. Just tripped going in here. Hopefully our luck changes and we find some solid games in here. Okay, so this is a little bit unrelated to the GameCube Gambit, but Stardew Valley is a Switch game that I've actually been looking for recently that I'm just gonna buy for myself, completely separate. Oh my gosh, folks! Look what was behind this. Skylanders Imaginators on the Switch. This is $100+ Switch game. Can you believe that, Spanky?
Can't.
We have to see if we can go to the Skylanders section and see if we can find the figures that go with this. If we do, it'll be like a $300 fine. This is insane, dude. All right, so we're looking for, oop, here's one of them. This is one figure. We're also looking for a penguin. So we'll grab a portal in this figure and see if we can find the penguin and the other figure somewhere else. And check out the other thing that I found in here, folks. Def Jam Fight for New York for $75. That goes for an easy $100+ after fees on Amazon, so we'll definitely pick that up as well. And check this out, folks, too. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, a $400 loose PlayStation disc. That's wild. All right, folks, we just went on an absolute tear in the PSP section. This is insane. So we got a couple PlayStation games. Smackdown for $10, which should be like a $20 profit because it's in very good condition. And then Tenchu for $15, which would be like a $10 profit. But then check out this stack. Somebody must have just sold a huge PSP collection. We're getting Smackdown vs. Raw 11, Mod Nation Races for $4, God of War, Ghost of Sparta. All of these are complete, by the way. Chains of Olympus, 3 GTA games, Liberty City again, and Vice City, Need for Speed Underground Rivals for $10. That's another $20 profit on that one. The rest of these are mostly in the double up range. Once you combine all of these games with what we already had with that crazy Switch score, we're at $240 profit for just this stop. I mean, my mind is blown. That puts us at $440 to spend on GameCube games. We have not touched the GameCube section yet, folks. In fact, let's go ahead and head there now. Right down here is the GameCube section. This is like the low dollar GameCube section. At this point with the 360 games, we've got like a $500 budget or something insane like that from stuff to flip, but hopefully, I'm honestly kind of hoping that I don't have to spend it all so I can still make some money with this video, but we'll see once we get to the glass case. What are we seeing here? 4x4 Evo 2. This is definitely one I don't have. That's a maybe. Oh, this is an interesting one. Disney's Magical Mirror starring Mickey Mouse. Have I gotten this one already? I can't remember. I might have to, this is a maybe too. Alright folks, so here's the update. I'm going to pick up 4x4 Evo because $10 is actually a really solid price for this complete. In fact, I'm actually going to get another copy to try to flip on Amazon. The ATV doesn't have the manual, but it's $8 and I do like ATV games, so we're going to go ahead and do that. I don't think that we have Magical Mirror starring Mickey Mouse in the collection yet, so we will do that as well. And I'm going to go ahead because I'm basically rich today and pull the trigger on NHL Hits 03. Spanky, what do you think of those decisions? All right, you know what that means, folks. Onto the glass case now. Huh. Not seeing any. Okay, so looks like just a solitary one. Animaniacs, The Great Edgar Hunt. Oh no, there's another one. iNinja, so I've got that one. That one, $109. That's not one that I had on my list, but at this point, I think that's going to be our big prize of the day, even though I wasn't expecting it. I don't think I'm likely to come across that one again, so let's definitely pull the trigger on that. I just realized something crazy. Check this out. These 3 Final Fantasy games down there, you see those, Spanky? I see them. Those are sealed. 1, 2, 3 of them. And Game Exchange, doesn't price discriminate based on whether it's sealed or not. Almost all the sealed stuff they get in, they're supposed to open up. So finding these sealed
is crazy, dude. They're gonna be priced regularly. I'm definitely gonna have to take a look at those. Looking at this little GameCube guy here.
The Animaniac?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the 2 Final Fantasy PSPs. All right, folks, Spencer and I, we're making out like bandits from this stop. Let's get back home and I'll break it down for you guys. Wow, folks, what an absolutely insane day of game hunting. Being out there with Spencer was a ton of fun. We got a bunch of new stuff for the collection. Although I have to say this is a little bit of a first for the GameCube game, but we got 6 new games, but none of them are actually on our list. So we don't technically have anything to cross off, but at the same time, the larger goal of the GameCube Gambit is to build the GameCube collection, so that is definitely being achieved. Folks, check out this insane haul from today. This is one of the biggest non-GameCube game, like flippable hauls that we've had so far in this series, with everything culminating today in this truly hidden gem that I was not expecting at all. Animaniacs, The Great Edgar Hunt. Totally complete, looking really nice in there. Let me know if you guys have played this, if it's actually worth playing. The other thing I want to know from you guys today, our GameCube question of the day is Mario Sunshine or Luigi's Mansion. You can only pick one. Let me know your vote in the comments. And let's add these bad boys to the shelf. And until next time, folks, I will catch you guys on the flip. I am currently on a mission to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. And this week, folks, my game hunting adventures are taking me all the way to California, where I'm gonna be hanging out with none other than Retro Rick and Editor Riff. So I'm going to California to meet these guys and buy GameCube games, but here's the catch. According to the rules of this challenge, I can only buy GameCube games with A, expected profit from items I find to flip, or B, by selling or trading items that I currently have in the collection. So because I'm flying there and I won't have much time to find stuff to flip, I've got to come prepared with stuff to sell. And you know what? This is actually perfect. I've been sitting on this guy for like a year, have no emotional attachment to it, but it's worth like 700 bucks. Because here's the thing, folks, remember, I have this 75 game list of GameCube games that I really want in the collection, and at this point, we're literally only 18 games away, and a lot of the titles that are left on this list, like Ribbit King, and Chibi Robo, and Pokemon Box, and Go-Go Hyper Grind, are really expensive titles, so I want to have a great budget in case we're able to find them in California.
California?
Here's another booster box that's worth like 400 I was trying to trade on Facebook. LC, how you doing?
Whatever.
Want to say hi to the people?
No, YouTube's stupid.
I am really excited for this trip. I mean, for goodness sake, I've only ever seen, this will be my second time seeing Editor Riff in person. And I mean, Retro Rick will also be there, I guess. Yippee! Oh, come on, I'm just joshing, folks. You know I love Rick. What would you say? I honestly think this bag is pretty much ready for American Airlines. And folks, finally, at long last, we are here at Retro Games Plus in Huntington Beach, California. But it's not just me, it's also good old Editor Riff, and also a bonus, Hot Wheel Ricky. Folks,
there's gonna be...
We're about to go find some excellent GameCube games because we've gotten a little hot tip ahead of time that there's some good GameCube stock in this store, and he's willing to buy some of the collection items that I brought. This is like your local haunt.
He has some wild stuff that we'll have to see too.
Yeah,
wild.
How surreal is it, folks, to see us on camera here at the same time, like in the same frame?
It feels good, man. The sun is out, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you.
I couldn't be happier. Let's get in here.
All right, folks, so we're making our way back here to the GameCube section, the glass cases. And Chris is just gonna open them up for us, and we're gonna go through and see if there's stuff that we need for the Gambit. And that will let us know a little bit. I've got a ton of trade-in stuff in my backpack. It'll let us know a little bit how much exactly we need in credit to get the stuff that we need. All right, so Riff.
Yes, sir.
You know,
yes.
In the series at this point, what do you think I might need from this case? What's catching your eye?
I feel like you're gonna need this back here, WarioWare.
That actually is definitely true.
This is one you need? Okay, I like it.
Is the manual in there?
Ready for the reveal? What do you think? Is the manual in there?
I think yes. I think it looks heavy. Hey, that's what we like to see, folks. So that's one already from our list that we can just put in the pile.
Yes.
We've got Melee already, so it's kind of an eclectic mix of consoles up here. Pikachu's Winter Vacation on VHS. That's crazy.
No, that's Pikachu's Winter Vacation.
Oh yeah,
not crazy.
I was confused. Nice. Oh, what are you spotting?
Oh, this one right here.
Oh, how did you spot that?
You know, I got the Eye of the Tiger.
That, whoa, Zoids Battle Legends. This is another one, folks. It's on the list. Okay, what's your guess this time? Is this complete?
So my guess is it's gonna actually have the Smash Bros. Melee manual in there.
Wow, that's bold.
Yeah, that's bold.
Never have I heard a guess that bold. Here we go. But that's okay, because for the standards of the collection, I'm looking for stuff that at least has the case. So folks, this is kind of uncommon for the GameCube Gambit. We've already got 2 games that we know we need on our list that are just going into the pile, and we were just noting, this is just such a nice looking case on this one. Copy is truly mint. Okay, we got
a picture of you on the back of this VHS tape.
Hey, he finds us, man. That's our spirit animal. I like money. You guys remember who got me this very hat? This man right here. We're almost matching. Best Christmas gift ever. This is like the miscellaneous GameCube section. I'm gonna try to see, is there anything over here that we need as well? Yes, I found one. Let's go. I saw the Lord of the Rings. The first time I was like sort of making my way through this, getting B-roll and stuff, I glazed over that because it looks so similar to Return of the King, which we already have. We don't have Third Age. This is our 3rd list game already, folks. This is shaping up to be an excellent stop. We may have to definitely dig into the backpack to see what kind of trade credit we can get. Ricky, what's catching your game hunting eye over here?
I always love big box stuff. And
yeah.
360 big box stuff, I love.
Yeah, I mean, it's not super common. Like, I feel like I don't see, like, you're looking at these shelves. We've got Call of Duty and Soul Calibur. Pick up Xbox stuff while it's cheap, folks, definitely.
It's like a really weird, I think rare version of Link's Awakening.
Oh, wow.
PC Glue box, yeah.
That's a special edition.
It really is.
For a special guy. Nice one, Caleb. That one goes for a bit, that NCAA basketball 10. I'm also, my mind, even though I don't need to, I'm still like a little bit looking for stuff that could be flipped on Amazon because I can't help it. I'm an addict.
You're Mr. Krabs. You're
sick. I mean, theoretically, some of that, if I did find something, we could theoretically use that money. I would just have to get it back in my carry-on, which is, or not my carry-on, but my check bag. All right, so I did actually find one that we're gonna use for the budget. 97 on NCAA 14. It is nice and complete, and looks like lowest very good copy is 150, so that'll be like a 30 or so profit after fees. All right, so plopped myself down in the PSP section as I do, found 4 different titles because they are, check this out, buy 3 get 1 free. So I found the most expensive one, Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, Ape Escape on the Loose for 14, Ben 10, as well as Twisted Metal, and I think after fees, because of the discount, I should be able to make around $40 profit on this little stack. Okay, folks, this is an insane story. So I actually got this vintage shirt in like a whole lot of vintage shirts at a video game convention. Long story short, auctioned it on Whatnot. It ended up going to Riff's friend Gabbo, who then gave it to Riff. Where are you, Riff?
Hi.
Gave it to this guy who ended up trading it into this store, and now here it is. If I wanted to, I could purchase it again and start the cycle all over. This is a circle of life right here, folks. This is how it works. All right, folks, so we've got now 3 GameCube games picked out for the list, as well as $70 profit. But Chris, the owner, actually brought some bins behind the counter from home that aren't even, they're not priced, they're not for sale, just to look at and see if maybe there's anything else in there that we may need. I think from what I understand, there's some pretty like high dollar, like personal collection gems in.
There is, yeah. This is like personal stuff over the years from, I have 4 stores, so
yeah,
just kind of like little gems I've tucked away. Sometimes I don't even know what's in there, to be honest. It's been so many years.
So if nothing else, Riff, Snickers,
money
very
talks,
nice.
I'll get him to sell anything. Whatever you want there, Caleb, $5.
If you do your band.
Wow, folks. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bins of just, I mean, this is insane. Look at that. Wow. Sealed Banjo Tooie on this. That's just sitting on top here. Like no plastic protector or anything. This is just, it's casual. And then a lot of this like older, more obscure system stuff, Turbo Graphics. Honestly, I don't even know the value of this. You just never find it.
10 million.
What's sticking out to you, man?
Honestly, everything, but he has a lot of test cartridge type of stuff in here. Beast Wars is a big banger also.
Die Katana.
Die Katana.
Nice. Ooh, Bomberman 2 on the Super.
Here's a sealed
banger.
GameCube games. Like I said though, deal still stands $5. Whatever you want, it's between me and you, bro. We're
how about 4? Smash Bros. Melee, my favorite GameCube game of all time. Mega Man V.
5.
I know it's 5. Come on, come on,
dude. Mega Man V. So cool. I love that game.
Sealed Punch Out. Holy cow. Scam of the century.
I think that's one of the more.
That's what I call
games.
Caleb's channel.
All right. The hater Hanks are gearing up. They're warming up their fingers. Ghoul Patrol, Demon's Crest, a Game Boy test cartridge. Any idea what the value is on this?
I really don't. No. Anytime that stuff came in, I like just.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not something you. Oh. Wow, folks. That is like, this is probably top 5 most expensive and uncommon games on the GameCube right here. Go Hyper Grind. It is on our list. Is this something that you would be able to sell?
I mean, I typically don't sell a lot of this stuff, but that one I probably would part with that one.
This is one of those games that I was honestly worried about not being able to find like organically. You know, I don't, for this challenge, I can't buy anything online. I can't go on eBay and say, okay, you know, click, press bid, whatever. So to find this like out in the wild at a game store,
and for $5, that's
what a deal!
Crazy, dude.
But yeah, we'll put this aside. Yeah, we'll add it to the tally, and then we'll start going through my stuff that I brought and see what kind of trade-in kind of deal we can work. All right, editor Riff, what are you finding? Oh, he's just handling some sealed, retro. Oh my god!
All these are sealed right here. But I saw another one a minute ago that I wanted to point out because it's a wild one. So besides Little Samson right here.
Ooh.
Yeah. Just
hello.
You know, no big deal.
Wait a second.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I thought it was sealed. But it's ripped at the top. I was gonna be like, what in the world?
2 of those.
Yeah. Who says? Oh, I do have 2 Little Samsons. I didn't even know.
They just pop up.
I should have stole one. But, so I saw this in here, and this is Magical Chase on the TurboGrafx 16, a beautiful cute 'em up. But the thing about it is you don't see them, and I went and looked it up on eBay earlier when I kind of peeked at it. I was like, wait a second, this game right now is only one on eBay for $48,000. Which is his listing.
Wow.
No.
We'll pop it up. We'll pop it up right here.
Yeah.
It's kind of surreal that like I'm saying, okay, we're gonna pop this up in the edit, and you're here, and you're gonna be doing the edit.
This is nice for me. I can like know what's going ahead, so I just go in there and edit.
You know, I like what's really cool is the flames coming out of my mouth right now.
Oh, now you just created more work, but that's okay. You're gonna pay me 10 more bucks for that edit.
Why is your face green?
Oh,
hey,
why is your
look at that dog over there.
Why is your channel deleted?
Where'd Phoenix Riso go?
Why is the rest of the video not edited? Ricky, best game in there right now. Chris is giving you 4 seconds to pick out one game and you gotta keep it. Arrow Fighter.
What is that? Is that Sonic the Squirrel?
That's F-Zero.
First of all, what is our total? I'll start getting out my stuff that I have for trade. and we can kind of figure out exactly how much of this stuff, because I was not expecting a who knows how many dollar game to be a part of this deal. So actually, the only thing that I really need trade-in for, this other stuff I can just buy in cash, but whatever this ends up to be total, that's how much trade-in I'll need to give you. And here is probably the biggest item, but yeah, sealed Evolutions box. Ooh. So that's probably the biggest dollar item.
Called.
How roaring is it, Caleb?
I'd say probably 6 or 7.
I did not realize these went for that much.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you finding on the price for it?
Yeah, probably like selling like 7-ish.
Okay.
That around where you were thinking 7?
Yeah, that was kind of what
probably around there, maybe.
Last time I checked, it's been a little bit.
Yeah.
So you're seeing on these without manual 350, 400-ish range there, probably. Yeah. So what range would we be in? I think this combined is in the like 190 range, and then this would be, what would you want on that? 4?
Probably
400. So we'd be close to 6 total.
In whatever we can add it up, and I'll take a little bit off of everything.
Okay, sure. So in the 600, 550 to 6 range maybe.
It might be close to the value of this then, huh?
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to keep it simple, we could.
That might be that might make the most sense.
Okay.
Something like that for this.
Well, let's run that. So get me a number on what you'd be happy with, like after the 10 to 15% on that.
Yep.
And then we can add everything up and see if there's any difference or what it ends up being.
Okay.
Appreciate that. I appreciate you so much for working with me on this. This just makes me so excited. I can't even tell you. All right, folks, so we finally came to a deal. Well, we came to a deal, but we calculated everything, and it's almost a completely even trade for the games to this Evolutions box right here. So I only owe 40 bucks on my end for some of the stuff that I bought to flip, and everything else is coming home with me just in trade. So I appreciate that so much, Chris, for having us out.
That was awesome.
Yeah, this has been amazing.
No problem.
And
I appreciate it.
If I'm ever in California again, we'll definitely be back by.
Awesome. Sounds good, man. Nice to meet you. And I appreciate the box. Love it.
A customer just came in and asked if you guys had Go-Go Hypergrind.
wait.
Do you have another one in the back there, maybe? We've done it, folks. Okay, that's a little low. I've got to be honest, folks. The reason that it is so low and that I'm having to use my standing desk like this is that I don't know where my tripod is. I'm a terrible YouTuber, but I am not a terrible GameCube hunter, as it turns out, folks. Look at this amazing haul. 4 games from the list: Zoids Battle Legends, Lord of the Rings, WarioWare, and what you guys don't realize is that this copy of Go-Go Hypergrind is actually complete. I was able to buy a condition upgrade while I was out at the expo over the weekend. We have a complete Go-Go Hypergrind for the collection. And folks, I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say anything, but let's face it, I have to say something. Look at this sick Goof Troop shirt that I got. I paid up. I paid 80 bucks for this thing. I don't think I've ever paid $80 for a t-shirt before, but look at the back. Can you see that? Can you see the back? Walt Disney Animation, baby. This is an XL too. These vintage XLs, I don't know what they were thinking. And anyways, in a twist of fate, a first for the GameCube Gambit, I actually sold the original copy of Go-Go Hypergrind that I bought without the manual back to Chris from Retro Games Plus, because you guys saw he was so conflicted about selling it to me in the first place. So it ended up being a win-win-win. We had a fantastic time at his game store. He got to keep his game, I got to make my video, and most importantly, we have an excellent copy of Go-Go Hypergrind. Let's get these onto the shelf. Just like that, folks, we only have 14 games left before the Gambit is complete. Thank you guys so much for watching, and until next time, Elsie and I will catch you guys on the flip. This is Pokemon Box.
It's the rarest and most expensive GameCube game, and it's really not even a game, it's more like an accessory to Ruby and Sapphire. And on my quest over the last few months to build up my GameCube collection, this game has always evaded me because it's so expensive. And so today I'm packing my bags with a bunch of stuff from my current collection in hopes that when I sell them, I might have enough money to buy my GameCube Grail, if I can even find it at the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. All right, folks, so we are here now. You can't tell, but this is California. We are in none other than Editor Riff's shed.
Hello, welcome.
And the reason this is important for this episode is, guess what? All that stuff that I had just packed up, it's here. We're about to auction it all off on Whatnot.
Yeah, baby.
We're doing a little co-auction action, and whatever I'm able to get for all this stuff in total is going to be my GameCube budget for the entire SoCal Gaming Expo convention, which we're going to in a couple days together. I'm crossing my fingers that we can get a decent amount for all of these like consoles and games and stuff here. I've also still got this sealed Pokemon booster box, so between that and all this stuff, I'm wondering maybe can I get enough for potentially a Pokemon box if we're there. I have no idea. I'll let you guys know the total as soon as we're done, but we've got a pretty sweet auction lined up. This is all Riff stuff, this is Ricky's stuff, and we're just gonna be up in here having a good time, so we'll catch up with you guys soon. Folks, this is the behind the scenes
Retro is stuck right now
of a Pixel Game Squad Whatnot auction. The behind the scenes sneak peek. All right, folks, so it's 10:15 at night. There are kids literally sleeping in the next room, but we got done with our Whatnot auction, and the total after fees that I have to spend at the expo is $1,339. Let's go, folks, let's go. $1,300 plus. I didn't sell the Pokemon card box, so when you add whatever I get to that to this total, there's a good chance that if I can find Pokemon box, I can probably buy it, which is mind-blowing. I can't believe it's happened this way, but we have to find it first. Folks, we have made it. SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. My stuff is sold. My money is in my pocket. Look at this guy. Look at him. Who are you? He's here now. I need to find someone who has Pokemon box because I've got $1,300 to spend. I'm praying that I can find somebody who's willing to let it go for that. Got some heavy sealed titles over there. You don't have a Pokemon box, do you?
Let me ask the guy over there.
Really? I'm looking for leads.
Ask him.
Okay.
He would have the answer.
Yeah, no, I'll wait for him. Excuse me. Do you happen to have Pokemon box? Or no? Have you seen one?
I haven't seen one.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I'm looking hard for one today.
It's a hard one to come by.
Yeah, I know. All right. Oh, I see more GameCube. You don't have a Pokemon box, do you?
I don't. You're gonna have to look. I think Torrance Tony has that.
He does?
You're the Phoenix resale guy, right?
That's me.
I watch you on YouTube.
Hey, I appreciate that, dude.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I heard that someone over here might have it. Okay, so the guy at that last booth just told me that a guy named Tony might have Pokemon box. I have to get over there as quick as I can to see if he still has it. I'm praying it hasn't sold. And then even if he does, we'll have to see how negotiable he is. Tony, man. Are you the one I need to talk to?
I'm not go see you. I was just trying to bring you over here.
No, that's all right. There it is. Oh my gosh, people. I'm shaking right now. This is the one. This is the one we've been looking for. He's got 1,600 on it though. So I'm a little bit short. We'll have to see if we can work something out. Dude, by the way, that is a sick shirt. Is everyone saying that? You can't not look at the shirt, dude. I love it. Wow. It's complete and everything. It's got the card. Wow. All right, folks, so after talking to Tony, he seemed like kind of open to negotiation, but when I said $1,330, he seemed like, maybe a little bit more. $1,339.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can find $70 of expected profit in stuff to flip so that I can add that in cash to the offer and make it only $200 off of the $1,600 and see if he does it. And folks, this is where I realized that what I just said probably didn't make any sense, because I'm in the middle of a series right now called the GameCube Gambit, where I try to build a GameCube collection but not spend anything out of pocket. And the way that I do that is either by selling stuff that's in the current collection, which I've already done, or finding stuff to flip and using the expected profit as my budget. So the reason I'm going out and trying to find games to flip in order to buy Pokemon box is that that's the only way that I can increase my budget since I didn't have any other stuff from the current collection to sell at the time.
Here's the thing though, it's early in the convention, so it's gonna be tough to negotiate on prices. We might have to operate on somewhat slimmer margins than we normally do. Okay, so folks, I'm actually interested a little bit in this bin as I almost fall over. 3 for 10 bucks is like, I don't know, maybe there's some opportunity in here. So yeah, folks, this is one that I don't know if it'll sell for this. The lowest very good Prime copy on Amazon is $29. I think I could get at least 10 after fees for this, and it's complete. So I'm gonna see what he could do on like just this. They're 3 for 10. I don't think I want any other ones. So 5 on this. What about, you had some 2DSs over here, the XLs?
And I'll let you check them out if you want. 200, 220, 220.
Okay, all right, so we got this one for 5, so that's $5 profit. I may actually see, this guy's got a wagon. I may see if he's looking to sell some of that stuff. Hey, is this your trade box?
Yeah, I'll sell it, trade it, all of it, yeah.
Cool, you mind if I shoot you some offers on some of this stuff?
Go ahead, man.
Let's go. I buy this a lot, actually.
For sure, I got it.
Nice, okay. So what could you do for me on these two?
I'll do 30.
30? You know what, since you're a fan of the channel, I'll do 30. Appreciate it, man. All right, so just also picked up these 2 controllers from a viewer from the channel. Paid 30 for them. I'll honestly only make 10 bucks, but hey, that's $10 closer potentially to Pokemon box. And since it's a viewer, you know, you gotta show some support and love. Could I take a look at these DS lights?
Yeah, for sure.
Do these all have chargers and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this one doesn't have the stylus? Yeah. Gotcha, okay. I might be interested in these and maybe the Aquas.
Okay.
Would you do any kind of discount if I bought 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. I appreciate that. What about the XL? The new XL?
That one I'm asking 200.
200. Okay. I'll probably pass on. So for these 4,
I'd do like 260.
Okay. That works for me, man. Folks, I had to come find an unoccupied corner here because this purchase is huge. After discount, he gave me all of these for $260, and I know on Amazon I can get conservatively $440 for all these, which gives us a massive $180 profit to use in addition to the $1,300 we had before. Plus the total of $15 on the controllers and game we bought earlier puts us at $195 in extra cash on top of the $1,330. So I'm gonna go back to him and see if he'll maybe take $1,400, and if we have to, we can still go up another 100. All right, folks, so I'm back here with Tony, the only vendor here who has a copy of Pokemon Box. And so I just went out, and I told you I previously had a budget of like $1,330. I went out, found more stuff to flip. Could you get me to $1,400 on this bad boy?
Like they say, let me see what you have.
See what I have to trade? Would you rather that than cash, or you wanted me to throw stuff on top?
Cash is always king, but you know what? Product talks too, right, G?
I've never had this happen before. I made what I thought was a pretty strong cash offer, and Tony was like, product talks too. So I actually filmed a different video today. I don't know if that one's come out yet, where I traded a box of Pokemon cards for some like actual physical video games. So I'm gonna take that over to him and just see what he says, I guess. I'm at a loss. This has never happened before. Alrighty, woo! So if you're looking for product, this is all I got. This is all I picked up.
Okay.
Got a 101,
yep.
Sealed, World Ends With You, Mystery Dungeon Complete, Mega Man Legends, Mario Party 8. I mean, you know, I'm desperate for that thing. So you just let me know what you're interested in. Folks, this Pokemon box is gonna be the death of me. I swear. I took him all of my physical product. He wasn't really interested in any of it. He was just like, you know, man, ultimately, I need the 1600, which, you know, is full market price, which I don't love to pay for stuff, especially super expensive items. But folks, ultimately, I'm coming back out onto the vendor floor, and we're just gonna have to return to my bread and butter. I'm gonna look for handhelds if I can, just to get that extra, because you guys know we already have 15-20, but I need that extra 80 bucks in the budget, and I need to do this by the book if I'm gonna do it. So let's go find some underpriced handhelds. I am desperately trying to buy Pokemon Box.
Okay.
I'm $80 short, so I need to, I'm trying to find something or a few things that I can flip for 80 expected profit so I can go buy this game. Is there anything here that you're just looking to get rid of you might have a little wiggle room.
Yeah, for sure. I got you, man. I got you back.
Are you sure? I don't want you to feel obligated, man.
Nah, not obligated, bro.
Dude,
I got you, man.
I appreciate that.
Sure.
Hey, do you have an Instagram or something you can shout
I do,
out?
bro. It's called Things For You Gaming.
Things For You Gaming?
Yep.
Hey, Editor Riff, pop it up right here. Give him a shout out. All right, what are we looking at, man?
All right, man.
Handhelds?
Handhelds.
What are you feeling here?
Yeah, man.
This is a big boy.
Yeah.
What were you asking on it? Ow.
I was asking 350.
Okay.
With the charger.
Yeah.
But, you know, you can work something out.
Okay. All right, folks, we may have found it. Fee's hooking us up a little bit. So this item right here, the Black Friday edition new 3DS Mario, he's asking 200 on it, and on Amazon I can get 245, which means that if you could get me to 160 on it, that would be the entire 80 bucks that I need in expected profit. Is that close enough for you?
That's good for me, man.
Let's go, man. Fee, thank you so much, dude. The entire finale of this, not this video, but this series is going to come down to this guy right here. So thank you. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that $40 discount,
no
man.
problem,
Thank
man.
you.
I appreciate it, bro.
That's awesome,
man.
man. I love it. Love this community. We've done it. Let's go. 14, 15, 1600. Tony?
Yes, sir.
I got it, dude. I got it. Let's go.
I'm kind of sad that it is going, to be honest. That's why I was so like, I was so kind of.
You wanted to keep it.
They know I'm working.
There he is, Editor Riff. He's part of this moment. Let's go.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Full retail, dude. Full retail for this game. I have never been so happy to drain my bank account.
Bro.
Drain my bank account for a GameCube game. What in the world? Thank you, man. There it is. It's all there, dude.
I'm kind of sad to go, to be honest.
Thank
Kind of
you.
like one of my kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're crying.
That was good. That was
Crying all the way to the bank. Thank you, dude. Folks, I don't know what just happened. I don't know how to feel. I think I just need time to process. I feel so ambivalent about the whole experience. I think I'm gonna catch up with you guys after my flight back to Kentucky and we'll debrief. Well, folks, it happened. I got the ultimate GameCube Grail game. It's in amazing shape, as good of shape as I possibly could have hoped, and yet I feel kind of conflicted. See, as a reseller and a self-proclaimed cheapo, I never feel amazing about paying over retail value for anything. And something about the way the transaction went down, it felt like it would have been a lot easier and shorter for him to just tell me he wasn't willing to give a discount in the first place. But at the same time, when I think about it, what I keep coming back to is that the entire purpose of this challenge, of this series, is about the memories that I'm making in buying these games, the journey of building the collection. And I have to admit, this is not one that I will ever forget. But folks, the journey doesn't actually end there. No, because the same day, in the middle of all of this going on, feeling conflicted and not really sure if I was thrilled with how I got this game, Editor Riff called me over, and this happened.
You have been gracious to me many times. You're a good dude. You take care of me on the show. I found a little gift and I was like, I think this would be great for Caleb.
Oh man. No.
There you go, bro.
Are you serious?
I've heard you mention it like 20 times this weekend, so.
I'm speechless. This is one of the biggest titles that I still need in my GameCube Gambit collection.
I'm sorry, I know it's ruining.
I cannot think of a better way for it to come than through Editor Riff.
I know it's breaking some of the rules.
Okay,
but
forget the rules, folks. You guys know, the GameCube Gambit, it's not about the rules. It's about 100% the journey, the memories that you make along the way, how you get the games. That's the fun part, right?
I found it and
I'm
I was
thrilled,
like,
dude. This is amazing. This is a clean copy too.
Since we're giving stuff, can I have that shirt, please?
Hey, hands off the vintage. Hands off the vintage.
Hey, dude, I love Darth Vader. Give me that. Give me that.
That's right, folks. I set out to California to find what I hoped would be the crown jewel of my entire GameCube collection, and as fate would have it, I found it. Let's get these on the shelf. And folks, that leaves us now with only 12 games left in the Gambit collection. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be hard to top this one. Folks, thank you for watching. Thanks most of all to Riff for this amazing gift. And I'll catch you guys on the flip. I am on a mission to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams.
Oh, look at this. We've got some GameCube stuff. Nice big GameCube section here.
I have this list of 75 games that I want to have before the collection is complete.
Ooh, and I got some big ones too. Check that out.
And I've only got 12 more left.
Well, I don't know if I have any Yu-Gi-Oh yet either.
And today I'm heading to the Louisville Arcade Expo because I believe they'll have a decent number of game vendors there. And at this point, I'm gonna be happy to find anything that I don't have on the shelf already. So what I didn't explain at the start of this is that I don't want to spend any money out of pocket for any GameCube games that I buy like I've been doing for the whole GameCube Gambit series. So I brought stuff to trade from my personal collection, including this Monster Hunter Rise Edition Switch, a random Kirby Canvas Curse DS game, and a couple of Switch games. So we'll see how much in trade credit we can get, but first I want to see if there are any games around here that are on my list.
Alright folks, so at this first booth, I'm looking through the selection. It's actually a pretty solid GameCube selection here. The thing that caught my eye most, I would say, is this Yu-Gi-Oh! Falsebound Kingdom. And I could be mistaken, but I don't think I have any Yu-Gi-Oh! Games in the collection currently, so this could be a great contender. I'll just have to see if I can maybe swing this as like a just trade deal. Okay, so here's the plan. Disgaea 5 is worth about 25, so if I could swing that as a trade for this $20 game, that would be super beneficial. Obviously, when you're trading with vendors, they're looking to trade up. You can't expect to do a straight across. If that's not quite enough meat on the bone for him, I'd be willing to throw in LA Noire as well, because this is like a $10 or $15 game. All right, Tim, I've got an offer for you. Looking to get this one. Would you be willing to trade for Disgaea 5 on the Switch? Is that enough?
Yeah, that's fine.
You would? All right, I appreciate it. Thank you. So first,
I'll trade it for this too, you know.
Then throw this guy in.
If you do your band.
And I'm realizing I may actually have to come back here later and see if we can do a little bit of a handheld deal. He's got a lot of solid inventory over here. Shout out to Pick and Choose on Instagram. Also just really cool. Was chatting him up. Another local vendor, which you guys know I love to make connections with. So first GameCube game of the day done. Let's see if we can do some more. All right, folks, so just ran into our old friends at Masterson Games and Collectibles. Their GameCube section over here. They've got some heaters. The thing that caught my eye most was that Ikaruga for 65 bucks. Not one that I have or am at all familiar with, so I may have to keep that one in mind going forward if we have a little bit of extra funds at the end. All right, so I found the GameCube section over here, or at least it says GameCube. Oh, here we go. SSX3. It seems like a decent price. Wait, is it missing game? Okay, Ultimate Spider-Man, Wave Race, Madden 08. Does that one actually have value? I didn't realize that. Madden Hunter the Reckoning, and 15 for X-Men Legends. Nothing crazy on that. Got a big video game booth here. Oh, and it looks like they have some high-dollar GameCube gems right there.
Yippee!
Oh man, folks, look at this. We've got Chibi Robo, which is one that's on our list. It's a little bit higher end, and Def Jam Fight for New York. That is definitely not something that I expected to find, but we got a hot tip from Tim at the first booth we went to that this booth right here might be a little bit more likely to work a good trade deal with us, so I'm gonna check that one out before I pull the trigger on anything. All right, not really seeing anything. Got a solid. Okay, here we go. Paper Mario and Resident Evil 2. Unfortunately, we do have both of those already, but we've got a good amount of other space here that we may be able to find more GameCube stuff. Oh, folks, check out the modded backlit Game Boy there. That is sweet. Oh, and there's another GameCube Mario Sunshine. Also not really. Oh, there we go. Strikers, Sunshine, Twilight Princess, and Wind Waker. Shoot. Yeah, not seeing anything at this booth that's on our list. We may, at this point, be out of options. Looks like at this point, our work is cut out for us. We're gonna have to see if we can work a deal with that other booth. All right, folks, so I think what I'm gonna do is use the Switch that I have to try to make a play for Chibi Robo. It's not worth much more than the original retail of $300, but we'll see. The Chibi Robo was priced at $250, so maybe there's a little bit of room. If I have to throw in games along with it, I will. Are you guys doing trades right now?
Yes.
I'm looking, I have my eye on the Chibi Robo, and I've got something that I think you may be interested, but you can let me know. Is that it has the manual and everything?
No manual.
No manual with it?
Yeah.
What about with the Def Jam? Okay, I think I might still be interested in the Chibi Robo.
Sure.
Here's what I have if you'd be interested.
Like that kind of stuff goes both ways with me because
Sure.
having a nice fancy display box on the shelf, it does well.
Yeah.
But then the price tag associated with it tends to, you know, intimidate people.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, let me know what you could do in trade, and we'll go from there.
It's probably going to be about 70% of assumed value.
Okay.
I'm looking
Sure.
to see what it's worth. 70%.
Yeah.
Put it at like 400 assumed value, so whatever 70% of that would be the trade value.
70% of 400.
Be 280.
280 on that. I think I'll go ahead and do that.
Sure.
And I'll see. Okay, 280. So I will go ahead and do the Chibi Robo, and I'll look around and see what else I might want to add as well. Tell me about this this pink DS Lite. Is there any issues or anything with it?
It's a little. The system itself has a little bit of cosmetic wear.
Okay.
But that's the extent of it.
Sure. Okay, yeah, some scratching and stuff. I think what I might do is use the extra, what was it, 30 towards the Wavebird there.
Alright, you do see the little bit of...
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay. All right.
Appreciate that, thank you. All right, folks, so a huge success here at the Louisville Game Expo, Yu-Gi-Oh! And actually managed to find one of our 12 games left on our list, Chibi Robo. Was it a little bit overpriced, given that especially there's no manual? Probably so. Did we need necessarily to trade a Switch for less value than it's worth? No, but it's the spirit of the challenge, giving up stuff that you already have so you don't have to be out of pocket for games like these. And as a side bonus, even got our very first ever Wavebird controller, which I'm stoked about. This is definitely my preferred way to play GameCube games. Just an all-around amazing success. Let's get this stuff back on the shelf. And there you have it, folks. 2 more games in the collection, 1 more game off of our list of 75 games, which I'm honestly not sad about since it was such a high dollar title. And also, let's be honest, I'm a little bit hesitant to see this series come to an end, so I'm totally going to enjoy every episode while it lasts. If you guys haven't seen every episode from the beginning, I'll link that playlist right down here. Thank you for watching, and until next time, I'll catch you guys on the flip. I am on a mission to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams, and right now, I'm only 12 games away from completing it. So I literally drove 200 miles to one of my favorite stores here, Game Hub in Tennessee, because I know he has a few of the gems I'm looking for. All right, so Ryan, hit me with the first game that you've been holding for me. All right, so Ryan, the owner here, already had my full list of the games I'm looking for. Universal Theme Park Adventure is one of the lowest dollar games that for some reason I just have not come across yet, and this one is complete with the case. But there's a little bit of a catch, because as you guys know, with this series, I'm not trying to pay anything out of pocket for the games that I get. So I'm gonna have to go back into Ryan's labyrinth of games back here and try to find enough stuff so that the projected profit of those flips pays for this game. But first, I've got to ask Ryan, what would you normally have this game priced at? in your store?
Probably like 20-ish.
20-ish, okay. And what's the exclusive Phoenix Resale GameCube Gambit price?
13.
13. All right, folks. So we've got to find 13 bucks worth of profit out here in these shelves, and then we'll figure out what the next game he saved for us is. So the question is, what section of the store do I want to try to find this profit in? We've got a whole bunch of Wii stuff over here, PS2, Xbox is all on this wall. We got PlayStation. Would be kind of interesting to try to find it in the GameCube section, but I've already cleaned a lot of this stuff out before. So we'll have to see. Oh, Wii U's interesting. I may actually have to start with this PSP section though. You guys know I buy a lot of that stuff to flip. So one of the first things that catches my eye here is this dual double pack ensemble, Patapon and Locoroco. Not sure what he's going to end up charging on this. If that's what he paid, we might not be able to work out a deal, but double packs tend to do pretty well on Amazon. Looks like I could get at least 18 after fees, so we'll see if there's any margin on that guy. So here's one that I've actually bought before, Namco Museum Battle Collection. That light is probably terrible. Namco Museum Battle Collection. Namco Museum games usually aren't valuable at all, but this one actually does okay. I've recently sold it for like $29 or $22 or so after fees. So if we could get these for maybe like 12 to 15 a piece, that would also work. All right, Ryan, so I found a few PSP games. Was curious what you would be able to do for me price-wise on these. Any idea?
No idea.
No, you're not familiar with these? What if I could do 10 and 12 and 12? Would that sway you?
That would work.
All right, folks, there you have it with the PSP coming in clutch. We can officially add Universal Studios to the GameCube collection.
Nobody cares.
All right, Ryan, so I'm ready for the second game that you've been so courteously saving for me. Let's see what it is, folks. Ooh, okay, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. This is a solid, like, more mid-range game a little bit. This normally goes, I want to say, in the, like, 50s, is that right? More like 35? Okay, so what's the Phoenix resale price?
$1 million.
25? All right, folks. He's making it easy on us today. $25 for this bad boy. Let's go find some more profit. Alright, so this guy just caught my eye a little bit as I was taking some shots for a lovely montage for Riff. Hey You Pikachu, complete in box, not something that you see every day, although I'm seeing condition on this one is maybe a little bit less than someone would want. Especially on box stuff, condition makes a big difference in the value, so I may pass on this one for now. Another thing I do like to look for across multiple platforms is some of these like nostalgic animation titles can actually do surprisingly well. Like you would think, oh, that's a kid's game, it is probably worthless, but some of them you'd be surprised. I'll probably look that up. I'll look up Family Guy over here. I'll look up the other Fairly Odd Parents game, and we'll see how some of those are doing on Amazon. All right, so it's looking like the lowest very good Prime listing for this game is at $23.95, and it's actually my listing on Amazon. But the thing is, this copy at least doesn't have the manual, so I stay a little bit clear of those. This one does have the manual, though. It looks like the disc is in nice shape. I don't know what kind of price level he would be at for this. I'm probably getting around 15 after fees, so if I could get it for 10 or less, I'd probably pull the trigger. We'll see what he says, but let's scan these others too. So Shadow Showdown is actually not doing as well. It's only going for like 11 after fees, which means there's probably not as much wiggle room on this. Family Guy also would get me around 15 after fees if I could find one in very good condition, but unfortunately all 5 of these are missing the manual, probably because I've bought the very good condition ones here before. Alright, so we're trying to get up to 25 for this Godzilla guy. Ryan, I was wondering, on these Fairly Odd Parents breaking the rules, what do you think you could get to for these? You probably know the market value on these a little better.
They're probably about 15.
Probably about 15. I was going to be at 10 a piece. Would that work for you?
That would work.
He says it would work, folks, so this puts us at $15 because we can likely get around 15 after fees. This puts us at $15 towards our Godzilla game, which means we need 10 more. Another Another thing that piqued my interest a little bit was, you guys know I'm always looking for sealed stuff. So some of these even like lower dollar titles like Kinect Sports 2 is one. Well, with that seal maybe not. But I like to look these up and see what the new price is on Amazon, because it's oftentimes substantially higher than the used price, but they're not necessarily going to sell for that in store. So there's oftentimes a good bit of opportunity with these guys. I did want to say one thing that people are often surprised about with my videos when I go into stores like this, that I know the owner, that I'm in relatively often, is they'll say, Caleb, what are you doing? Like, why are you talking about the prices that you're gonna get for stuff? Like, right in front of the person that you're buying from. Like, you're a terrible negotiator. Why would you ever give that away? Ooh, by the way, I may have stumbled upon a really solid gem here. We've got a Ghost Squad. Looks like a kind of, you know, shovelware-y kind of a game. Normally it only goes for like 11 or 12 bucks, but this is what I was talking about. In new condition on Amazon, we're looking at like 30 after fees. So I would guess we can probably snag this thing for 15 and close that gap that we need for the other game. And the answer is exactly the exact same as the answer why I'm comfortable going into a video game store or to a like vendor booth at a convention and looking everything up right in front of them. It's that there's a very real shared understanding between video game sellers. We're all out here playing the same game. We're all trying to buy games for cheaper, then we sell them, make a little bit of money. So I've always just found that being completely honest about my intentions, about my margins, is usually gonna be the best policy, because nobody is confused from the beginning that I'm out here to make money. So I don't feel like I have to fake anything. And I also don't want to posture like, hey man, I think I'm gonna make $10 on this game, and then he goes to my eBay store and sees that I'm trying to make like 3 times that. Long story short, I think in business in general, being upfront and authentic with people, you don't always have to in negotiations tell people exactly what you're hoping to make on stuff. That'd be silly. But in the right context, when you're dealing with other business owners, I think it makes a lot of sense, and it's worked out great for me. All right, Ryan, I found this Ghost Squad sealed Wii game. Do you know what you're asking on that?
I want to say it's about 20-ish.
20? Could you do 15 for me?
I can.
Nice shot! There you go, folks. Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. That actually puts us $5 over what we needed for this game, but that's fantastic. Just for the viewer's reference, do you have any idea what you might have into this game?
Probably like $2.
$2!
$2. Okay, so he's making 13. I'm probably making around 15, folks. It's a win-win. All right, to recap, folks, we bought 3 PSP games to profit enough to get Universal Studios. We got these 4 games to profit enough to buy Godzilla, but there's still one more gem that Ryan has not revealed yet. Ryan, what is that game? Oh boy, folks. Def Jam Fight for New York. This game is so expensive. Oh, and it's even complete. Look at that, folks. So, Ryan, what would you have charged for this in store? 200 bucks. Okay, so that is around what this game normally goes for, believe it or not. And so what's the price that I'm shooting for today to try to find? 150 bucks. That is a fantastic hookups, folks. So let's get back out here and see what kind of stuff we can find. I was taking a look at this console section earlier and was like, maybe there's a little bit of room to negotiate here. One thing that I did see, the God of War PlayStation 4. Now, this console is not going to be cheap, but I wouldn't be surprised, like special edition stuff just does really well on Amazon. So there may be some room for a collaboration, we'll say, on that one. And then also a couple of fantastic N64s. Those are great to see as well. So folks, we definitely have our work cut out for us with this last game, but what I love so much about this series is, you and I all know, collecting has gotten freaking expensive. The explosion in the popularity of the hobby has just made prices so expensive, but through flipping stuff, through getting out there, getting your hustle on, buying, selling, whether that's with video games or action figures or shoes or vintage clothes or whatever you might like, everyone can build up enough of a budget to get some of those titles that mean so much to us. For example, this Twisted Metal 2 I actually just sold in very good condition for 40 bucks. I think I got like 30 after fees, so if we can get 20 for that, that'll be worth it. I would have loved to pick up this Lost World 2, but unfortunately it's missing the front case art, so I'll pass on that. Another thing that I'll steer a little bit clear of that you guys may have thought that I would go for is like these big main first-party titles. Ryan gets amazing prices for these in store, and they sell super quick, so this is the kind of thing that he's not as likely to negotiate on, which makes total sense for him. Ooh, coming back to the good old GameCube section. This is one that I sold recently for $25 on Amazon. I think I got like 18 after fees, so if we could be at $10 for this, that would be great. Ooh, these ones as well. Rogue Leader and Rebel Strike. I don't know. That one, I don't don't think has manual. That one doesn't feel full either. Ooh, this one I think does. Yeah, perfect. I've been getting around 25, I think, after fees for these. So again, if we can pay 15, that's gold. All right, folks, so about half an hour later of sitting in the GameCube section, I have 3 different price piles here. This stuff is 10 bucks. This stuff, or this game, is 15, and then these 2 are 20. And the way that I organized it was that if he says yes to everything, I'll make $10 profit a piece on everything, which adds up to a perfect 150. So Ryan, here's the big moment. I gave you a little chance to look through and see if this fits your price specifications. Are there any things that you want to take out from the batch?
The only thing is this one.
Oh, that one?
15.
That one for 15 rather than 10 because this one's complete. That makes sense, folks. So we've got 1 qualification. So that, and I will go ahead and do that. 15 for this. That puts us at $5 under the profit that we need to be at. So we need to rush back in here and figure out something else to buy that will get us at least $5 profit. I like our chances. Ooh, maybe Barnyard, since we did have some luck with that in the GameCube section. And that's a no. Oh, but what is this I spy? It's in the wrong section of the store, folks. Check that out. A sealed Ben 10 Omniverse. Let's go. Really hoping that this one's worth something. Only 12 bucks. Dang it. I really want to make this happen in the Wii section, but honestly, it's proven a little bit difficult to find Wii titles that hold any value at all that aren't like some of these first party, like really premier titles. But I did have the idea, since we're just $5 away, maybe if I just pick one of these and I accept a super small margin on it, we could maybe come away with one for a small discount just out of the goodness of Ryan's heart. Like Mario Kart Wii, I know normally goes for 30. Mario Party 8 is probably like 35. Mario Party 9 might even be a little bit more than that. This one is perfect. Mario Super Sluggers. Because I actually just sold one of these on Amazon for 45 in very good condition, or around 35 after fees. So if we can get it, if we can get this for 30 or under, we'll be able to come home with Def Jam. All right, Ryan, so we've gotten to $145 in expected profit with all this stuff here so far. I broke our rule a little bit, and I brought you a Mario Super Sluggers. I'm wondering what you could do on one little copy of this. What do you normally sell it for? Let me ask you that.
35.
35, okay. So I don't need a huge discount.
25.
25, folks. That is actually fantastic. All we needed technically was 30, which means that we're actually on all this stuff here. We're $5 over, and if you were paying attention, we were actually $5 over on each one of these bundles. So what I'm realizing is not only do we get to come home with Def Jam Fight for New York, but we've got a $15 budget surplus that we can use to go back to the GameCube section and see if there's anything random that wasn't necessarily on the collection list that catches our eye. And I'm not gonna lie, folks, as I was going through these the first time, there was already one that caught my eye that I was really hoping we might have some extra funds to buy. It's this guy right here, Odama, on the GameCube. This game is complete, and if any of you guys remember back to the Midwest Gaming Classic episode where I took a Nintendo Switch and was trading for GameCube games, I actually came across this game, didn't end up buying it because it was at the wrong vendor booth, but I was so intrigued by it because the vendor told me that this is like pinball meets war. So I'm hoping that the price ends up being under $15 on this and we can come away with this one as well. What do you think, Odama? What would you normally charge?
25.
25? We're so close, folks. We're so close on this. Could you possibly get me to 15?
Yeah, I can.
We're doing it, folks. I thought that we were going to come away with these 3 GameCube gems for the collection today, and I was absolutely thrilled, but as it turns out, we even have a 4th surprise. And folks, I can hear the comments already. I know what some of you purists are going to say. Caleb, you are leveraging your personal connections to have him hold these games for you. You're leveraging the channel to get good deals on some of this stuff. Doesn't that violate the whole purpose of this challenge? And to that I would say, eh. Because here's the thing, I totally could have gone to pawn shops and video game stores on the way there and built up a budget the standard way. I just kind of thought this video format would be a little bit interesting, give it a little spice to the challenge. And second of all, look at this list. Look at the list at this point. Once we cross these off, we're going to have less than 10 games to go in this challenge, which is crazy. But it also means that I have to get really creative and use every string that I possibly have to pull. Because realistically at this point, since I don't live in a huge city, the single only
only way that I could get most of these games is going to a video game convention. So if you guys want to see GameCube Gambit episodes more often than every like 2 months, I think methods like this are in order every once in a while. Just like that, we are down to 8 games remaining in our GameCube challenge, which is crazy to think about. I have to say the 2 that I'm most nervous about are going to be Disney Sports Skateboarding, Samurai Jack. Those 2 are very uncommon games that you just don't see in the wild, but folks, this series will not end until we do. If you want to check out one of my most underrated videos, I'm going to link that on the screen right down here. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you on the flip. I am currently on a mission to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. I'm on this quest because as a kid, I never had a GameCube. That's right, this little Caleb right here only ever even knew about Smash Bros. Melee and Strikers and Sonic Adventure by going to his friends' houses and playing their GameCubes. Which is why, as a full-grown man, I made this list of 75 GameCube games that I wanted to own to fulfill my childhood GameCube dreams. And the crazy thing is, 22 episodes into this series, we're actually getting incredibly close. We only have 8 games left on the list, including Disney Sports Skateboarding, Disney Extreme Skate Sport Adventure, Metabots Infinity, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, Samurai Jack, Hulk Ultimate Destruction, Tom and Jerry, and Turok Evolution. So today I'm heading out with my part-time employee Spencer.
Yo!
And we're going to scour the city of Lexington,
scouring,
in search of those 8 games, or at least of some games that we don't already have on the GameCube shelf. But if you guys have been following the series, you know that we can't just walk into a video game store with cash. That'd be far too easy. So we're here at Dan's Discount. The only cash that we're allowed to use to buy GameCube games today is expected profit from stuff that we find to flip at pawn shops like these or at the video game stores we go to. So let's head in here and see what we can find. Alright, so here we are at the good old video game section, checking it out. PS4 and Xbox One stuff are 2 for $15, which is actually a really solid deal here. So if we can find anything that is maybe Devil May Cry, I can't actually remember a lot of these, I'll have to double check on Amazon. And then the older stuff is also fairly cheap, but I'm not really seeing anything jump out at me at this location. I cannot believe I almost missed this. This is insane. Look at this. Some of you guys probably already saw it. Oh my gosh, this is absolutely insane. See that after fees price right there? We're gonna pay $7 for this game. That you do not find this game. What an absolute gem. All right, folks, so I did go ahead and look this guy up, and this will be a good one to pair with Fortnite for the $15 bundle deal, because you can see here, $12 after fees is not too bad if we're paying $7.50. All right, folks, here's another little find that we spotted in the case down here. You might think 15 for a PS3 camera is pretty high, and it is kind of high, but the thing is, they sell really well on Amazon, and I guarantee they will sell me that for $10. I would bet a lot of money.
Gambling addiction has affected many.
All right, folks, so he brought the DS stuff out for us. These are, looks like pretty much all cheap kind of kids games. Monkey Ball you would think is decent, but it's really not. Oh my gosh, folks, we just had an absolutely insane first stop. Spanky, you want to break it down for him?
Well, there was Fortnite.
No, you gotta show him. You gotta show him.
Well, just take my word for it. Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy and the beautiful and infamous Fortnite.
Crazy find. Absolutely insane. And that wasn't even all we got.
DS XL. It's a nice looking burgundy thing.
So yeah, wow. We went ahead, tested that out. It doesn't have the original charger, but we got a different charger for it. $50 on that. Should be able to get at least 80 after fees on Amazon, so that's a great score.
And nice camera for $10, I believe.
$10. Did end up negotiating on that, and guess what? They gave it to us for $10, which puts us at an insane GameCube budget after the first stop of $110.
It was too easy.
In expected profit. That Fortnite is still blowing my mind. I've literally never found that game at a pawn shop before. That's crazy. All right, folks, pawn shop number 2, Cash America here. The most expensive game remaining on our GameCube list is, I think, between $250 and $300. So if we get to that kind of a budget range, that's really all we need. I guess unless we want to do multiple games. But let's get in here and see what we can find. All right, so here is the good old glass case, folks. What are you seeing in here? Anything interesting? All right, folks, so didn't come away with anything from stop number 2, leaving us still with a budget of $110. But here we are at stop number 3, gonna see if we can bump that up a little bit before heading to the game stores. Here we are in the cheaper games section. I'm not really seeing anything that looks profitable. We got a lot of like older sports games. Ooh, so that is something you definitely don't see every day. OLED Switch for $400. I don't know if they'll actually get that above market price for it, but original box and everything. A decent selection of games and everything. I don't know exactly what prices they have. Look at that. All those PS5 games, that's kind of crazy to see. Ooh, there actually is some solid potential with that guy right there. I'm definitely gonna ask about that. So looking at the 75% off clearance table, this might be one of the weirdest things I've ever considered buying. All right, folks, that was another absolutely insane stop. Came away, I don't know if I showed this at all, but with the PlayStation 4 Days of Play Edition bundle. It had the original controller and everything with it. Paid $250 for this, and check out the Amazon listing. Can you read that on there? Yeah. Over $400 for this thing after fees, and that's the lowest listing on the platform. So a smoking $150 profit on just this item. Then we also snagged a clean looking 3DS XL for $80. We'll get like $150 for this thing after fees because it's in such great condition. So we're looking at $230 extra in the GameCube fund from just those 2 items, which is crazy. And then we just happened to see on the mega clearance table, this isn't something that I'm gonna count because I don't actually know how much this is gonna sell for, this Scan Grip UV curing UV gun. This thing, you literally dry your wall, the paint on your wall with this gun. And let me get back in the car and show you guys what the last one sold for. Pointed kind of this way. Folks, check this out. Only one sold, which is a little bit of a yellow flag, but look at this. $1,200 in brand new condition. We did test that one out. It's used, but the way I see it, like even if I undercut and I go for like $600, we paid less than $100 for that thing. Absolutely crazy. I don't know. I'm not gonna count that towards the challenge because I've never flipped something like that before. I have no idea like how fast it's going to sell, what it's going to sell for, but I figured for $100, totally worth the risk. If you're not convinced already on this channel that opportunity is everywhere, folks, I don't know what else I can say. There was literally a trombone on the table that was sitting there for 75% off. You could have gotten it for less than $200. I was just telling Spanky, dude, we could take this to a music shop in town. Let's get to a video game store. So now with our massive $340 GameCube budget, Spanky and I are heading in like kings to good old Game Exchange to find some games. Folks, so we have arrived at our beloved GameCube section here. Unfortunately, I found it doesn't see a whole lot of turnover, but we'll see if we can find any gems here. Actually, look at that, Wave Race Blue Storm. I'm pretty sure this is one that we don't actually have, but I had this as a kid on the N64, so for $15, a complete copy. This is definitely one that I'm interested in picking up. And unfortunately, the glass case GameCube section looking equally sparse. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 GameCube games in here, and I believe I do have all of them. Plot myself down in front of the higher end case over here and had something catch my eye. This Monster Rancher 4, according to Amazon prices for $100, is actually a solid deal. So if that's complete, probably go ahead and pick that one up. All right, folks, I think it's about high time for a good old Editor Riff voiceover, don't you? So Riff, this is your cue.
Hokily dokily, my little money manipulators. It is me, your boy, Caleb Master Money Man. Today I picked up this game on the PlayStation 4, Hydro Thunder. Next I got this bright green N64 controller. Look at that price tag. I could make so much money on this. Probably more than any of you because I have FBA Amazon. Second of all, oh god, that feels good. In reality, I didn't buy this for any other reason than I could say I potentially might play it. We know I won't. Alright, you guys, back to the video.
Moving on! Alright folks, so we failed at the first game exchange to find any games on our actual list, but we did get the wave race. We're gonna try our luck at this second game exchange. See if maybe, by some crazy chance, they have one of those 8 games.
You gotta be kidding me, it was on the shelf for 5 seconds!
He's back! He's back! I'm back! So folks, we've got the illustrious Neil helping us out with some GameCube recommendations.
Hey y'all, what's up?
Again.
If you do, you're banned.
Do you have any other GameCube stuff here that I should be aware of?
Oh wait, here it is.
Check that out.
Coliseum XD.
Yeah, that's a nice one
And
for
this
sure.
is actually a game that I brought in. It's not in the best state, but we do have Sonic Adventure 2.
Okay. Man, if I didn't already have Pokemon XD, I would totally pull the trigger on this guy. Well, I'm going to take a look over here. Do you have any of the ones that you know you do have in stock? Do you have any recommendations for me? Because you've got actually some pretty heavy hitters out here. Pokemon Coliseum.
That was out there?
Yeah.
I would think that would be in the glass case.
Well, I would too. I mean, the disc's not in there or anything. Paper Mario.
That's how... who put these out there?
I don't know. Do you want them?
Yes, they should be in the glass case, not out here just like sitting on the shelf to be missed. Oh, good lord.
Ant Bully? Don't do this one?
Nope.
Okay.
Listen,
I won't step on your toes on that.
I have made an exception from Jimmy Neutron. If you get that game, you are banned!
He said it! He said it! Guys, he said the thing. He said the thing.
I said the thing. Are you all happy now?
So folks, not only are we going to be banned if we buy Ant Bully, but unfortunately, as I'm looking at the rest of these guys on the shelf here, there just is not anything that is really interesting to me at all. So, looks like this stop is probably going to be another goose egg for us. How do you feel about that, Spencer?
I think we should get Ant Bully.
We probably should. I'm gonna bring this up there and we'll see what he says. This is really cool. I appreciate this, Neil.
Yeah, of course, man. Let's know if you need anything else.
Thanks. So looking through the teas right now, trying to find Tom and Jerry or Turok, but I don't think I'm not seeing them. But Mario Sunshine for that is not bad. So SSX on tour, that's not a bad deal. Spider-Man, SpongeBob, those are both pretty solid deals, I'd say. Star Fox, so yeah, definitely some like good games in here, just not anything we happen to need. Alright, so just went through some of their complete in-box DS stuff. You can see some of the stacks over there. They've got some really solid selection of complete stuff. I ended up finding some Pokemon games, including Black 2 for 90, Diamond for 25, and regular Black for 60. So we're gonna go ahead and add those to the stack with some of the disc-only games that we found just leafing through the case randomly. SSX, Gale of Darkness, disc only, which, you know, obviously none of these are for the collection, but there's some solid numbers on them. Should we throw this on the stack, Neil?
I swear to God! Why do you do this
I mostly just wanted to get your reaction to me throwing this on here.
Oh my favorite.
Can you find me the disc for that?
I hate to make you do that.
Look for this disc for Ant Bully. Why would you do this to me? It's right at the front too.
So folks, at the end of the day, even though we didn't manage to get any of those 8 games that are still on our list at this stop, we did get a solid number of Pokemon. I mean, it's hard to consider this a loss, right? Like a good number of GameCube and Pokemon games to flip, and a good old iconic Ant Bully, the banned Ant Bully, that is going to go in the GameCube collection on the shelf. I don't think that we have this one. If we do, I'm gonna replace this one with it, with the good old $4 sticker as a memento of this experience. And right now we're going to go to one last place that I normally never go because it's kind of overpriced, but their selection's really good. It's in the mall as a final attempt to maybe get one of these 8 games. Let's head there now. Isn't it just such an ironic tragedy, Spencer, that we've got literally $300 to spend in GameCube money and we can't even find a place to spend it?
We'll have to go to this boutique shoe store if we can't find a GameCube game.
Oh, okay, that's a decent plan B, I guess.
And here it is, folks, the final stop of the day, CM Games. The prices aren't the best, but the selection is pretty amazing. So if we'll find something anywhere, it will probably be here. All right, folks, so here we are. We have arrived at the GameCube section. Obviously, you can see they do like reproduction art for the stuff that they don't have cases for, which is honestly kind of nice. They do have a decent number of like actual complete in-box titles. I'm just not seeing anything. Here's Wave Race, which we got already. Oh dang, would have paid 28 here, yikes. But we got Sonic. You can see what I meant about the selection. Like, they've got a lot of really solid titles here. I'm just so far not really seeing anything that I still need on the list. Oh, it looks like they do have some higher end games down here. Actually, not just GameCube, but kind of an eclectic mix. Oh, a couple more in there. We got a couple Mario parties in the back. Not the kind of games that I need. We've had those checked off for a while, but oh, check this out. We've got a whole row of higher end games over here. Most of those games I do have as well, but look at that. You guys see that? Skies of Arcadia Legends. It looks like it has the original case and everything. That's one that I actually, it's not on the list, but so many of you guys have told me that I need to put it on the list. So if we can't come away with anything that's actually on our list here, I feel like that might actually be a really solid sleeper pickup. And believe it or not, it's looking like at a price of $197, it actually is pretty much in line with what it's selling for on eBay, which just makes me feel a little bit better about it. But you guys can definitely see when you do have higher prices, it allows you to have a selection that is just really impressive. I mean, I'm like, you genuinely do not see this kind of a selection a lot at video game stores. Good news, Spencer. We do not have to go blow all of our money in the expensive sneaker store because we got a couple of GameCube gems. Let me go, let's get through Dick's here and I'll break it down for you guys. Well, folks, unfortunately, after a whole day of game hunting, we were not able to come away with any of the 8 games that are remaining on our GameCube list. But despite that, I can't bring myself to feel at all disappointed about this day. I mean, for goodness sake, I had a blast with Spencer all day, picked up this absolutely sweet limited edition console, absolutely cracked up with Neil at Game Exchange, bought my first ever heat gun for what may be a huge profit, and still came away with multiple new games for the collection, including one that was very highly recommended by you guys, and another one that I just thought looked super cool, and I had never seen this variant before. And what really got me about this one, folks, is that inside the copy is sealed. So folks, I don't know about you, but I would call this day a total game hunting win. Let's get these games on the shelf. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you all on the flip. I'm on a mission to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. I mean, look at childhood Caleb, people. I can't let this guy down. And on the list of 75 games I'm trying to find, I currently only have 8 games left, which is amazing, but also presents a big problem. The games that I still need in the collection are really hard to find, so today I'm going to a brand new flea market that I've never been to before in an attempt to sniff some of them out. Okay, little bit of a change of plans. That last place only had one video game vendor and it was super overpriced, so I drove another 40 minutes to a flea market I've already been to try to find some GameCube games. And I actually do know a couple of the vendors here, so I'm hoping that helps me out. All right, folks, so here is the first booth in question. This is owned by my friend Rick, who I met last time I was here. Looks like, okay, we've got a Game Boy Advance wireless adapter there, a couple Donkey Kong Countries on the GameCube. This Game Shark, I think, is actually pretty rare and expensive.
What I didn't tell you guys earlier is I'm actually not just looking for GameCube stuff today, because I'm trying to build the GameCube collection at no cost out of pocket. So I'm looking for games like these that I can potentially flip on Amazon and use that profit to buy my GameCube game.
And folks, another thing that I do really well with on Amazon actually is DVD sets. So I'm gonna take a look and scan these guys as well and see if there might be some margins for me on Amazon.
Unfortunately, my service is being a little bit annoying for this, but you can see here that the lowest copy of this one on Amazon, see it's not loading there, is actually at $30. So I'll probably be able to get 20 for it after fees, and he's asking 10, so we'll add this to the stack.
Look at that, $63 is the lowest on this one, and he's asking 20, so that's a great deal as well.
All right, so between these Digimon Seasons and a couple Tales from the Crypt Keeper DVDs, I think we should be able to double our money on these.
And folks, check out this collector's edition of StarCraft 2. $25 looks like on this, and the lowest copy on Amazon, I should be able to get 60 after fees, so that's a solid one as well.
So this little GBA Mad Catz Game Shark there is surprisingly valuable. Check out these solds on eBay. Well over $100, like $150 to $200 most of the time. He said he's got 100 on it, which is already a solid deal. So especially if he gives us a discount, that should give us some solid GameCube money profit.
I'm about ready to go with this stack and that, and I think I also will do the Game Shark.
$380 total.
$380?
Yeah.
Was there any like kind of bulk discount you could work for me?
I'll do $360.
$360? Yep. That works, I appreciate it.
Well folks, all told, ended up doing $360 down from $380 on all of this stuff in the bag. Not the biggest bulk discount in the world, but this guy actually does so well on Amazon. I'm confident I can still get $200 or so profit out of everything I bought, which means we now have $200 to spend on GameCube stuff, which is great because there are at least 2 booths here that I know do sell it.
And did these have, like, is there general prices on these, or?
I'm gonna have to pretty much scan it for you.
Uh-oh.
Could you let me know what you would have on that guy?
This guy?
Yeah.
This one I'll do $6.
6 on that?
$6. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately at 6, I'm only making $3, so I think I'll have to pass on that. But maybe if he would do a bulk deal for all 4, maybe there's something to be done there. If I, you have 4 of them. Yeah. If I bought 4, would you do 5 a piece? Is that fair? So 22.
That way I don't get in trouble.
Don't get in trouble too much. No, I totally understand. I'll probably pass on that for now, but I appreciate it.
No problem.
Did I just pass on a $20 deal over $2? Why, yes. Yes, I did.
What are they thinking?
Why? I honestly don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, sometimes stuff just feels off and you just pass. I can't really give you a better answer than that.
I'm gonna have to pretty much scan it for you.
So folks, I just stopped by the booth of my friend Greg, and he just brought this box out from behind the counter. Look at all these box 32X games. This is insane. Look at that original sticker of $20. This is so cool. This is just not something that you see every day. That's wild. This is where I start to kick myself that I don't know cartridge or like CIB kind of values nearly as well as I know disc stuff. What the heck is that?
Who doesn't know who Butterbean is? Not only was he one of the most entertaining boxers ever, but he was in Jack fighting Johnny Knoxville. Come on, man.
Yeah, these are oh, the Detective Pikachu, that's awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of characters that I don't see that often. Yeah, I know nothing about the value of any of these. Oh, and these ones are like knitted? That's so cool. Crocheted. Oh, crocheted. 12 on that. Do you have much wiggle room if I got a handful of these?
Yeah.
Okay. Suicune's kind of cool for 12. I don't see a price on that, but we'll go ahead and throw it over there. I didn't see a price on that guy. Okay, this guy's just cool. The Mega Charizard Pikachu, I have to do that one. Oh, that Mewtwo's awesome. Holy cow, $50 for this Tapu Koko. That's insane. Oh my my gosh, folks, we have arrived. The GameCube section. I am so excited to see if there's anything we still need for the collection. Looks like they do have a pretty solid selection here and not bad prices, like 35 complete iNinja for 40. This also is just a really cool shelf here too. I like this. We've got that, I think. We may end up actually buying some of these to flip as well. Like that one's a pretty good price if the manual's in there. Bratz, believe it or not, is a good price as well. Zoo Cube. I have never heard of that game. That one's super cool. I don't think we have Batman Begins either. That could be a great one to add. Oh, this is a cool one too, King Arthur. I think from what I've seen at this booth, the ones that I'm most interested in adding to the collection would be, I think Zoo Cube, because I'm just super intrigued by that one, and also Batman and Spider-Man. Oh, not Spider-Man, King Arthur. It looks like you've got a stack of Game Informer magazines down here.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, could be something I'd be interested in. All these ones down here. Yeah, that guy right there. Def Jam right on the bottom there. Some of them I was curious if they were complete, like this one and that one. Okay. These two, King Arthur, Batman. Oh yeah, and then this one down here, Zoo Cube.
So these have no books.
Both of them don't? Okay, I'll probably pass on those. So folks, this is our GameCube haul from this booth. These three will all be in the collection for sure, and they're taped shut, but I'm almost sure they're complete. And then Godzilla will either be a condition upgrade or we'll just flip it on Amazon. All right, so Greg just said that he would give me both of the guides that I requested and any of the Game Informers that I wanted for 20 bucks, which is a steal of a deal. Big shout out to Greg for that one. And I did find a few of these that I was interested in. Samus, Breath of the Wild, favorite game ever, Pokemon, Marvel, and of course, good old Lego Star Wars. So between the magazines, the stack of GameCube games, and all the plushes that I put in my stack earlier, I think we are good to check out. All right, so $261 later, we've got a bunch of guides, a whole bunch of plushes, and also a couple of cool Game Boy cases that I just couldn't resist. I honestly am not entirely sure how much I'm going to make on that stuff. Most of it's probably gonna go into Whatnot auction, so I'm really not sure. But I do know I can at least make $10 on this guy, which means we were only $35 out of pocket for these three GameCube games, which is excellent. Which means we still have $165 GameCube dollars to spend and only one more video game booth to go to, so hopefully they have some good stuff. Well, that is not exactly what I'd hoped for. Shoot. Well, technically, the prices honestly aren't bad. That one's missing manual. I think I'll pass on that. But I don't think I have Monopoly Party, and it is complete, so I may just go ahead and pull the trigger. And yeah, Star Wars 2 complete. I can't remember if I have that, but even if I don't, I'll just sell it on Amazon. So I think we'll go ahead and pick these up. And it actually looks like this purple Imaginators crystal could be worthwhile as well. 19 after fees, so depends on what they have it priced at, but I may go ahead and buy that as well. Well, folks, I have to say it because it has to be said. This is the second GameCube Gambit video in a row where I have failed to find one of the 8 remaining games on my list.
You suck!
But that said, there are also a couple of really good pieces of news. Number one, check out all of this Pokemon and Nintendo goodness that we were able to pick up back here. Granted, I was paying like between $8 and $25 for all these plushes. I don't know how they're going to do on Whatnot. I just know that they're going to bring someone a lot of joy, so I was happy to pick them up. Number two, the Godzilla game that we bought was indeed a condition upgrade. Not only was the copy that I have missing the manual, but it also was water damaged, so all around this one is just far better. Number three, all of this stuff right here is going to be fantastic to flip on Whatnot and Amazon. I actually just looked it up, and this guide alone goes for $40+ on eBay, so Greg totally hooked us up with that purchase. Really appreciate you, Greg, if you end up watching this. And shout out to Rick as well for all these DVD sets and games. And then last but not least, not only did we come away with 4 GameCube gems that I never knew I needed, but also I realized I looked on the shelf and we indeed do not have Star Wars 2, the original trilogy. And I love the Lego Star Wars franchise, so I'm really glad to be adding this to the collection. Folks, at the end of the day, it just goes to show with game hunting, sometimes you may not get exactly what you want, but that doesn't mean you can't come away with something you never knew you wanted. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you all on the flip. I'm on a mission to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. Ooh, folks, we've got a GameCube section here. Looks like mostly sports stuff, but still kind of exciting. And I'm currently in a U-Haul going from Kentucky to Alabama for a video game convention, stopping at game stores all the way to hunt for GameCube games. I might actually not have Lord of the Rings 2 Towers, but this is a replacement artwork, so I'll go ahead and pass on that. That is not one you see every day. A few more mid-range ones back here. The first stop I went to, Play and Trade, had a decent selection, but nothing that I personally don't have yet, so let's get to the next one. Now, if you guys have been following this series, you know that what's special about this collection is that I haven't paid a single dollar out of pocket for it. It's been entirely funded by the profit from flips that I've found in those same videos. So in this next stop, I'm gonna be looking for both GameCube games and also profitable games to build our budget. So this GameCube section looks like nothing crazy that we never see, but I'm fairly sure that NFL Street I don't have in the collection, and this is widely regarded as an excellent GameCube game. So at 20 bucks, I think I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trigger on this. Honestly, didn't know if I'd be able to find a solid flip here, but check this out. 30 bucks for Dragon Ball Raging Blast 2, and on Amazon, 44 after fees. I will take it. There's another solid little find there at 15. Definitely do not expect this one. 3 bucks on that. Sealed into 9 on Amazon, and look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. That's crazy. All right, folks, here we are in the back of the U-Haul. This has basically been my home for the last few days. Not actually, I did get a hotel. But here's the breakdown of what we got. We got 7 copies of Racket Sports, which is fantastic, $6 profit a piece. Then we also picked up Madden XX Collector's Edition, because on the inside, one of the games is Head Coach 09, which is a $30 game on its own. Pinball Hall of Fame is one that I actually picked up off camera. I'm not entirely certain on it, but I'm pretty sure I can squeeze $10 profit out of that 30. And then you guys saw the Dragon Ball Raging Blast 2, 15 or so profit on that, which is a grand total of $82 in expected profit. Subtract the 20 from that for this GameCube game, and we're still left with $62 in our budget to play with. Also, completely unrelated to the collection or resale, also picked up Nintendo Switch Sports because I also secretly love collecting for the Switch, and I'm really excited to try this with my wife, Erica. Mama! Oh, I almost forgot over there. This is actually another $12 profit. A Game Boy Game Shark, which should go for $52 after fees on Amazon. So now that we've got $72 in our GameCube bankroll, what am I actually looking for? Well, faithful viewer, it's a good question because at this point I've got over 100 GameCube games in the collection. By the way, this is our next stop here, the Great Escape Buy Sell Trade. So pretty much anything that I don't have at this point that isn't a sports game, I'm gonna be thrilled with. All right, folks, we have arrived in the video game section. Seems like there's a decent selection here, so I'm excited to dig in. Ooh, this is interesting right here. Spotted it from afar. Cabela's Dangerous Hunts 09. You might say, Caleb, that's a shovelware game. Why are you picking that up? Well, it's sealed. Yep, just as I suspected, folks. $5, and on Amazon, 11 after fees. Which brings our GameCube budget up to a cool $78. Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition at $20 will be another 10 in profit. But ladies and gentlemen, where are my GameCube games at? It's saying we have GameCube right here, but I just don't really... Oh no. No, this is their GameCube section right down here. Well, I guess on the bright side, that makes our decision easier. Look at this, even in the glass case where the more expensive games are, not a single GameCube game to be found, which was about to make me really sad until I spotted Spyro Dawn of the Dragon for $35, which again, disc only, but I think that should be a quick $15 for me in profit. Dang, folks, look at this. The Nanny for $30, complete series, lowest on Amazon is $84. Aye. So folks, after these 6 items here going into our stack, we now have 140 GameCube dollars to spend if we can find a store that actually has GameCube games. So we're heading right now into Bring It Back Games and Collectibles. Let's head in there and see what they have.
take a look at this Batten Kaitos, the GameCube one in here? I think I will go ahead and do this one and these two. All right, so folks, despite a pretty small selection in there, we still managed to come away with not one, but 2 new GameCube games for the collection. And also, I didn't catch this on camera, but I also got Pokemon Ranger, Guardian Signs, and Uncharted Golden Abyss on the Vita. Guardian Signs at $22, I know that I can double up on based on what I've sold it for in cartridge-only condition. And then Uncharted, I think I should still be able to make like 5 or 10 bucks on that. Driven for $8 is just, it's a complete game that we don't have, so I decided to pick it up. But Batten Kaitos, I was so excited to find. $60 is not a bad price to find this for complete, and this is one that a lot of you guys were actually saying in the comments you were disappointed that this wasn't on my list of games I really wanted to find, so I'm actually thrilled to spontaneously pick this up. But after all that, I still have 103 GameCube dollars to spend at the last video game store between me and the Game Jam convention. So on the flip side here, got $10 Freedom Wars on the Vita, which should be an easy 15. Also a complete Need for Speed, which I should get at least $10 out of. Gonna take a little risk on Phantasy Star Portable. I think that should be at least another 10. Also, this complete Ninja Gaiden for 18 is actually pretty good. And $6 on complete Mario and Sonic is an absolute steal. Oh my gosh, folks. Oh, look. Oh my goodness, $17. This is a $100+ Switch game. This is incredible. So now that we pretty much have more GameCube money than I could ever hope to spend, let's turn our gaze to the GameCube section down here and see if they have any gems that I don't have yet. All right, so first thing I noticed, Dragon Ball Z Budokai. It is indeed a complete game, and at a price point of $13, I don't have this yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw it on. What else? Kelly Slater. I've actually never played a surfing game. I do love Tony Hawk, so I feel like I maybe should just give this one a shot. Oh, and guys, most of you know the story on this one.
If you do, you're banned.
That one's for you, Neil.
Why would you do this to me?
And actually, I also love like compilation games like this. Again, it's complete and $10. We're gonna go ahead and do it. Folks, if that's not a successful game exchange trip, I don't know what is. Hey there, got a solid stack here. There were a couple I was interested in the case. The Lost Kingdoms 2. Cool. Yeah, I think I will do that. And then there was a Pokemon Conquest in here. Yeah, I'll throw that on the stack as well. Folks, that was a gargantuan, massive last stop. I cannot believe how much stuff I got. I actually went back in there.
Hey guys, Editor Riff here. Sorry, it got really windy while Caleb was talking. Basically, he was telling us that he bought some more games off camera.
So folks, we are back now in the collection room / resale office with the mystery games that I bought off camera. By the way, folks, everyone keeps asking me, Caleb, why didn't you take Spanky on the video game road trip? And why wasn't he there at the convention and blah, blah, blah?
I was sleeping.
I have to study for seminary finals. I'm an adult, blah, blah. I wanted him there, folks. I tried to, but what are you gonna do?
I mean, you could have asked me.
So you can't win them all, folks, but we did definitely win at that last game exchange. First game that I picked up off camera was Pokemon Conquest. Got it for $60. I think I should at least be able to get 90 after fees on Amazon because it's in beautiful condition. Then for $40, we picked up the cleanest copy of Fortune Street that I have ever seen. This is definitely going up in value, and there was a big range on Amazon on this one. Worst case, I'll make maybe 5 or 10. Best case, I could double my money. Next game was Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii, also complete. Paid $25 for this, which weirdly enough is the exact price that I paid to Ricky in an earlier video for this very game. Then finally, folks, we've got not one, but 2 GameCube games. One of them you did see at least partly. The first one is Muppets Party Cruise for $15. Now, as you guys can see, we do already have this guy in the collection, but on Amazon, I should be able to get like 45 or at least double my money after fees, so pretty solid price on that. And last but not least, folks, we were able to spend most of our remaining budget on Lost Kingdoms 2. $155 for this bad boy. Another one, a JRPG, wasn't on my list, but because we did so well with flipping stuff today, I'm able to add this to the collection, which is always great because this is one that I very rarely ever see.
So folks, despite the fact that we weren't able to come away with any new games from our list, that was an undeniably excellent day of interstate game hunting. If you want to see more, check out the full GameCube Gambit playlist right down here. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the flip. Alright, so we got a few GameCube titles here, nothing crazy. I think I have all those. Army Men Air Combat, I don't think I have that one. I may end up coming back for it. I'm currently trying to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams, but my collection won't be complete until I find the last 8 games on my list.
Ooh, we got a complete big box Mario Party 7 here. That's interesting.
I'm looking for both Disney skateboarding games, Hulk, Metabot, Tom and Jerry, Turok Evolution, Samurai Jack, and the ultimate grail, Fire Emblem.
We've got Zelda, Ocarina, this one I have already, Harvest Moon, Roadkill. Definitely a few titles. I think I actually have this preview disc as well. Monopoly I have, Mega Man I have, and Harry Potter I'm almost sure I don't have.
I'm here right now at the Game Jam South video game convention, which is going to be my last chance for a long time to find these super hard to find games. GameCube? GameCube? Any GameCube games here? I don't see it. Oh, hold on, we have one. Top Gun Combat Zones. Honestly, for $5, it feels complete. That's a pretty decent deal. The reason I have such a sense of urgency about this is I've probably been to a dozen video game stores since I last found one of the games on my list. We started out with 75 games that we're looking for, and now that we're down to 8, it's so hard to find them. And I'm not going to another convention like this for another 2 months. So this is gonna be my last chance for a while to find some of these games.
Ooh, we've got a little GameCube stack here. Animal Crossing 45 actually is pretty good there. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles 15, oh, also complete. That's actually pretty good. Soul Calibur for 25 and Tales of Symphonia for 35. So 25 on this. Do you think you'd take 20 on that? Okay, great. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, folks, just came away with this beautiful Soul Calibur 2 for 25 bucks. This is a game that I actually already have in the collection, but the other thing that we're looking for today besides collection games is games to flip. Because according to the rules of this challenge, I can't spend anything out of pocket for games. So since I'll be able to get around $10 profit on this, I now have $10 to spend on GameCube games for the collection. All right, folks, so this booth belongs to my friend Justin, the flipping accountant.
How's it going?
Check out his YouTube channel as well if you like content about reselling stuff like this, Legos, retail arbitrage, all that, but you got a little bit of game stuff going on here. And if we can find something here that's profitable, now granted, Justin himself is a reseller, so it may be a little bit difficult, but tell me about these memory cards here. What did you have on these?
I have make offer on these, so
make offer?
Whatever you think is a reasonable offer, Caleb, is
okay. Well, tell me about how about $5 a piece on these?
Perfect.
Easy, folks. Easy money. So these actually, and you may not even know this.
About to learn something.
When you bundle these up on Amazon, there's a listing for both of them.
Okay.
And it normally for me sells for about 35 or 25 after fees.
Okay.
So this will be $15 in profit for us to spend on GameCube games and $10 more in your pocket.
Very nice.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Okay, does this not work?
No, it does work. Yeah, I've got the charger.
Is this price real? That seems generous. I understand why you're selling some fast. Well, I'll definitely throw this one on the stack. That's a great price, man. Okay, it does have the missing thumbstick. I'm guessing probably no charger.
Charger's right
Oh, charger's here.
Yeah, charger's right there.
What in the world? Oh, people, GameCube. Oh!
I'm losing my mind, folks. This is insane. Make offer, all cleaned, resurfaced, and tested.
Yes, sir.
How about $5 a piece on these?
You got it.
I can't believe it, folks. This is going amazing.
Game Boy SP 50 or best offer. Does this one have a charger?
Don't think so.
Honestly, that's okay. I'm throwing it on the stack. And then looks like this one's actually pretty solid shape. 50 or best offer on that guy. So it looks like this is actually a pretty solid one as well. 46-ish after fees. Granted, it is cartridge only, but still. On this Game Boy, I'll go ahead and just do the 50. That's great. This one, how would $30 be?
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Oh, look at this, folks. Got a Mario Kart and also a Super Paper Mario. What do you think on these? I think I can probably get around 25 and maybe like 15 for this.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks great. How about 30 for the pair?
You got it.
Alrighty. Look at this, folks. Caught live on camera. The flipping accountant flipping stuff
using a
and
calculator.
accounting. All right, folks, $210 later, we are stacking stuff up in the bag. That was absolutely huge. Justin, huge thanks to you for hooking us up with the deals. We spent $210 at his booth and should be able to profit $170 when it's all said and done. Plus, the original 10 from Soul Calibur puts us at a $180 GameCube budget so far, which is crazy. Now all we need to do is find the games we need. Got a few here at Dirt Road Games. Looks like Sonic, Freaky Flop. Oh, no way, folks. Oh my gosh. We've done it. We have done it, people. This is one of them. One of the 8 games. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. And we have the budget for it. Don't even need to negotiate. This is fantastic. All right, found this guy. This makes me happier than it probably should, so I appreciate it. And there's 35. Thank you guys so much.
Sir. Appreciate it.
So excited.
Remember to tickle that subscribe button.
I love it. You know this man's a tickler right here.
Tickle that subscribe button.
Dang, folks. We got some heavy GameCube games over here. This is impressive. Ooh, Jedi Star Wars, that's cool. Ooh, Twilight Princess. Unfortunately, I think we have most of these. I'm not entirely sure on this one. I may have to check. What kind of prices do you have on these guys?
Man, whatever you pay, man. Like, I have a bunch. Like, this is not everything.
Okay. Do you have more here?
Yeah, it's just because this is our first convention, and I was like,
yeah. And this one, this is a reshell. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm normally can normally do 50 a piece on these. I don't know if that interests you at all.
Cool.
Okay. What did you have on the Mario World?
$15.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that for these two. I'll do that for this one. A singular GameCube game.
Yeah, but
gotcha.
But you probably have this for $5.
Oh, are you sure? I mean, that's a solid deal. All right, so for Monkey Ball we have $535, $135, and then $165, $175. All right, folks, so a little update. The Incredible Hulk, $35, took our GameCube budget down to $145, but then we bought all this stuff here from Pedro to flip. A lot of this stuff will be like $10 to $20 profit a piece for a total expected profit of just about $100. So our total budget at this point is $245, which is crazy. Now, folks, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first got here this morning and was shooting my first video, I rolled up to this booth right here, and the gentleman behind me, his name's Josh, had a grail that I've been looking for so long, and I had him put it to the side for me because I wasn't filming GameCube Gambit yet, and I knew if I didn't, somebody else would come and take it. All right, Josh, may I see the forbidden game? Here it is, folks. Oh my gosh. It's been so long. It's been so long in coming. Technically though, at this point, we're $5 short, so I've got to look around and find something on this table, something at this booth that we have at least $5 margin on. So I came over here to this Wii section and a couple things automatically caught my eye. We've got 2 sealed ones here. Speed Racer, the video game, and Brothers in Arms, both for $15. Look at that, folks. You cannot make this up. $28, very first game that we scanned. Means we officially have the budget for Fire Emblem. My mind is going crazy right now. And actually, I just bought a couple of these at 15, so I suppose for good measure we should throw these in as well. Oh, also, yeah, also these two. All right, so I found not just one, but actually 5 games that I'll buy with it. These are $75, I believe. They're all 15 bucks. So I use $325. There it is.
Awesome, man.
Thank you so much. This is a highlight for me.
Okay, that's awesome.
Oh my gosh. 2 games off of our list, folks. This is insane. And on top of that, because we bought so many at that last booth, I still have like 45 bucks worth of a GameCube budget to spend. So I'm gonna see if he's excited about the GameCube Gambit. I'm gonna see if I can find anything else that happens to pique my interest to also add to the collection. I saw this Top Gun combat zones earlier, and honestly, for 5 bucks, I think I have to pull the trigger on this. Oh my gosh. No way, this thing's on my list.
It is?
Yeah, it's 80 though. I'll have to go out. Oh, it's complete. That's fantastic. For sure. So what would you want on it?
Since been there since August, I could do 60 for you.
60? Awesome. So folks, that means I just have to find $20 more in profit to get a 3rd GameCube Gambit list game for the day. It's been forever, I feel like, since we've gotten 3 games in one day. That's fantastic. Ooh, I've spotted something that I may be interested from this same booth. This guy right down here, this Game Shark. Yeah. Have you been sitting on that long?
I mean, I have wiggle room.
Okay.
For sure.
I've been paying 100 for them. Could you get closer to that?
Yeah, I could do it.
Really? That'd be fantastic. Thank you,
Sure.
dude. Folks, a $30 discount on a $130 game is very generous. Thanks a bunch to Two Dudes for that. And this little guy right here is our ticket for game number 3 off our GameCube Gambit list. I am on cloud 9 right now. Oh my gosh, what an absolute roller coaster of a day. My mind is still reeling from it. Coming away with 7 new titles, and 3 of them are ones that were on our list, is just unprecedented this late in the game. Now, at the same time, I do have to be honest with you guys, I am a little nervous for the rest of the GameCube Gambit. Because the fact that there were like 30 plus vendors at this convention, and 5 of the games on our list were still nowhere to be found, I honestly don't know how we're going to find them without just doing one video per convention, which is like every 2 months, which I don't think you guys want. So 1, if anybody has any of the 5 remaining games that I need for the collection and live in the Kentucky area, so far I'm only doing in-person deals for this challenge, please do reach out to me. I'm probably going to make a post about it before this video even goes live. And 2, I know that you guys would still love to see more GameCube Gambit videos, so what do you guys think? Do we open it up to buying online but still have the budget restrictions? Do we just accept that GameCube Gambit episodes have to be a little bit further between at this point? I honestly don't really know. Cast your votes in the comments below. Let's get these games on the shelf. Thank you. You have anything to say to the world?
Go vote in your primary elections. That would be my 2 cents.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you guys for watching, and I will catch you all on the flip. Folks, we're here with my friend Nick, a Cincinnati game collector who has not 1, not 2, but 3. Can I hold them? Folks, if you've been following this channel for a while, you know I am on a mission to build a GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. We've taken this collection from 0 games all the way to 70 out of 75 games that I wanted in the collection. We only have 5 left, and this is 3 of them right here, but there's a problem. So as you guys know, according to the rules of this challenge, I can't spend anything out of pocket on these games. So Nick here has optimized for us a route through Cincinnati with a bunch of stops like this half-price books where we can find games that we can profit on when I sell them on Amazon or eBay, and use that as our budget to buy his GameCube games. Alright folks, so Nick's recommendation ended up coming through big time. Couldn't get a ton of footage in that location, but not only did we get Wii Party, which should be around a $15 profit, we got Asura's Wrath, which should be at least $10, even though unfortunately, try again. Has the wrong disc inside. Has the wrong disc. So did they put Asura's Wrath in Wii Party then?
Let's hope.
They sure did. They threw us for a little bit of a loop. But we also got this Game Shark Pro. Have you ever seen one of these in the box?
I have one of the Game Shark Pros like loose, but I've never seen it boxed like that. And
even in loose condition, these ones go for like $50+ on Amazon. So this was a great score for 20. And we found a GameCube game of the day, which I don't have in the collection yet. Technically,
it was literally the only GameCube game in the store.
I couldn't pass it up for $8. So we'll do a little bit of math and then see if I have enough yet to buy one of his GameCube games. So folks, we've got a $55 profit to work with from these 3 items, minus $8 for this series of unfortunate events, leaves us with a total of $48 to spend on GameCube games. Now Nick, what kind of prices are you looking for on these 3 gems that I desperately need for my collection?
Alright, so I'm not gonna lie, these 2 I got for dirt cheap.
Okay.
But the market value is a little higher than what I bought them
for.
Well, I want to give you full market value on these.
So, the first one I want to talk about is this one.
I have been looking for GameCube games for 8 months. I have never seen a copy of this game right here. And it's not even like crazy expensive.
About a $30 game.
30, okay.
I traded for it, so I didn't even pay anything out of pocket for it. But
okay, so we need a $30 budget to pick this up, which we already have with the 48, but I'm curious what we need for these two as well.
War of the Whiskers, I believe, is $35 now.
Okay, so 35, 30, and then Turok is worth
about a $12 game. It's not
12.
expensive.
Okay, so this is the cheapest. At this point, we can afford both of these games and still have $6 more to put towards Tom and Jerry. What we haven't told you guys yet is that you have additional GameCube games, which are in the trunk of his car, which I have no idea what they are, that at the end of this video, depending on how much money I can build up as a budget, we may be able to buy as well. But right now, I think I'm going to buy these two. So Tom and Jerry, the most expensive one, is staying with you for now, but here is the $42 for these two games that are still on my list. I could not be more thrilled with this. Let's get to the next stop. Well, folks, so far it's looking like a pretty typical thrift store. A million copies of Wii Fit and a bunch of sports games. All right, folks, stop number 3 is a pawn shop. We'll see if we can have any better luck in this one. All right, folks, so we weren't able to film a ton in that stop, but we did come away with a pretty solid score here, an OLED Switch dock with both of the cords. Now, they had a $50 price tag on there. I said 30, they said 40, I said 35, they said deal. Yeah, and so because it's an OLED model, this whole bundle here goes for about 80 on eBay, which you would think, oh, Caleb, that's enough for the last GameCube game that you need for Nick's collection, but after shipping and fees, it'll be about $25, which plus our 5 that we had from last stop puts us at 30 or 5 short of the GameCube game. So let's get to stop number, what would that be, 4?
Heading over to right across
to another pawn shop and see if we can close this gap. Hello everyone, it's profit time.
Profit time.
Got this $49 Nintendo Classic Edition NES. That's a fantastic price. I was surprised. This has only been on the floor for a couple days, and here's the reason I was surprised. Check that out. $95 after fees for the very lowest listing on Amazon.
I like money.
So since we paid $50 for this bad boy, that leaves a $45 expected profit, way more than the $5 that we needed. So Nick, here is your $35. And we have our 3rd game of the day. Of the 5 that I need left on the collection, I cannot believe how successful this day's gone. But we're still not done, because he's got a backpack full of mystery GameCube games that I can potentially look through. We've got a $40 budget left, but we've still got one more stop to go to. And here we are, folks, Paper Street Trading Co. Let's build that budget. Spanky, point to a profitable game and I'll give you $20. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Vegas party.
Vegas party. All right, let's look it up, folks.
I really hope this actually works. It's $5.
Ooh, it's actually kind of close. Let's see. Used. Oh, $4 after fees. Such a good try. Over here, I found the solitary GameCube game on the shelf, NASCAR Thunder 03, $8. You know, not a bad price, but not one that I desperately need. I'm trying to build up money for Nick's games, mystery games in the backpack. What actually catches my eye business-wise is the PSP section over here. We've got NFL Street 3, which I know I've flipped a couple times, as well as a couple copies of Midnight Club, so let's look those up. All right, folks, so Midnight Club is definitely a good deal. $10 a piece on those, and we'll make at least $8 in profit, looks like. And looks like an estimated 4 for Street 3, but it's in great shape, so I think we're gonna go ahead and do it. So folks, folks, we picked up a total of 5 items in that stop. We got the 3 PSP games that I mentioned for a total of around $20 profit, pretty conservatively. I think it'll be more, but we're gonna go conservative and say 20 bucks on these. And then we also bought a couple of handhelds, 120 for this and 50 for this DS Lite. I've sold both of these a million times, these exact models. I know I'll be able to get 75 after fees for this on Amazon and 150 for this Aqua 3DS, which puts us at a grand total from this stop of $75 in expected profit to spend on GameCube games plus the 40 that we already had.
Sorry everybody, Editor Riff here, really quick interrupting. Right here, Caleb is saying he has $115 left to spend on this backpack full of GameCube games that he hasn't looked at yet. They were stopped because they said something wrong. They meant to re-record it, and they didn't, but that's the setup. 115 bucks, mystery bag, let's go.
First one, I know you're a big Disney guy.
PK out of the, I absolutely love this. I can't remember if I have this one on the shelf or not, but this is a fantastic title. I love the comic book style of this, so this is very thrilling. Okay.
I know you're not a huge Naruto fan, you usually sell these, I think, most part, but I figured I'd throw that in there just in case.
Sure.
Editor Riff here again, guys. Let's get straight to the point here. I'll show you everything he's got, and let's see what Caleb gets.
But not least, we have Dinotopia.
What?
I had never heard of this game.
I've never heard of that game. How did I not see that on the list of all the GameCube games and have it not make it onto my list? Because as a kid, I was obsessed with dinosaurs. Is this a valuable game?
I think one says it's like 25, 30 bucks.
Really? Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is top of my list. I had no idea this game existed. I'm actually very excited about this. All right, folks, so after some looking up and some deliberation, we've got them all spread out on the car right here. I definitely 100% am doing Dinotopia. Also going to pick out Harvest Moon, PK Out of the Shadows, Soul Calibur in really nice condition, X-Men Next Dimension, and finally Monsters Inc. Scream Arena for the agreed upon $115. Thank you so much, Nick. I am so excited for this completely unexpected stack of GameCube games. And I actually have one last surprise for you as a thank you for showing us around your home city.
Oh my gosh.
Which is Shakedown Hawaii on the Wii U. You guys may not know, Nick here is a huge Wii U collector. This is one of the few that you still don't have.
I'm only missing 6 Wii U games for the entire set, and this is one of the 6. I'm floored, man.
Well deserved, man. Spanky, remind me to take that off our eBay store. Folks, if you haven't already, make sure to follow Cincy Game Hunt on Twitter and Instagram. Dude, thanks again so much. Let's get these on the shelf. So folks, upon closer collection inspection, it turns out the only 2 games that I already had were Soul Calibur and Monsters Inc. And while Monsters Inc. is not technically a condition upgrade because my copy was already complete, Soul Calibur most definitely is because my copy was player's choice. But folks, I gotta say the big 2 winners in my book of the day are Dinotopia and Disney Sports Skateboarding. One because it's just so uncommon, and the other because I don't know why I didn't have it on my list in the first place. Folks, just like that, we are down to 2 games remaining out of 75 on our GameCube Gambit list. If you want to see another underrated pawn shop hunting video game vlog, check out this one right down here. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you on the flip. Ladies and gentlemen, this last October, I started out with a single crappy copy of Piglet's Big Movie game on the GameCube and set out on a quest to build the GameCube collection of my childhood dreams. And when I started out on the journey, I made this list of 75 GameCube games that I wanted to own before I'd consider my collection complete. And today, folks, the only 2 games that we have left on the list are Samurai Jack and Disney Extreme Skate Adventure. And the craziest thing is, I know someone who has both of them. That's right, just this last week, one of my Discord members who owns a video game store reached out to me and said that they recently had a collection traded in that contained both of those games. There was only one problem. His store is over 300 miles away. Well, folks, it was a good try, but honestly, I think this might be where the GameCube gambit ends. I mean, what kind of an idiot would drive 300 miles for 2 GameCube games? It's not gonna happen. Just kidding, I'm that idiot.
I am that
idiot. So I packed my bags, hopped in my faithful Prius, and embarked on the 5-hour journey to St. Louis in hopes of completing my 8-month GameCube collection. Well folks, 5.5 hours later, here we are in the lovely city of St. Louis. The store here that has the 2 games that we need is called Retro Games Rescue, but if you guys are familiar with the series, you know that I can't spend anything out of pocket for those games. So our first stop of the day is a video game store called Trading Games. We're going to this store and a couple other ones in order to try to build up a budget of expected profit from games that we find to flip on eBay or Amazon, if that all makes sense. So as you guys know, when I come to stores like this, what I'm looking for is games that might be a little bit underpriced relative to what I know they go for on Amazon. For example, my last copy of Crash Twinsanity was complete and went for $41, which is crazy on Amazon. This one is $10, which would be a great deal, except it looks like it's missing the manual, so because it's not premium condition, I'm gonna pass on that. One thing that's unique about this location is they actually have a fully functional online store for all of their in-store inventory. So I can't normally say this, but if you guys see anything on the shelves in this video that piques your interest, you can actually go to Trading Games website and buy it. Chris, the owner, has been super cool in letting me film here, so if you guys see something, definitely go on there and support local businesses. So this GTA 2 is actually a great example. 15 bucks, it is in complete condition and looks like the lowest FBA copy on Amazon will leave me with 28 after fees. Oh, folks, we have found the GameCube section. Even though we do have those 2 games that we're looking for in particular today, if we end up building up a decent budget, I may actually still look at some of these lower dollar titles and just see what kind of stuff catches my eye. For example, this Driven right here at 10 bucks, it doesn't feel... Oh, jeez! I'm coming into Chris's store and just throwing games everywhere. Sorry about that.
Oh no, not Driven!
I was trying to open this with one hand. Looks like it does indeed not have a manual, but I may still be interested if we can find some profitable stuff here. Ooh, and coming over to the glass case over here. Ooh, look at the high dollar GameCube games up here. Ribbit King we've got already. Spirits and Spells I don't think we have, but definitely don't have the budget for that $130 game today. And I believe we do have these other 3, so that's good to see. This NCAA Football 14 caught my eye at $70. It's honestly not a bad price to see on that game. All right, so it's showing me 71 bucks after fees on 70 that we would have to spend. I have a hunch that because it's in such good shape, I could get it to go for more. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and pull the trigger, but I'm not going to count it towards the total since I'm not sure what it's gonna sell for. All right, so Chris just brought this bad boy out and said that it was likely gonna be a good deal for Amazon, so let's check and see if he was right. So at $99, he said it is completely complete in there. Dang, looks like that is pretty dang valuable on Amazon. I would honestly pay you more for this if you want to put, you don't have to price it down for me. I didn't price it down. Okay, well yeah, I'll definitely have to do that. It'll be a little bit chunky to ship, but honestly for those margins, looks like, dang, over 300 after fees, that's crazy. Can't say no to that, folks. That will definitely help out our GameCube budget for the day. And folks, I'm spotting something else that I often buy right down here. Skylanders Imaginator's little starter kit here for Xbox. Sorry, not the starter pack, the Portal Owners Pack. Ooh, this one's interesting because it says 49 after fees, but there are only new listings. But since it's in like new condition with the box and everything, I think I could get close to that, so we're gonna go ahead and do it. Also seeing a really solid Game Boy selection over here. You guys know I'm always drawn to the handheld section because they tend to do well on Amazon. $224 on that's probably a little higher than where I can be. Do not see that Yoshi edition very often, but at $120, this purple original DS here may actually have some room for me. Yeah, this color has always done well for me. Looks like $175 or so after fees is what I can expect, so that'll definitely be a buy. And okay, folks, I know I said before that I wasn't interested in Spirits and Spells because we're working, but definitely don't have the budget for that $130 game today. We have 2 goal games that we need to get today, but we found over 200 in expected profit already. already, and I feel like it's kind of calling my name.
Caleb.
I mean, look at this. This is not a game that you find often on the GameCube. Looks like it's got inserts, but no manual. Disc is in solid shape. And folks, even though I didn't put this on my 75 game list, it's definitely one that's been recommended to me before, so I think I have to throw it on the stack. What can I say? I'm an addict.
You do have a long history to deal with addiction services.
And folks, kind of similar story on this Vita here as well. 160 is a very fair price on that, and I think I should be able to, well, that's a little bit high, but I think I should be able to get 200 after fees for it. Holy cow, if anybody needs a minty Game Boy Mega Man for 2,000, you know where to find it. Oh, they have Mario 64. Oh, it's box only. Oh man, that's a box I've been wanting to add to the collection for a long time, but no. Gotta be good. Well, folks, $650 later, this is the trunk of games that we're coming away with. We actually had an expected profit of $325 from this stop, which we may have spent $140 from on GameCube games already, but that still leaves us with a $185 GameCube budget, which is insane. Now, Samurai Jack and Disney Extreme Skate Adventure only are worth normally around $150. But I don't know what other kind of GameCube gems they might have at this last stop, which is why I've got a couple more on the itinerary, including Red Brick's collectibles. Ooh, dang. That is a bundle that I almost never see. 50 bucks though. It does look like brand new sealed. That's really cool. Oh, unfortunately, 58 after fees for 50 bucks. That's a little slim for me. That Paper Mario display up there doesn't have a price on it, does it? Is that just for... Because as a GameCube guy, that's always going to catch my eye.
It sells for right at about 300, but
really?
So if I did sell it, it'd probably be around 2.
Could I take a look at it? Wow. I can honestly say I've never seen this before.
Yeah, the flaps help it stand and all.
Does this collapse? Do you know, like
yes,
go flat?
It breaks down.
Okay. Wow. And these got, yeah, the little standees. Man, at 200, I might have to think about that. I'll put it to the side and I'll consider it. I appreciate that.
Definitely.
See if there's any other GameCube stuff I need. Yeah, I think I will go ahead and do that. Thank you. Oh man, I haven't seen these in forever. These little Sonic, almost like Tiger handhelds from McDonald's. Wow.
Sega handheld games are now at McDonald's. There's one in every Happy Meal. Get happy.
Shout out to Casey. I think she still owns one of these. Shadow, that's amazing. Oh man, folks, who had Master Trainer as a kid? That totally brings me back. So I'm thinking on this. You said 200 would be your best on this? Mm-hmm. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I don't think I'm gonna see another one.
You see that go, aren't you?
I was hoping you'd
don't let me take your prize if you want to keep it. Well, hey, I appreciate it. This is definitely a highlight of my day. And yeah, I'll do the melee as well. Holy cow, folks. What an absolute GameCube grail. I cannot believe we found such a cool GameCube promotional item in this video. There was only one catch. I bought this game for $65 because I think I should be able to profit around $20 on it, which puts our GameCube budget up to $205, but this guy was $200, which means that if I keep that Paper Mario promo item, we've only got $5 left in the GameCube Gambit budget and only one stop between here and Retro Game Rescue. Which, in other words, means if I can't find at least $145 profit in Bodoc's games here, I might not end up with enough money to afford the 2 games I literally just drove 5 hours for. By the way, this game store is located in an old bank, which is just super cool. This place is amazing. The cashier is literally at a teller desk. Ooh, looks like we may have our first score. Complete hit and run for 35. Should be able to get over 50 for it after fees. Ooh, there's another Crash Twinsanity. This one's 15, unfortunately, but it does have the manual. Like I said, my last one sold for 41, so at 15, that's still a steal. Huh. Video games. So that's what these are. SSX3 for 20. Don't mind if I do. Complete GameCube flips. Don't mind if I do.
Dang, Lunar Dragon Song for 15, and it's complete. That seems cheap. Yeah, man, the lowest very good copy is $71. That's crazy.
Oh, me and my PS1 Disney games, man. I can't resist them. Now, some of you who are especially observant may be wondering at this point, Caleb, what the heck is up with your glasses? You look like a dunce.
Caleb, I just wanted to interject really quick and say those glasses absolutely do not make you look like a dunce at all. Your face does.
And those of you who follow me on Instagram may already know that my old pair of glasses recently broke in an airport. And unfortunately, this pair is tight on my head. Now, I have brilliantly solved this problem by adjusting them upwards and resting them on my cap, which is an undoubtedly ingenious solution, but it does have the side effect of looking like a dunce.
You're a stupid man!
Ooh, $17 profit.
I'm having a field day in this PS1 section. So I just did the math, and I think I can make a conservative $130 in expected profit on all of these complete games. Which means after my first pass through, I'm only $15 away from my goal. So I came back to the PS3 section to see if we can squeeze out anything that I missed the first time around.
Maybe Back to the Future? Ah, no. Possibly Fight Night? Nope, that's a no as well. Karaoke Revolution? Okay, now I'm just getting delusional. Oh, hold on. Yes! Whoops. Yes, $25. I literally just sold this one this week for like $60, which will be an easy 20 in profit after fees. What an absolute gem of a game store. Fantastic experience, and I got a few more games on the way out. We got the other Armored Core game on PS3, Legend of Legaia for $75, and 4 Mario Game Boy and GBA games for an expected total profit of $225. So I'm gonna head to Retro Game Rescue now, and hopefully we'll have enough for not only Disney Skate and Samurai Jack, but also maybe an extra bonus or two. All right, folks, well, I have arrived now. Retro Game Rescue about to head in here. I'm soaking it all in. I mean, this could be the end of an era. I think this is the 27th GameCube Gambit episode, maybe 28. It's a big moment. Let's head in here, shall we? And the best part, folks, this store is owned by a fellow Discord member, Alex. The owner here, how long have you guys been in this space?
We've been here in this space since last October.
Okay.
We've only been open to the public since the beginning of January.
But folks, you guys all know what I'm here for is it is GameCube, and he has been gracious enough to, for a few weeks at this point, you got a huge GameCube collection in, and he's been holding on to stuff. Here it is. We've got, oh no, we're missing one. Oh, there it is. So we've got a few games, actually some of the last games that were on the list. This one, I didn't actually request, but this is not something that you see very often. Folks, here it is. Oh my gosh. Samurai Jack, and it's complete and everything. This is absolutely beautiful. And the other one as well, Extreme Skate Adventure. This one looks like no manual on it, but it does have the precautions booklet, but the outside of this thing, folks, is super clean. Then I was also just telling Alex that these two, Tom and Jerry and Turok, I just picked up actually earlier this week. So these ones are checked off the list, but also my copy of Turok is not great, so I maybe have to upgrade the condition on that. So folks, like I said, we've got a budget of $225 to spend. We're looking at $120 worth with these two games, so we've actually got a little bit of wiggle room, and luckily they have a solid GameCube selection over here. So I'm gonna see if I can find any gems over here that I don't have yet. Let me know in the comments if any of these games are sticking out to you guys. Zoo Cube, I know we picked up a couple weeks ago, a couple episodes back. Teen Titans is kind of interesting. I'm not sure if we have that one yet. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I'm pretty sure that this one is not yet on the collection shelf, so this one's definitely a maybe for me. Oh, look, folks, Dinotopia. For 22, I feel like that's a really solid deal. Unfortunately, as you know, we got this one already. I'm not really seeing anything else on this shelf that I think I can't live without, but Alex, because he is a Discord bro, has agreed to give me backroom access to even more GameCube stuff, so let's check that out. Wow, so this is more GameCube stuff than even was out on the shelves out there. What did you say was the story behind this?
So most of it came from a collection buyer.
Folks, let me know in the comments if you were here, which game would you pick out, because I am a little bit at a loss right now. Ooh, one thing I am seeing is this other Billy and Mandy. This one feels, oh yeah, this one actually does have the manual, so I may see, I don't know, I may see if that could be a little condition upgrade from the one that we set aside out there. Ooh man, someone at some point got a great deal on Pokemon Coliseum there. That's impressive, 35 bucks. I'm kind of in the nostalgia zone, like Harry Potter. My wife Erica loves Harry Potter, so I may do that. I think there's another Harry Potter over here, so that could be a contender. Ooh, Beach Bandits, and also Ed, Edd and Eddy. So needless to say, folks, we definitely have some decisions to make here. All right, folks, so at $120 for the 2 games that I need, we've got a $105 budget left for any combination of these games. This Harry Potter is apparently worth $120, so we're gonna leave him behind for today. But we have 35 on this one, 25 on this one, so that's 60, and then you said 15 a piece for these guys, so that's 45 plus 65. Oh my gosh, is that 105 exactly? Did I do that math right?
Yeah, that's 105.
That's 105.
This is exactly 105, people. That is crazy. To the dollar, maxed out our GameCube budget on every game that I wanted except for Harry Potter. That worked out honestly pretty amazing. Also, on an unrelated note, Ducky has taken a snooze on it, but I found this Pokemon Player's Guide for 25 that I'm just gonna buy for personal use because I'm a total sucker for the old watercolor art style of these things. I eat it up. All right, Alex, hit me with the final total of the GameCube Gambit.
Final total, $260.02.
$260.02, folks. This is the last expected profit money that I'm going to be spending on this collection. Alex, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. This is amazing. Folks, if you are in the area, definitely check out Retro Game Rescue. And for the last time, let's get these games on the shelf. Folks, I spent most of my drive back from St. Louis asking myself how I wanted to end this video and end this series, and to be honest, I still don't really know. What you have to realize is when this series started back in October, not only was the channel at maybe 50 to 60,000 subscribers, but GameCube Gambit 1 was also the first video that Riff ever edited for me. So to me, this series has come to represent not only the growth of my GameCube collection, not only the growth of my YouTube channel, but also the growth of my friendship with Riff. It has such a special place in my heart, and one thing I know I want to talk about is what the heck is next? Like, what happens with all these games now? Because I know there are going to be people that say, Caleb, if you don't keep all of these games until your dying day, you're not a real gamer, you're not a real collector. And the reality is, I just don't believe that. Some of the ones that mean the most to me I will keep forever, and some of them I'm going to sell off, and some of them I'm going to give away, and a lot of them, spoiler alert, I have ideas to use in future videos. I think I'm going to dedicate a whole video on my second channel, Renix P-Sale, to going through all of those GameCube games one by one and sorting them all out. So if you guys are interested in the ones that mean the most to me, you can check that out. But rest assured, this is not the last you will see of these games, and it's not the last that you'll see of long-term collecting challenges on this channel. With that said, folks, for the last time, let's get these games on the shelf. Folks, if you're like me and you're honestly a little bit sad that the GameCube Gambit is coming to an end, I'm gonna link the playlist of the entire thing, front to back, right down here. I'm honestly probably gonna have to go watch it right now. Thank you guys for watching, and I will catch you all on the flip.